This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What's good, neighborhood? Back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. What up, though? Feel good, man. How y'all feel, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Man, oh, man. What a day, man. Had a busy day today. Excuse me. Need some water, man. Thirsty. How y'all feel, man? I'm thirsty for some boxing talk. How about y'all? No, it's tonight. Yeah. Okay. Make sure I send a link to the homie. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Send him the link so we can get this thing popping. All right, man. So we got to talk about it while I'm waiting for the homie to pull up. Got some rumor mills we got to address. We got to address the rumors. Shout out to D-Ray in the chat. What up, D-Ray? Shout out to my homegirl, Lisa Bell. She never fails. Put that music on a little bit in the background. But got some rumor mills, man. Y'all heard about this stuff going around, Tank Davis versus Frank Martin? How y'all feel about that fight? Let me see. Where is this coming from? Tank Davis, Frank Martin. Now, I remember when they was talking about Frank Martin and turned down the Shakur fight. I was like, if I was Frank Martin, I was promised a Tank Davis fight. If I turned it down, I would turn it down too. I would definitely turn it down too if I was in that position. I mean, seems like a good deal. Now, I know some people are going to not like this fight. They're going to say Tank Davis is cherry picking, but y'all can't have it both ways. You can't say it was a good fight for Shakur, but it's a bad fight for Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being fair. He's black, right? Then y'all want to see Tank Davis versus the black guy? So you can't have it both ways. You got to be fair across the board, even if you don't favor the guy sometimes. But this story is going around. A lot of people running with it. You type in Tank Davis, Frank Martin, you see right here. Boxing Wars, Tank Davis versus Martin. Do you, what do you say? Do you like the fight? See Blue, Ike PV, Dante Boxing Nation. Frank Martin breaks his silence, announces next fight will be. I didn't see that. Gervonta Davis can face Frank Martin on PBC's first pay-per-view with Amazon Prime. And is that pay? Now, that's the problem we have with it, though. You can't be out here saying, well, Devin only sold 50,000 pay-per-views, so we're not going to fight him. Hold up, buddy. How many is that's 50,000 more than Frank Martin? The hypocrisy. He said Hammer Time. What's his favorite Buzz story? Okay. She said, yes, I heard the rumors, but nothing is confirmed. I saw Calvin Ford video about Tank and Shakur. Exactly. And he was like, yeah, man. Basically he said we need somebody that Tank can knock out and make us look good. I didn't like the energy from Coach Calvin Ford in that video, Lisa. I ain't even gonna hold you. Did not like the energy in that video. Now, do I hold that against the man? Absolutely not. I mean, because he doesn't make those decisions. He don't make those decisions. He's not in charge of that. But here we go. Let me see. Gervonta Davis versus Frank Martin. Rumors for prime PBs. You get what I'm saying? You can't be out here complaining about Haney's numbers, and then you fight Frank Martin, who has no numbers. Can't complain about Shakur's performance, and then pick Frank Martin, who arguably was losing pretty much that whole fight into the last couple rounds when he got the knockdown. I'm just trying to be fair. Keeping it a buck. All right, so Davis potential pay-per-view. And is this a pay-per-view event? Are y'all going to buy Frank Martin versus Gervonta Davis? Or are you going to be part of the stream team? A lot of times we complain and complain and complain about fights that we get, then we don't support the fights that we ask for. But shoot, I don't know nobody who's asking for this fight. I don't know nobody who's asking for that fight. Oh, let me go back to the article. Okay, so Davis potential. All right, so rumors are circulating that the boxing sensation Gervonta Tate Davis, formerly known as Gervonta Tate Davis, brother Abdul Wahid, is set to feature in a pay-per-view event on Amazon Prime March the 30th, with discussions pointing towards an encounter with undefeated lightweight contender Frank the Ghost Martin. Social media has recently buzzed with talks of the potential Davis-Martin matchup. It ain't buzzing. It's buzzing for the wrong reasons. Social media, blah, 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 sparking significant interest. Is it significant interest amongst boxing enthusiasts? Is it? Or do I got to put a case on that? Oh, no. It said Davis coming off a remarkable victory over Ryan Garcia and Hector Garcia last year. Has been the subject of speculation regarding potential fights with Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. However, accusations of Davis turning down bouts against those opponents have surfaced. Absolutely. Shoot, I don't never think it went away. I think that's what it's been the whole time. Like, I never thought he was going to fight those dudes. My boy Clips, he said, stream team. Lisa Bell, she said, look at Tank's neck and look at Frank Martin. I already know who's winning. Well, they cropped those pictures together, though, Lisa, to be fair. They cropped those pictures together, so this could have been a close-up shot of him and a wider shot of him. That's definitely, they cropped that together. So that's not how it looks side by side. Could have been a closer shot of him and a different angle, and it's different. That's an upward. Matter of fact, you can tell that's the up angle of Tank. That's a side angle of Frank Martin. So it's a little foolery with the camera. Frank Martin hints at big fight as Gervonta Tamer's room teed up. This is Frank Martin. Put this out on his IG. He said, I'm talking to the ceiling on the next one. I'm taking it to the ceiling on the next one. Hashtag goes, hashtag man down. I don't know how people get this post right here as in he's about to fight Tank Davis. Nothing about this says Tank Davis. Nothing. Let's go right here. Let's continue on this page. Nothing about this lets me think that he's about to fight Frank Martin. I don't even know where that comes from. Anybody? Nothing. He's 18-0, 12 KOs. This is a good fight for Frank Martin. I'm not mad at it. I'm happy for him. Happy for him because this should be a massive payday. Should be getting more for this fight than he was getting for Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to the homies in the building. I know boxing. What up? He said Martin Nash. He said salute and peace to the brothers and sisters in the chat. Absolutely. Peace to you, fam. My boy Cam said never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
I don't know, but this is a good fight for Frank Martin, but this is not what the fans wanted when it in regards to one Gervonta Tank Davis. We shall see. We shall see. Let me share this over here too. Let me do this. Yeah. Just the fight right here with Artem Haratunian right here. He said, y'all still ain't see me at my best yet. 24. I'm jumping in that. Yeah, I mean 2024. I'm jumping in. Yeah, he was not doing that good in this fight until he was. Artem Haratunian seemed like he was just so much bigger than him. Like he rehydrated better. Yeah. Don't really hear a lot from Frank Martin in regards to this, but I like Frank Martin, like his story. But I don't know, man. This is not what a lot of people wanted for Gervonta Tank Davis. And like I said, it's just kind of hypocritical. Let's see if I can find that clip of Calvin Ford, man, when Coach Cal was talking about, what was that interview at? What was that interview, Calvin? What was that interview at, Lisa? Was it on Mill City? Was it on Fight Hype? Calvin Ford. Let me see. Okay, is this the one right here? He said he'll never fight. Calvin Ford said he'll never fight. Listen to this. This is courtesy of Dante Boxing Nation. He got a clip of it. Let's play it. No. I got it. Yo, and that's what he said. Why would I put Tank in a situation like that when we can't do what we do? Basically, it's going to be hard to hit Shakur. That's what it sounds like he's saying. It's going to be hard to hit this guy. Why would I put him in a situation like that when we can't do what we do? I mean, that's the beauty of boxing. You got to find a way to do what you do, right? You got to find a way. Somebody said, don't play it. I'm not sure, Mark. Don't play it. Shut up. Oh, it was on Marco? Okay, thank you, Bram. Appreciate it. That's Generation Combat Sports TV. What up?
What we do.
It did show that if he wants to stay away, he's like a rabbit. Like, he could stay away. So
yeah, but did the fans pay for that?
No, but what I was going to ask you was, let's say he fights Tank. Do you see any problem at all?
Can y'all hear it? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Share the audio. Y'all let me know if y'all hear this. He was like, did the fans pay to see that? It was a free fight. It was on ESPN.
He's like a rabbit. Like, he could stay away. So
yeah, but did the fans pay for that?
No, but what I was going to ask you was, let's say he fights Tank. Do you see any problem at all being like, if he wants to stay away, like, you can't catch him. It's really hard to catch him.
But why would I put Tank in a situation like that when we can't do what we do? Because right now, if Tank don't get a knockout, it's gonna. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you know, because everybody think Tank got to knock everybody out to win a fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Calvin Ford said on Marco Boxing. As good of a trainer as Calvin Ford is, it's
damn. Calvin Ford saying the quiet part is out loud. Sound like Coach Cal saying the quiet part is out loud. Why would we put him in there and fight that guy if we can't knock him out? Bronze, what up? Yeah, man. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, fam. You got to find a way. That's part of being who you are. What y'all think of that, man? I'm gonna open the phone lines early, man. Let me see if I can take a couple calls before my guest pulls up. Send him the link. I looked on YouTube. He did see the link, but he hasn't clicked the link yet. So let's see if we can get him on. And he's active now. Let me go here. Sure. Let me create a live video for my IG. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 692-1766. Make this public. Bear with me, y'all. You share this on IG. Special guest Hank Lundy. Copy over here. Share. Save. All right, so we should be set up over there on the IG. Click allow. Click the link in the bio to join the main chat. Okay. All right. So let me make sure I got the number on the screen so you can call in and voice your opinion. Let me know what you mean. Y'all let me know what y'all think of this topic, man. Who y'all got, man, on this shit? Are y'all think fans are going to support this? Is this a better option? I don't think so. And I don't think the vast majority of the fans will support this event. This would definitely drop the stock some on the Tank Davis side of the game, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Let me see what they're saying. Cam said, I just heard, why would I put Tank in a fight that's not a squash match? See what I'm saying? Opinions of boxing with Alden Johnson. Hey, Alden Johnson, you don't started your channel, bro? Bro, you don't started your channel? That's what's up. I got to check it out. Shout out to Alden Johnson. Next Generation said, I don't know. I think Calvin just be saying what he thinks sounds good. I don't take too much of what he says into consideration. I mean, he's in the camp, though. He's part of the business of that team, though, right? If we don't take what he's... I mean, we got to take what he's saying in consideration more than we take some of these other guys out here, right? The content creators. Frankie Blanco, what up? Cam, what up? He said, they just made Tank sound like a hype job on that statement. 908, talk to me.
What it do?
What's up, fam?
What's going on? Yeah, I mean, this is, I think it's a pretty decent fight. Two young, you know what I mean, men getting in there, chopping it up. Of course, I would love to see Tank, you know, fight the other champions, you know, but it's still a decent fight, like to see two young guys get in there and mix it up, you know. But he could just, like I put in the chat, Frank Martin could just be a person like, you know, like with Tank, it's kind of like now, because of his success and everything, kind of like a sweepstakes almost. Right. So he could just be a person that's just in the mix. Like, you know, and it's easier, I guess, to make those fights for him with fighters that's on his, you know, side of the street, as they say. But, you know, I think like him or Shakur, that would be a super fight to me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Southpaws going at it, two polar opposite styles. That would be the shit. But then who knows? Because I'm hearing that Shakur may be a free agent soon, so who knows where Shakur is going to go? You know what I mean? So maybe he'll get some of those fights. But I don't know. Like, we'll just see. Because I was thinking the way they was talking, like it seemed like Errol. But who knows? We really don't know yet. You know what I'm saying, Mark? Because of Errol's success with Chris Colbert, I kind of thought maybe he was going to get the fight. But who knows? You know what I mean? But I know it's not Pitbull Cruz, and I do know it's not Rolly. So, who would you like to see him fight next?
Haney.
Me too. Me too.
Haney.
That's the one, everybody.
That's the one.
That's the one. That's day one. That's day one. Yep. That's the one everybody want to see.
Man, I don't care nothing about nobody talking about no 50,000 pay-per-view. That's more than all your other opponents has sold. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the fight would do good. I mean, as far as
I think Haney has a more crowd appealing style than Frank Martin. Believe it or not, people say what they want to about Haney. All of that's for caskets, man. All of that talking about all he does is jab and grab. Where? I didn't see that jab and grab in the Prograis fight, the Loma fight, or the two Cambosas. Y'all trying to? Or I didn't see it in the JoJo fight. I didn't see it in the Linares fight. What are y'all talking about? How far back are y'all going? Can't say the kid is chinny. He ain't never touched the canvas and never got a count.
Right. I think Devin Haney is evolving too as a fighter. So, and he's starting to come into his own and starting to come into his man strength more. So he's 25 now. You know what I mean? And like Tank is already definitely prime, 28, 29 years old. So, that's the fight to make. Yeah, that's the fight to make. Because he already fought Ryan, so I don't really know what's going on. I'm not sure who Ryan's fighting next. I don't know. Some stuff going on with that too. So I'm hearing Rolly and him possibly, then I'm hearing no. So I'm not really sure. Rolly better fight Barroso and run that back.
I want to see that.
Me too.
I want to see that fight, Lisa. Can he do it?
He's not going to win. He ain't going to win, I don't think. Nah, I don't think he's going to beat him. That's just my opinion. Don't have the technique, But man, like I said, so PBC is coming back in March, right?
That's what the room is.
Date?
That's what the room is, fam.
Oh, okay.
March the 30th. But shoot, they can push that back again too.
Oh, damn, March 30th. Damn, that's the end of the damn month.
Yeah.
So they pretty much missed this first quarter, basically.
Well, yeah, that's the end of it. That's probably right there at the end, right? January, February, March. That's right there at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah. So they'll probably be coming with some heat, in the springtime or whatever, And then we'll see from there how it's gonna go, So okay, Next Generation said he saw reports that Rolly and Ryan is close to being made. Yeah, I had saw that too, but then it was just crazy because one thing they was going in the other day, back and forth on Twitter or whatever. So
yeah, I don't believe that, Lisa.
Yeah,
I don't believe it.
Right.
I don't believe it.
I don't know. Then you got T.O. He's getting ready to fight. Was this weekend, right?
No, February
T.O.
is next week. February the 9th.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll tell you
that's
what,
going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I'm going to let you know something, too. Fury and Usyk is, like, so close, it seems like, but it's not. I'm not hearing a lot of promo for it. I was talking to people last night, and they was telling me, shoot, Mark, is that fight official? They didn't even know that fight was official.
Yeah, nobody's talking about it like that.
Yeah, we did all that talk about we want undisputed. We were undisputed. Now undisputed it is upon you. I mean, it's next month.
Mm-hmm. I think because Fury laid an egg with that Ngannou thing, so it's like kind of like a, how do you say, just trying to get TR Damage Control.
17th, February the 17th. So what's that, about 3 weeks? About 3
Yeah.
weeks or so? 3 weeks away
And then
from the
Usyk's
heavyweight.
last fight.
Right.
Then he got, with the body shot. So, this is what happened when, they wait so long. These guys are getting fights and some wars, and it takes something out of you. That's why, especially to get them fights over with, you don't have to have wars back to back. Time them out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Give your body time to heal. Because I heard that Fury, it's just a rumor, I don't know if it's true, that Jai Alcantara was giving him that business, but I don't know if that's true. They denied it, but they sent him home.
You believe it?
Yeah, he was sent home. He was he came out there to do some sparring, but Jai has a fight coming too because he's going to be on the undercard. But I had heard even before Jai was supposed to be on the undercard that Fury wanted to bring him in, kind of like to emulate Usyk style for some work.
Yeah, and let them tell it he left. Let them tell it he left because they didn't have any conventional opponents for him to spar with to prepare for his fight, which makes no sense because, like we talked about, that's a 14-hour flight. You don't take a 14-hour flight just to do 5 rounds.
It could have hurt him. You never know.
Yeah.
This Jai Alcantara is no joke.
Yeah, he's raw. He's raw.
He look. You can see his eyes. He looked like he'll fuck you up.
yeah. He's a killer, man.
Even when that dude broke his jaw, he still won that fight. That dude is not a joke.
He's tough.
Yeah, he's tough. And he really got skills, so it's like, damn, man, this dude got some real skills, So they was even talking about maybe having Devin or Preservative winner fight him. I don't know, because Dibble's kind of small for that weight to me. Even though he fills it in nice, but Dibble and Preservative are not the biggest light heavyweights when you look at them.
No, they're not.
Because I look at boxing, I look at like Matthew Fought Muhammad and all them back in the day. Right. Those dudes was big.
Yeah.
And they were muscular too. Yup.
Yeah, but it's
so
Yeah, I think it might be some truth to that rumor, man. That's just
yeah, it could be because all of them war series in here. 3 tough fights with Wilder. All that takes a toll on you, show your body, and then other fights during his career, it takes a toll on you. Your those fights and being knocked down, and he's never been knocked out professionally, but still that takes a toll on you. And then you're not getting no younger. It's not like you're getting younger. His legs is not what they used to be. The Fury that fought Klitschko, he doesn't move like that now. But of course, so he had to sit down on his punches more. But that fleet-footed Klitschko, not Klitschko, Fury, because especially guys with them long limbs like that, I noticed they always had knee problems. Yeah. Remember Manute Bol, the basketball player?
Yeah.
I know he's before your time.
Yeah, I remember him.
Like he used to have knee because I was like so fucking tall. He was so skinny and tall.
Right. I ain't that young. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, them long ass limbs. Yeah. Yup.
Hey, look, what's your take?
But who's fighting this weekend? Go ahead. No, what's my take on what? Go ahead.
CEO calling out Crawford. You think he's capping? You think he really wants that smoke or what?
I think with Tio Tio has always shown me that he will go in there and fight the top
Hey,
dog.
I'm listening. Let me go
But-
grab this water real quick. Go ahead.
He shows me that he will fight the top dog, but I just don't think that's a good call out. You know what I mean? I think he would really seriously get fucked up. And I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it a whole stack with y'all. Like he hasn't really totally acclimated to the junior welterweight division yet. You know, Tio is still like kind of small for that weight division. I mean, he's 140. Don't get me wrong, he makes the weight, but you know, he hasn't like acclimatized to that like how what Bud did. Bud had several fights there, and then he acclimated to it, just like he did with the welterweight. And he started growing into it. So I just don't think, you know, it could be like you know, capping or whatever, or you know, clout chasing, trying to get his name out there. But I don't like. He should not overlook. Don't overlook your opponent, because Jermaine Ortiz is not coming there to play. That dude is a good fighter. That young man is a good fighter as well. So he's not coming there to play. So you know, you can't overlook your opponent in hand, like, you know, and talk about other stuff, and then your mind is all over the place. And playing games, you just stay focused on your opponent, you know. Because then sometimes, look what happens. Because I saw Tio talking shit to the Zone and Eddie Hearn earlier. He was saying, eventually y'all gonna go or whatever, something he was saying, and people can't wait or whatever. He can't. Why are you blaming the Zone for what happened over there with Cambosis?
Yeah, it was in your backyard. They gave you a hometown fight. That was more money for you. You got everything you wanted. You got everything you was asking for.
Yeah, he was the one that didn't want to fight Cambosis at first because he was the one that it was difficult and all of that. That was all Tio's doing. You know? And instead of making the fight at first, and then it wouldn't have been all of that, going to purse bid, Triller, and then it was a mess with that. Then, you know, what's his name came in, was on the second highest bidder. Come on. But if he's crawling up, nah, I don't even think Bud is trying to fight him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Bud will get some backlash for fighting that guy, because at the end of the day, they'll be like, oh, you fight him, why not fight Boots? You know?
Right.
But shit, I gotta give Tio. But look, what I gotta give Tio his props for, he doing more talking and calling for the fight than Boots.
That's true.
And I like Boots, but I don't hear Boots really saying too much, man. And I don't want to hear all of that.
He's not shit talker.
Yeah, but you need to do something,
Tio's
man.
a shit talker, though. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, look,
Tio's a shit talker. You know that.
Hey, Lisa, the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
True. And closed mouths don't get fed.
Come on now.
Yeah. But, you know, he's just a very respectful young gentleman. You know, I think it's just he's just not like that, you know. And Tio will talk so much trash you want to fight him, you know.
Right.
Because Tio said he the best fighter. You know what I mean? Tio, but Tio know how to get, like, he know how to get under his skin if he wants to, you know, if you allow him to. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, like a rat.
And,
like a rat
yeah.
that you can't reach.
But Tio know what he's doing. Tio ain't stupid. He knows what he's doing. He know everything he's doing is just for clout and to get his name out there. And
it's working.
Yeah, I agree. I know boxing. Tim's do. Yeah,
that's the one, man.
That's a good. That's a good fight.
Does that fight need to be in Australia to be a success in y'all opinion? Y'all in the chat, Lisa on the phone, y'all let me know. Does that fight need to be in Australia for it to be a financial success? Are American fans gonna come out for that fight?
I mean, if they put it in Omaha, yeah. Then again, it could be a Vegas fight. It could be a Vegas fight. But I know if it's in Australia, would be a good success because they come out for 10. But Crawford, I guess, you know what? Why not? That could be a Vegas fight. I could see it being a Vegas fight. You think it'll do well in Vegas?
I don't know, Lisa. I think it needs to be in. I'm probably with Next Generation. I think it might need to be in Australia for it to be a financial success.
Oh, okay. Right.
But at this point in his career, does Crawford feel like, hey, look, I gotta go over there to do this? Like, I did so much. Why should I have to go to Australia? What do you guys think of that? Will he go? He's more accomplished than Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. If the price is right, I could see him going over there. And they'd love him anyway over there in Australia. So if he go over there and beat the legend's son, man, that'll open up the floodgates for him, like another, you know what I mean, bigger fan base. But I think they do like Crawford over there, from what I know.
Man, Crawford get love globally, except here.
Yeah.
Except in your backyard sometimes. That's how it be. Somebody said,
yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy. Cam said it's huge in Australia. He said it's an ESPN fight at best here in the States. Damn. He said it's gonna flop on pay-per-view over here. Zoo is with PBC though, right? Yeah, he's with PBC, correct?
Yeah, he's with PBC, yeah. But he's not. They have a promotional deal with PBC. He's with No Limit. That's what it's called, No Limit Sports or No Limit Boxing. Okay. So they have some type of deal with the PBC here. Because a lot of those fighters in Australia, they some of them are signed to No Limit here.
Master P? No, I'm joking. Hey, look.
No, not that. That would be awesome, right?
Master P need to sue them for trademark infringement. They don't stole his shit and put it on boxing. Hey, look, let me ask you this though. Is Tim Tszyu known well enough in the States?
No, not yet.
That's the problem. It got to be in Australia then.
I mean, we know him, but I think his father was more known in the States. He fought more here. But I mean, he's still building his name up over here. But he's been on some. How many fights have he fought in the U.S.? I remember his.
I thought he just fought that one.
American. Oh, okay. When he fought Goucher.
Yeah. Terrell Goucher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Let me see. Let me go to.
Oh, yeah. Then he's not known well enough here. Yeah.
Let me see. Put his box rec on the screen. Australia. Okay, Terrell Goucher. That's it.
Oh yeah, then he hasn't been here enough here.
And he got dropped. Didn't he get dropped by Terrell? Yeah, he went down in the first round.
Yeah. Probably wasn't warmed up enough or something.
Yeah, he got caught cold.
Yeah.
Oh no, fam. Oh no. Trying to see what's going on with my
Did he knock Boucher out?
Nah, he didn't. That went to
okay.
12-round unanimous decision.
Yeah, that's weird because normally he'd be taking people out, yeah. Could have been the climate. Because they in the southern hemisphere, yeah. That's like a whole day there, day ahead of us. So he's living in the southern hemisphere and coming over here, and I don't know exactly how long he was here.
Oh yeah, he might not have got acclimated in time.
Right. Huh?
Cam said Tim is a star in Australia already and the son of a legend. Plus Bud is a well loved over there. It's a no-brainer. It does numbers over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Bud has fought out of the country before, so I don't see why not.
Yeah, but that was a
he's the
long
A
time
side.
ago.
He don't have. Yeah, he doesn't have to. But if it makes dollars, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I guess unless they do it in Omaha, then I don't know. You know, I think Australia would be the best bet. You're right.
Who is?
And if he go over there, huh?
Go ahead.
And beat him on his soil, yeah, that would be major.
The generation, who is they? He said now they saying on Twitter right now that Zoo and Keith fighting possibly. If he do Keith dirty, that could boost him so they can ride the hype and make the crop. Man, he is gonna do Keith dirty. Keith ain't fought, man. Keith Thurman, man, is a sad tale, man. Like, damn, man. You talking about a forgotten champion. Damn, man. He
so
just
Keith's gonna fight Zoo? Woo!
I don't want that
That's
for
just
Keith
a
Thurman.
rumor.
Yeah, Keith Thurman needs to get back active first. He can't just jump into a fight like that with a guy.
Gonna be easy.
My bad.
Man, Keith Thurman need about 4 or 5 tune-ups. He's so inactive.
You said he need 4 or
You
5
feel me?
tune-ups?
Because he's been so inactive. You gotta get his timing back right.
It ain't enough time in the world, man. Like, he just so inactive, Lisa. It's just so inactive.
Yeah, and it's been for years. So he's got to get that oil. He's got to get everything flowing again. He's a very athletic dude with fast twitch muscles, but, you know, I don't know. You know, what's happened since he's been out. You know, he's very injury prone. I don't know what's going on with Keith.
When the last time Keith
He
Thurman
didn't
fought?
fight Stanionis. Last time he fought was before Barrios. That was a while ago.
Was that 21?
Yeah, something like that.
21, 22? Let me see. Damn, man. Keith Thurman. February the 5th, 2022. So the whole rest of the 22, no more fights. All of 2023, no fights. Here we are about to be at 2 years. Prior to that, he was out the ring from 2019. So from 2019 to 2022.
And then before that, he was out for a long time. And then
2 years.
before that, that's why I said he needed about a good four tune-ups. And back-to-back tune-ups.
Since 2019,
Like
he's only
every-
fought 3 times. We're in 2024.
Yeah.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So in 3 fights in 5 years, man.
Uh-huh. If they could get him four fights this year, well, maybe 3. And then a 4th one. Get him back flowing. I don't think he's going to do that, though. If he was supposed to fight Stanionis, that didn't happen.
Who gets the blame for this? Who gets the blame for the inactivity?
It falls on Keith. It's got to fall on Keith. Some of it's got to fall on Keith.
You don't think that's the team, PBC Al Heyman? Is it Keith pricing
I mean,
himself out for
it
the
could
fights?
be. Could be, because he's looking for cash out. At this point in the game, he's not looking for no fights. That's why he's going to fight with this. But he's not looking for no, like, fights stay busy. He looking to cash out. And he looking for a big cash out fight. Well, I don't know what to say about Keith right now. You know, I like Keith, he's a good fighter. You know, but I don't really know what's going on with him. Nobody do. After he fight, he just goes radio silent, you know? Before the fight, you'll see him talking all a bunch of shit, but he's not really a person that's active on social media. He's not like that. So nobody really knows what goes on with Keith.
I know the Canelo fans are mad that Bivol just did an interview. Bivol said he got Crawford beating Canelo.
Yeah, I saw that.
He
It
said,
said Crawford was the best fighter.
let's hear it.
And
one of the favorite fighters, active fighters, I mean. He has good skills, very good skills. Maybe he could show us something.
What advice would you give him to be able to beat Canelo, being that you beat Canelo?
Yeah, it's funny if I give him advices. He knows already what he need to do, and his coach knows. They will find the solution. Terence Crawford now is my one of the favorite fighters.
He said, yeah, he don't need my advice. He said they're gonna find a solution.
damn. So he's seeing that from the eye test, yeah. That would be cool if those two would hook up, do some sparring or, you know, trade boxing stuff, yeah. But he has been saying that, yeah. He said that Crawford was the best fighter in the world right now, yeah.
How you feel about Louis Nery versus Inoue? You heard about that one? Possibly for May 6th?
Yeah. Good fight. Good fight.
Who you got?
And it's going to be in Japan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw it's going to be at the Tokyo Dome. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they're allowing Nery back in the country now. Okay.
Bro, they wasn't allowing him back over there at one point? Why?
Didn't Nery pop at some point? Something had happened. I got to look it up and find it and send it to you. Could have sworn he wasn't allowed in Japan. Something happened.
What's up, Ken?
What up, though?
What up, though?
You know I can't call it. I might spoil it. What's up, Queen Lisa? How you doing?
Y'all chop it up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit this bathroom. Y'all go ahead.
Yo, I'm laughing because I'm thinking about this Tim Zoo Keith stuff. No, go ahead. Yeah, because I'm like Tim and Keith. I don't. So you telling me this whole time Keith been fighting? He been fighting in the underground. He been fighting Def Jam fight for New York. He been underground fighting. He been sparring 12 to 15, 18 rounds to keep the ring rust off. So he just ready to go in here and compete. Not only just compete, but compete against another world champion at a higher weight class. That's what you're telling me.
That's a recipe for disaster. And going up in weight too.
Keith ready to start his color commentary career.
Yeah, he's been too inactive to go right to the fire like that. I don't see it.
I don't even listen. When I think of,
he could have fought Stan Jones, but that's
exactly
reward.
I'm thinking when I think Keith versus Tim Zoo, I picture Tony Harrison with a left hook. The fight is gonna go exactly the same. It's ending the same way. That uppercut right down the pipe. He's going out.
Right.
Like the pressure is too much for him.
His legs may not be the same. His legs may not be the same because Keith legs was always his defense.
Mm-hmm.
He has some of the best legs in boxing. Like, he knew how to get out of shit because his legs. But,
I agree.
you know, but his fast, twitchy muscles and all that shit, if you're not working on that, you lose that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not, like, I don't see him in the gym like Bud. We know Bud, the gym rat. Bud constantly posts shit of him in the gym. Because he stay ready. You know what I mean? He stay ready. He working on stuff. Bud ain't ever working on no fat camp like that. He working on his craft.
Well, maybe Tim is working in the jungle. You know, he over there. Maybe he over there in the jungles in Hawaii, and he working on his craft away from civilization. Maybe he tucked away in a remote location with no internet and no no cable TV and no internet and no media, and he's unplugged away from the world, and he is training vigorously to become the warrior he once was. He is finding himself. He's growing his ponytail back. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. So when we see Keith, it's gonna be a whole new Keith.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna get "Don't Duck Me, Son" Keith.
Yeah, all that hair back. That was his power.
That's what it is. Like he's Samson.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
There it is. Okay. All right. I got it. He growing his locks back out.
Yeah, he needs to. At first I was like, oh, great, he cut the hair. And I was like, and I realized it was very thin in here. So I was like, oh, okay. I said, maybe that's
He realized it was time to come on home.
He had a bet. No, I remember that. He said if he lost to Pacquiao, he would cut his hair.
He had to come on home. It was time. Oh, good. It was time for him to come on home.
Time to bring it back. Bring that one time back.
He only had it one time. Listen, you know, it's over now.
Look, man.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, Mr.
What's up, Mr. Go?
What's good? What's good?
Not much. That's the man.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Golden? Hey, Lisa! How you doing, Lisa?
Hey, yo,
Chilling.
I played with Keith yesterday. Sam.
What's up? You said what?
I've been with Keith yesterday. When I called you, me and Keith were together yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you better call me back.
What was y'all doing?
Huh?
What was y'all doing? You and Keith Thurman.
Eating some chips.
That's it. He said,
That nigga some chips is crazy.
That nigga ass in no fighting condition.
Oh, man.
Keith ass about 215. He's a heavyweight.
Nah, he ain't that big. What's up, Keith?
Well, I had seen him one time a few months ago. He was on Ellie's Setback. He looked pretty good. He looked like he was in shape.
Well, you know what? But think about it. It's so funny that Keith is so fucking quiet. And this ain't like Keith. You don't hear nothing, Keith. I mean, Keith ain't saying nothing about no fights. He ain't saying nothing about the. I don't even think he made a comment out the boy to Errol fought, did he?
Oh, yeah. He talked a lot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I must have missed that then. Damn, that nigga, I ain't seen Keith in a minute.
He was trying to call Crawford out, remember?
That's right, show enough love. Show enough love.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think
Miss Crawford's win kind of not. Yeah, he was giving him his props, and then kind of throw a little salt on it.
Man, Keith just don't vanish. I don't know who Keith gonna fight now. But hey, Mark,
I don't know.
did y'all see that clip with Baumgartner with B-Mac with Bo-Mac?
Nah, what about it? I ain't seen it. What happened?
Yeah, I've seen that. They was at the top
They're
ranked
training
gym out in Vegas. I went and watched it after you called me.
Hold on, what
Yeah,
happened? What about it? What's significant about it?
she was training with Bo-Mac.
No, next generation. What's up?
What's good with you, man?
Oh, I heard somebody saying that Alicia Baumgartner is training with Bomac now.
Yeah, that's what I just.
Well, she was working with him because she was out in the Vegas gym with Keyshawn, and of course, Red, Bomac, and Esau is out there working with Keyshawn for this camp. So they got footage of her working with Bomac on the pads.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, great.
Let me get my guy Keena in here. What's up, Keena?
Not much, man. Chilling. I think we might be sleeping on Keith Thurman a little bit, though. You know.
Talk to me. Tell me why.
I don't know. I just think that matchup, like, Tim Zoo is a hell of a fighter, but I don't know. Like, I just feel like he just kind of one-dimensional a little bit. He just seemed like a pressure, hard-hitting guy to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Keith Thurman moving up, I think Keith gonna have the quickness advantage, and I don't know how his power gonna translate though.
Mm-hmm.
At that weight.
Wow.
One thing Tim can't do is punch at that weight. It's kind of ridiculous. So I don't know. I think it'd be a good fight though. I'll watch it.
I'm going for the upset with Tim and Boyle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You going for
that'll be an awesome fight.
The upset? What you got? Tim Zoo beating Crawford?
Yep.
I'll take that money.
I got Tim Zoo beating Crawford to the fight sign.
I got 100 on the gumbo, Mr. Golden.
Did you hear what I say?
What?
I got Tim beating Boyd to the fight sign. On the fight sign, I'm going with Boyd.
You playing games? So you over here playing games? You playing games? You know me.
Golden playing games now.
I'm trying to lock that 100 in right now.
You didn't get that on my food stamp. I just got a raise too. Hell no. I don't know, but that would be a good fight. I'll definitely love to see that fight. That I mean, that would still be what, you know, what can Boyd handle. If Boyd go to 154 and fight Tim Zoo and he got out of that fight there, he'll definitely beat Canelo. If he can go to take the punches from 154, and from a fighter like Tim, I pick him to beat Canelo.
That would definitely be a good fight to get him ready for Canelo.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, he can and he will. I'm telling y'all.
But hold up. Being at 54 didn't help Charlo versus Canelo.
Charlo's soft as cotton, man. That nigga cried when he lost a 20 head the first time. So what the hell? That nigga on national TV buku crying. So Charlo didn't even fight. Charlo laid down. He didn't even put up a fight. And I don't even think he was hurt when he took that knee. He just made that shit look good.
He wasn't. He knew what was coming if he would have stood up, if he would have kept standing though.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly what was about to be.
So I'm like, you know, a lot of folks underestimate Bud, but Bud is a smart fighter. Bud to me is a real throwback fighter. I like his style, I like his demeanor, and he's a student of the game. I was talking to somebody the other day, I told him Bud remind me of Kobe. You feel what I'm saying? Because Bud go back and study everything, put a little bit of all the old fighters inside him, the same way Kobe did with the basketball and took the shit to another level. This is what Bud doing.
Right. I wonder who Bud's favorite fighter is of all time.
Damn, he said it one time, didn't he?
One of them is me.
On the wallo and gillie. I think he said it.
Yeah, one of them is me for sure.
Huh?
One of them is me.
Oh,
man, stop that shit, man. I just beat you last weekend.
Yeah, I'm one of Terence Crawford's favorite fighters all time.
Fighting what? Cheeseburger?
Oh man.
Oh, let me get y'all take on this real quick. Hold on, let me share this tab. I'm gonna play this audio. I need y'all take on this.
That night.
Okay.
Showtime gave me something to go for boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that performance, I don't even want to think about it. It was hard. It was a bad night for boxing that night.
It was bad, but let me ask you this, because I watched it, and it was like painfully boring, right? We all know that, but it made me think to myself. It did show that if he wants to stay away, he's like a rabbit. Like, he could stay away. So
yeah, but do the fans pay for that?
No, but what I was going to ask you was, let's say he fights Tank. Do you see any problem at all being like, if he wants to stay away, like, you can't catch him. It's really hard to catch him.
But why would I put Tank in a situation like that when we can't do what we do? Because right now, if Tank don't get a knockout, it's gonna. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you know, because everybody think Tank got to knock everybody else in a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You with me? Because that stab is on him.
Okay.
So here's before I pass to y'all, let me say I'm on Keenan to take the lead on this one. Here's my thing. You can't. Okay, so y'all didn't like this performance, so that's your reason for not fighting him, because he's hard to hit, and Tank needs a guy that he can stand there and knock out. Is that what you're saying? Okay, and his performance was boring. You don't want Haney because Haney didn't sell. Like, you can't have it both ways and then go in there and fight, and your next opponent is anybody. Like all the other games, they had the same thing. Rolly arguably lost his last fight. You already fought Rolly. Pitbull Cruz, you already fought him. Frank Martin didn't have his best outing neither, and he's never been on pay-per-view. Like, these guys are painting themselves in a corner.
Mark, what I look at,
and Shakur wasn't having boring performances before. You didn't fight him when he was having exciting performances, when he was coming off exciting performances. So you wait for him to have a bad performance as like, bad performance. That's why we're not going to fight him. See, that was boring. Let me go to Keenan first. Go ahead, Keenan. And then
I definitely agree with you saying to an extent, but like I said earlier in the chat, it's like I just don't feel like Calvin in the loop like that, you know. And I know that sounds crazy because he's a coach, but I think it's more of a like, okay, we get who the name is and then we fight. But I mean, it just sounds like a whole bunch of stuff they been saying. And honestly, the way Shakur looked, it's almost like I feel like they know at this point that if the fight is made, it's not going to produce the money, it's not going to produce the interest, you know. So I think that's like I think they saying that under the guise of, oh, you know, he born or whatever, we ain't gonna be able to do what we do. But they really saying like it ain't time for that fight yet. But they just got to speak in circles like they used to, you know. And also just one more thing, when he said we can't do what we do, I don't feel like he was saying we can't fight him. I felt like he was kind of leaning more towards the aspect of like, if we don't knock him out, they gonna say it's not a good performance. Because it's like, you can win a fight, but if it's not a good performance, people still gonna talk shit regardless. So I think he was kind of more so saying like, you know, even if we do fight him and we beat him, if he don't knock him out, Tank ain't gonna get no credit type stuff, you know.
All right, go ahead, pass it around.
I feel like
what about the people he didn't know? Oh, go ahead.
My take is he don't want Tank to fight nobody with good foot movement between like Shakira and Devin, because they will expose Tank. You feel what I'm saying? Both of the boys have got tremendous jab. Even Shakir got a little bit more dog in him, but Haney is moving up in weight, and his power have increased. And he don't want to put Tank in there with nobody like that because they will expose Tank. You know, anybody with Sandan, I told people years ago, anybody with a good jab will beat Mike Tyson. That's what happened. And that's the same thing with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Look how Barrios had him fucked up. Barrios was beating the hell out of his ass to Floyd until that nigga he had tightened his ass up. He would have lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? But Tank is not going to fight nobody like that. They're not going to put Tank in the ring with nobody like that. Shakira and Devin them. You know, they want Tank to always look good. It's not so much that Tank getting knocked out. Everybody want Tank to knock somebody out. We want to see Tank get tested. And Tank haven't been tested. To me, he haven't been tested yet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. other than when he fought what was
Pitbull.
Pedraza.
No,
Pedro
Pitbull.
and
Pitbull.
Pedroza.
Yeah, Pitbull up everybody here with Pitbull. Pitbull
I mean,
giving him a fight.
I feel like Barrios was a good test.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and who's to say? I mean, of course, you know, undisputed, all that good stuff. You know, beating up guys coming up from featherweight and super featherweight. But who's to say like Devin is that much better than Barrios? Like honestly, like from a skill set, looking from the outside, looking in.
With Devin, with the
I'm just
discipline that
saying,
Devin
just
has,
looking. I'm just saying, just looking from the outside in.
just looking from the outside, but when you look at the discipline that Devin has,
Yeah,
I believe he will whitewash Tank. Because Devin is not going to go in there and try to prove something. He's going to go in there and fight his game plan. And that's something Kevin Ford and they don't want. You know, nobody going to come in there and going to move and going to stick and move. You feel what I'm saying? And he will frustrate Tank. If Tank can't get the knockout, he's done.
He makes Tanks, I ain't gonna lie, Devin makes Tanks reach a liability.
Yeah. But
He makes
if we
his
look at
height
it,
and his reach a liability.
I'm going to tell you, whoever giving Tank a good fight, till he got comfortable and sat down on the punches, sat down and let Tank walk him down, Leo Santa Cruz will beat the shit out of his ass.
Yeah.
Leo was tearing his ass up until Leo decided to get brave and decided to sit still and stop moving and let Tank walk him down and can caught him with it. He took the uppercuts a couple of times and took it, but shit, he ain't hurt when that shit he got snapped. And Leo would have kept moving like he was doing, kept putting that jab in Tank's face, he would have beat that fight.
But low key, that's kind of how Tank kind of lure you to sleep. He kind of bait you into exchanges. You feel like you get him. You feel like you're doing good. Then that power just come out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, if you look at it, Yellow Buck, to me, Yellow Buck was beating his ass.
Who?
But a lot of that too is Tank's athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's kind of that lull you to sleep style. You know what I mean? It kind of, you feel like you can kind of get in, and by the time you come in off the catch and shoot, he catches you pulling out. And he's so fast. You're like, how this little motherfucker get in? Oh shit. Now you're looking at the lights. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I was saying, King, that the Yellow Bus was giving me problem.
Rolly?
Yeah.
But I be telling people, man, Rolly is not trash like people be saying. He a dangerous fighter. Like Rolly will give people problems 135 and 140. Like
Rolly hurt the hell. Listen, Rolly hurt the hell out of Tank. That's why Tank backed up off him.
Yeah.
Rolly hurt the hell out of the nigga ass. If Rolly didn't jump in and let Tank lean on the road, and he jumped in and caught him with the uppercut, he'd have fucked Tank ass up.
Rolly can crack though, man. He got special strength.
And Rolly is explosive. He's quick.
That's a special power.
Quickness.
He's very, very explosive.
And he's a decent counterpuncher. If you watch some of them shots he was catching Tank with, pulling out, I was like, damn, Rolly, okay. That's why I'm low key nervous about if him and Ryan fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. If he catch Ryan, he's sparking Ryan.
Nah, he ain't
Ryan is going to have to box him perfectly for 12 rounds.
Nah, Ryan got a 10. He might rock Ryan, but if he do hurt
Ryan don't have the body. I'm worried about it's not just the chin, it's him going upstairs and then finishing downstairs on Ryan that worries me.
Yeah.
If he ripped, just like he ripped one of them big hooks upstairs to rock Ryan, if he ripped one of them to the ribs, Ryan is going out.
I can't talk about Ryan like that, man. I
like Ryan as a boxer, but no. If he connects, it'll be a short night, dog. Ryan has to box.
Listen, Rolly be on a special medication for the fights. Because he got that special aid power.
Was beating all of them.
You said who?
I got Ishmael Barroso's giving a lot of them problems.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Ishmael not that good. Ishmael not that good, but O'Hara Davies was just not good whatsoever.
Paw put the hands.
O'Hara Davies was a fraud, and really, Rolly would have knocked him out if we being honest.
Ishmael is hard, dog. I didn't know he hit like that.
Boy, look at that last fight Ishmael had.
It's hard.
Rolly had to be on his P's and Q's.
They asked Rolly if he wanted to fight. Rolly don't want to fight him again.
I thought they had demanded for Rolly to fight him again. I heard something about that recently.
He is the mandatory, but they saying he probably gonna take step aside money if he. Because I saw reports earlier today that said Ryan Garcia and Rolly right there at the finish line. But if that's true, then that must mean that either Ishmael want to wait until after, or or they give him step aside money.
No, I thought that was some bullshit. I saw that earlier. So Ryan and Rolly back at it again.
My question is, are they gonna reinstate Rollies as the champion?
Oh shit!
He's still the champion right now.
He's still the champion, Cam.
That's what I'm saying. He was champion at recess, so he still got his belt. That's what I was asking. I'm saying he was champion in recess, and then Ishmael Barroso and Davies was supposed to be for his vacant title. So my question is, how's that working now?
But he switched it to the interim, though.
This was to the intern, Cam.
So now Barroso is the interim champion, and Rolly is the full-fledged world champion.
Right.
Yeah. And then Ryan got like a belt for that same sanctioning body, even though he fought above 140. So. Man,
did I see what she say, man? That man said Rolly on the good for eating crabs.
That's what coach done put that label on, and people running with this shit now.
And I was dying when you said that. Yeah.
That's funny, man. But like I said, I mean, I was trying to figure out what we got coming up good here, man. Because Frank Martin, he don't even be fighting Tank. He ain't ready for Tank.
People sleep on Jermaine Ortiz in this fight with Tio.
Oh, Tio better tighten up.
I was saying that, Keenan.
Yeah. Jermaine Ortiz a big dude, and Tio, I don't know.
Tio so busy.
They can box too.
Listen, Tio just drawing attention to himself, talking all that shit about Bud, just to get people interested in seeing this fight. And he told Bud about not running him after the other fight, the Jermaine O'Neal fight. Watch, when after that fight over with, he ain't gonna say nothing about Bud.
He might. I don't know. Tio kind of crazy,
but he ain't that damn crazy. I'm crazy, but I ain't that goddamn fool.
I was gonna say, crazy ain't stupid, Keenan.
Hey, Cam, I'll tell you one day, too. Let Bud know what fuck his ass up. After the fight he had with OT, he beat OT, and Bud stepped in the ring and said, "Nigga, I'm next." That nigga shit up his goddamn self.
All he gotta do is activate that super champion status. That's all he gotta do.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, that shit be so funny. Like Bud said, nigga, every time you see me, you pussy ass nigga, you always run the other goddamn way. Let Bud get in that motherfucking ring and say, nah, nigga, what's up? I'm here. We next. That nigga probably pass out of the motherfucking ring.
Wait, so let's say Bud vacated. If Bud vacated, could Tio move up and then become like the vacant, like become a challenger for the vacant belt?
He would challenge for the vacant, yes.
That might be what he waiting on doing. That he might be putting that in his back pocket. I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of smoke at 140.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, he can move up even now because he's the super champion at 140.
Right.
He can automatically go up and challenge Bud.
Right, but what I'm saying is I feel like he's saying that for Cap, but what he really might do is if it start getting kind of crazy at 140, he might just move up to 140 because 147 is like a wasteland right now. He might move up to 147, just find him some random whoever they gonna put up for that vacant if Bud vacate, So I think he might try to have that in his back pocket.
See, that's what
I get. Basically, he waiting on Bud to go up and fight Zoo, vacate his belt at 147, so he can move up and challenge for the vacant 147.
Which is not a bad business move because then he could potentially be a 3-time champ.
It wouldn't be because he'll get first dabs at it because He's the super champion of the WBO. So whoever whoever they put as number one, the mandatory, will have to fight him because he's coming in as the super champion.
Well, he got the WBO.
Yes.
I'm about to look and see who in the rankings.
They got the WBO and the ring.
Yeah.
That 140 division got a lot of talent.
Yeah.
And a lot of them dudes won't
See, that Richardson Hitchinson, David, what is his name? Catterall fight was.
I heard Pitbull moving up to 140.
He gonna get his little ass knocked out.
He chasing Tank.
Nah, Pitbull, he wanted to fight Ryan. He just came out with a little video about a week or two ago saying he want to fight Ryan. And I guess he's saying he want to go to 140.
He said he's going to 140 because motherfuckers, they were talking about it the other night, talking about Pitbull smaller than Tank. And Tank, he too small. Somebody trying to make a point, talking about Tank too small to go to 140. They're like, how in the hell Pitbull, you feel what I'm saying? That's what? 5'4"? And he going up
trying to head Tank off at the pass.
Yeah, and I'll put in the comment, shit, Manny Pacquiao was 5'5", Tank 5'6". Manny went up to welterweight. So how the fuck Tank who got that small?
But man, Pacquiao he all-time great. That's levels, man. And I think Tank could fight at 140, 147. It depends on who there though. Man, I think that's one thing we forget about with boxing history is like we talk about these multi-division champs. It's like, okay, but who was there when he became the multi-division champ? Not to take away from it, but it's
man,
like,
back then they had some killers back there, man. There were some slouches back there.
No, I'm not saying like.
Remember when Tank did fight at 140? Now. When he fought at 140, he said he didn't like how he felt with the weight on at 140.
Man, that nigga.
He was going back to 135.
It wasn't neck cams. He couldn't handle the punches. At 140, that shit hit different, man.
Yeah.
You be
surprised. Barrios can kind of punch a little bit, but he's not even like one of the biggest punches at 140, like for that weight.
Right.
Well, when he was there.
See, you know, I look at Devin. I told everybody when Devin move up, his power gonna increase. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what it did. His power just increased.
That boy got popped now.
He got to train for big to be bigger. I knew I could look at him and tell. I said, he's going to be a welterweight.
Hold on, y'all. Let her finish, bro. I want to hear what you're saying. It's a lot of y'all cut each other off a little too quick.
No, I'm saying I knew he was going to be a welterweight, but then he'll probably, when he max out, maybe 160 or something like that, or 154. But I could look at his frame and tell his back and everything. Even Shakur, when I started noticing, he started filling out and getting bigger. Yeah. With Tank, I don't know. He don't have the dimensions. That's the only thing. But that's not to say that he can't go to 147.
As long as you got people who dumb enough to pay for the bullshit that fights that Tank got, Tank is not going to fight nobody. Tank is not going to move up. He got them hardcore fans who will go for any damn thing he got going out there. So let him go. That's what they're going to do. We as fans, we can make the fights happen if we stop paying for the bullshit that they're putting out. If we stop paying for that bullshit they're putting out and that nigga losing money, oh, they're going to see it. Oh, come on, man. Fuck that bullshit. I just like with Prime. Prime is not going to put up that bullshit with Showtime put up with PBC. They're not.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You got so many fights that you have to put up, and they got to be meaningful. Go what? He only got a year contract with them?
That's why I said, that's why I've been saying, Mr. Golden, we are officially entering the attitude era of boxing. We are about to see some SummerSlam type cards from PBC while they on Amazon. You're going to get some cards that's going to have some big PBC names on it, whether it's squash matches or whether it's against opponents that we want to see them face off against. But it's all going to be on that card in order to solidify what they're doing over there on that network. Like, I can see that.
I came in late, so I don't know if y'all addressed this or not.
Triller?
But did y'all see?
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Say that again.
Oh,
What was your question?
So, Cam, are you saying something like Triller?
Like, well, not even Triller, but just to when I think of it, especially with what we see in like the way that some of these contracts and stuff are being moved, don't be surprised if you might mess around and see Tank versus Frank, Danny versus somebody, Crawford versus Spence, or you know what I mean, all on one card because they have to solidify. They have to solidify their spot with and on Amazon. You know what I mean? With them coming in as a new network, with a new network, and they're wanting to make sure that they're going to be able to keep up with what Saudi is doing and the kind of events and shows that they're putting on over there. And I ain't gonna lie, not even Saudi is not necessarily huge as far as the names, with the exception of the main events, but just the spectacle has been all knockouts on the card and things of that nature. Just the overall excitement of it. I feel like they're going to be trying to play keep up or catch up, especially with them already starting kind of so late in the fiscal year. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, did y'all see the Turkey respond to Tank? Ask the nigga what color he want. Got his 2 cars for him. Ask what color he want.
Got his 2 Ferraris.
Yes, sir.
I don't, man. Golden, are you trolling again or what? Because
no, I'm not trolling. No, I'm not trolling. I saw it on a couple shows. I saw it on YouTube. Did a couple shows had it that the Prince came back out and Turkey. That was called a Turkey Alaki, whatever name. He came back.
Hold up. We can't be quoting other YouTubers. We got to quote the actual source. Did the
No, they got a tweet out with him. I'm not following. Somebody had a tweet up. He asked him take what color he want. He got the 2 cars for him. So are we gonna get the fight?
Because I'm looking at his Twitter right now. I don't see that, bro.
Okay, you don't see it. They had it on there.
I'm on his Twitter right now.
Well, I see you.
I don't like to confirm rumors, dog. I hate when people get up and be like, yeah, I seen this on somebody else. Where? Who said it? Like,
Mike
put a case on the clickbait.
Hold on, yeah.
I'm just scrolling through. Was it 4 hours ago? 5 hours ago?
That was
yesterday.
What time? No, I seen that earlier today. That was a few hours ago, and I saw that.
That's cap, bro. You gotta check that.
Yeah,
shit.
I don't even know. Turkey didn't even respond to that.
He didn't, bro. He did.
Oh, okay. All right then. Okay then. My
Check
bad.
the replies. Double check. Make sure. Let's see.
My bad. I did a Stephen Brimley. My bad.
Mark. Maybe it's on Tank's Twitter or something.
If he replied on Twitter, it would be under his replies, regardless.
Under his replies, yeah.
He don't as a tweet and delete type person to me.
Oh yeah, he do that. You're right.
Tank tweet and delete, not Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't picture him.
Turkey Al-Sheikh just put it up there.
Right. Yeah, you're right. He do that.
Cap.
Okay, then, my bad.
No, he don't do that.
I heard you, Golden.
Yeah, well, I did
got coach on there.
I did a Stephen Brimley.
I heard you the first time. You ain't got to try to bash that man.
No, I want to mess with it. I want to mess with it because he in a check. I want to mess with it.
Them confirmed rumors.
So how did I'm gonna have to go back and do the replay.
Is crazy.
I'm gonna have to go back and do the replay. Did Hank Lundy show up? Did they do the interview with Hank Lundy? I missed that part.
Nah, he left me on red. He been leaving me on red, but it's all good.
Get the hell out of here, man.
Nah, his son was sick earlier though, so I don't know.
Okay.
A couple yesterday.
Okay.
I hope his little one get better, man. Hope he feel better.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Hammer and Hank, man.
Yeah.
He got a little man, and I think he was close to that.
Yeah, mad follow. Yeah, I hope his little man feels better.
Yeah, so it was a shot in the dark that he would
Got
still show up.
$6.5 million. Damn.
Yeah, cause I got a couple of questions I want to ask him too. I'm gonna hold that too.
What's your question?
I don't want to say it. Now he gonna hear it, and he ain't gonna want to answer.
I mean, I ain't gonna let you ask it anyway if you're gonna insult the man. Like
I'm not gonna insult him. I'm not gonna ask him why he hate Bud so much. What the problem with Bud?
Brother, you won't get to ask him a question without me knowing what the question is first.
Oh, okay. I will ask you what is beef with Bud? Why he always going against Bud?
Shit, that's a they fought. And he got knocked out by the man. That's a no-brainer. He's still holding a grudge. He lost. You know what I'm saying?
It's time to get over that. How many years ago that had? Earl ain't got no grudge, do he?
I don't know if he still got a grudge against him, though. But I asked him that. I would ask him that. Does he have a grudge against him? Fix your mic. Fix your mic. Somebody got the mic moving too loud. Keena, that's you. Fix that, bro.
I'm like, yeah. I'm just saying, just because he picked Errol to pick, just because he picked Errol to beat Bud, I wouldn't necessarily call it a grudge. Like, I mean, he felt he was gonna win. It is what it is. And maybe it might be because he lost to him. I mean, you never know. I don't want to put a jacket on the man. I'd rather hear from him directly. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all know that dude that knocked Hank Lundy out last? Kurt Scooby.
What about Scooby? He good, man.
I think there ain't nobody gonna want no parts of him.
Yeah, he's tough, man.
You know what? I haven't seen him fight, yo.
He a killer.
Wow.
I think he used to play like football or something. I don't know how he make 140 pounds. He look like a tank for real.
That's what I was going to ask. Is Hank still fighting 140?
Is
Hank will fight at anywhere.
Is Hank Lundy fighting on pro box? He with them?
Nah, Hank a free agent.
Oh, okay.
And Mark, did you see the interview with like?
Yeah, hold up, Goldie. You just jumped right in.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought you were finished.
Nah, go ahead, Lisa.
No, I was just saying I saw an article and then Nito is gonna do some commentary or something. I saw it yesterday on Boxing Scene, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Florida.
Yeah, they was talking about it the other day, so I did see the article. I meant to send it to you.
Yeah, they came on the show and she told me. Rachel came on the show and told us.
Yeah, I heard her talking about it. And I said, yeah, this is what Rachel was talking about here. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Golden. My apologies.
No, my apologies. I just asked, Mark, did he see an interview with Kenny Baylor?
Which one? No. What about it?
No, he just did an interview. What was the interview him? Was it Fight Hype?
What about the interview though? What was significant about the interview?
No, he was talking about there was, he don't retire, so he was talking about that. They'll talk about that. What the man Tony Weeks and everything. He's getting insight on that. He was telling hold on, I'm gonna tell you, Mark.
Hurry up.
He was saying,
you know,
old. Okay, man, you know, old man. You know, I can't move too fast. But
man, you better spit that shit out. You up here sound like Terence Bailey.
That's bullshit, man. You know what? Now because the man was asking about what he think about the stop of the fight. He said referees have the fighter's life in their hands. You feel what I'm saying? And either sometimes they might jump the gun or whatever so far on, but the situation he was talking about, as far as the last fight he stopped, he said he never heard of anything about that, but the doctor them testing them for brain aneurysm and stuff like that. But it's a pretty good interview. He was talking about when a man actually said one doctor said the dude he had it, another doctor said that, and another doctor came and said he didn't have it, let the fight go on. He said shit like that. Come a time we have to make decisions. But if that's true, he did the right thing in stopping the fight. Because a man really hadn't been a fight if he thought he had a brain aneurysm the first time, he hadn't been a fighting. Yeah, but it's a pretty decent interview though.
Yeah, my thing is with that too is legally, can he give out? I don't think Tony Weeks can legally tell people the personal health information of another fighter. Like, that's a violation. You can't just get up there and tell people, yeah, he had a brain aneurysm. Man, you can't tell people my personal business. That's a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's big HIPAA violation.
Yeah, you can't just go there and tell people, yeah, he had a brain. And a brain aneurysm don't go away. Once you have it, you don't see it twice and then don't see it.
Right. You know, that's why he was saying, you know, that's why he's an old boy was staggering from the jab. You know, it just really.
If that's the case, I'm suing the doctor who cleared him. I'm suing Tony Weeks for violating my shit, telling my shit. I'm suing everybody.
Yeah, fight hype that video.
All right, Tim Tszyu versus Thurman on March 30. Brim said rumor mill. What y'all think it is?
Man, that nigga ain't fighting on goddamn Keith Thurman.
Mike Coppinger just said something about it
on Twitter.
I told y'all that's a part of this SummerSlam pay-per-view on Amazon. I told y'all it's coming.
I ain't mad at it though. Look, stack the cards up. Let's get it. Shit, y'all got to compete with the Saudis.
I don't know about Tim Tszyu versus Keith though. That's just not. That's a nasty ass fight. Ew.
That's a good name on his resume though.
Here we go. On who resume?
For Tszyu.
Fighting a Thurman that's been out the ring for 2 years, coming up from welterweight.
It's the name. It's the name.
It's the cherry.
I mean, who else he gonna fight?
Fight nobody.
And then you gotta think for him, that's up in his American international exposure. Like, I'm gonna beat Keith Thurman ass. They know Keith Thurman in America, so when I put a beating on him, now that's just gonna make more people in America know him.
They feeding Keith Thurman if this is true. Here we go. Mike Coppinger reporting rising star Tim Tszyu will defend his junior middleweight title against Keith Thurman March 30th in Las Vegas. Sources tell ESPN. Tim Tszyu Thurman will headline PBC's first pay-per-view. Now, we just heard the same thing about Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on. Hold up. Tank Davis versus Frank Martin was supposed to headline now.
Tank versus Frank. Tim versus Keith. I told y'all. Come on. Who the rest?
Hold up. Both of these people can't headline. Let's go to Brim Reaper with the confirmed rumors. What's up, bro? Brim, your mic is muted.
That nigga phone raggedy.
It's not my phone. It's my headset.
That shit raggedy too.
Is that Stephen Brimley?
Can you hear me? You come up with that soft ass shit.
Oh, there you go. What's up, Brim?
Not much, man. It's another day in the neighborhood. How's everybody doing?
What's poppin'?
Right.
Talk to me.
I think, hey, man. You know, it could be multiple fights, aka headline. I don't know, or maybe Tank. They didn't come to the agreement for the 30th card. I don't know. You know, time will tell. But I know this much: Thurman's gonna get sent to the shadow realm, though. 25 months off, and he's coming in to fight Tim Tszyu. Boy, this is the way he's gonna go out, I guess, because I think he's gonna get knocked out.
Hey, look, and if you're a Keith Thurman, if you in a position, you can't turn down no fights because you don't know when you're gonna get another offer.
He didn't turn down enough fights as it is. He turned down Boots. He turned down Ugas. I mean, he didn't turn down enough fights as it is.
Right, he can't turn down more fights. You might not get another fight offer until 2025.
To piggyback on what Cam said, I think is with 12 to 14 dates, they're gonna stack these cards up heavy because they got 150 plus fighters. They gotta fit them in somehow. You know, with only 12 to 14 dates, you're gonna probably have to have stacked cards.
Do they still have that many fighters? Because I was looking at their roster online. They got fighters up there that are not even boxing no more. They got fighters on there that's not even on their roster. Like, they still got Broner listed as on their website.
Good question. I don't know. You know, how big is the statement? Plus, there's a lot of fighters just fighting on club cards now. You know, Big Ortiz, he fought two weekends ago in Nicaragua or somewhere. So they got to get fight some way, somehow. You know, because basically PBC is not having a fight card this whole first quarter. So you got to get in where you fit in. You know, I don't know, man.
I'm not mad at a stat card though.
I mean, I'm not either, but I mean, it's out of necessity though. You know, but if it benefits, it benefits us.
Hell yeah, I don't care. How by hook or crook. Give me more than give me a stat card. But I like this fight for Tim Tszyu. I don't like this fight for Keith Thurman, man. It's like they feeding him. It's like they feeding Thurman to him, man.
That means they could making a commitment to Tim Tszyu. Because Tim Tszyu had the autonomy to go anywhere he wanted to go, so they probably had to make a commitment to him. You know, so hey, I'll take the fight. I mean, Thurman's coming out of retirement. That's all I can see it. So
just go back in.
Going right back in.
Oh man.
Right to the flame.
But what does that mean for Bud though? That's what I'm thinking about, because we're still in limbo about this rematch. Because I thought Bud and Tim Tszyu might be the fight. So now it's like, what's up with Bud? Is he going to end up rematching with Spence, or are they going to be crazy and make the Canelo fight?
Crawford, Spence, Tszyu versus Thurman, Tank versus Frank, March 30th, Amazon Prime. Get your subscription now.
They won't have all that on one card. It's too much money.
Right.
Get your subscriptions now, people.
Can't be freestyle at that, bro. It'd be crazy though. But I hope Spencer and Crawford don't rematch though. And first of all, I don't see there being a March 30th fight for Spencer and Crawford because his cataracts.
Errol healed now. You ain't seen it. Errol healed. That nigga out here taking pictures with fans with no eye patch on.
You only had to wear the patch for a day and a half.
That nigga's Wolverine, bro.
There's only one Wolverine, and that's Perturbius.
Oh hell yeah! Him and what was the MMA fighter's name again?
Khabib. What's up, Francis?
Yeah, Khabib.
Y'all don't quit talking about it. Y'all don't keep talking about Errol now.
My brother
I got to
know who.
Lisa.
He didn't know, huh?
I got a luncheon date with Errol and Derek James tomorrow night. I'm gonna tell him what you did.
Man, we talking for real, man. You cutting people off just to troll, Goldie. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Goldie on some goofy shit. He been on goofy shit all day. It's okay. Right. He was goofy in the chat, not the chat, but on the post earlier. So it's okay, Goldie.
No, I'm gonna show y'all some goofy shit. Y'all ready for this? Now I can.
Go ahead.
Keep your eye on the screen, cause I can't have it up here too long. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Look what Devin just put up on IG. All of this look cool. All right, regular shit, stunt man. All right. Okay, got the DMX. He said people kill me with no damn invite. Like, damn, no invite. Like, come on now. You know I don't fuck with you like that. All right. Showing off the ice. But then after he shows off this Louis bag, he does this. Got a picture of B-Hop up his butt.
Oh, come on, G.
I seen that already. Yeah.
You bust your wrist down and then you put up your man bag.
Son,
I hate when people do that.
What are we doing, Lisa? Go ahead.
I don't like when people emasculate males. I just don't like that with the pictures and all. That's just something I'm not a fan of. But I know they have these little apps and shit, but I've never been.
They having a little fun with that, Lisa, with the go to the bathroom thing.
Oh, that picture not real?
I saw the initial post when the person put on Twitter. I said, man, they need to put a bounty on his head. I was like, wow,
pepper zesty, bro. I don't like it.
Nah, that ain't the move.
I'll never post no shit like that on my IG.
Ever.
How much drama we got with each other, dog. I'm not about to put that up on my.
Hey guys, I got a question. No, not a question. I think this may be a statement. I think at this point now, do you think it's safe to say that Tank is an entertainment boxer? He's not boxing for the sport. He's boxing for entertainment only. He's like one step above an influencer.
He's a step above an exhibitionist.
Hold on, what you mean exactly? He's an entertainment boxer.
He doesn't box for the sport. The spirit of competition is missing with the Tank Davis and his team. So I look at it as he's an entertainment boxer. He's entertaining, but don't expect him to, embody the spirit of competition.
He's a big money exhibitionist.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I can understand you saying, about that. And I mean, I'm not 100% sold on it, but when I look at it overall, the fights that could be made as the A side are just, we can't compare him to a Canelo. At least Canelo has given us some of the fights. Tank has not done that. I mean, you can count Ryan Garcia, but that was the safest, the biggest money for the least amount of risk. I mean, I don't know. I just not right at this point when it comes to Tank. I just don't expect him to fight anybody at this point. Frank Martin's a cool little fight. It's a fight where everybody can't completely bash it, but it don't move the needle. But it's cool. I don't expect Frank Martin to win that fight. It might be competitive for a while, and then Frank Martin get pieced up.
I don't think it's gonna be competitive.
I was about to say, Tank being an email champion puts him 2 steps above Jake Paul to me.
I mean, so on the fight, okay, what fight we got coming up next anyhow? The March? We got to wait the March to get a good fight coming up now?
No,
it's a good fight this weekend.
We got a good fight this weekend, bro.
We got Lundy versus Ryder. That's gonna be action packed.
Hell yeah! Shout out to the Zone.
Let's go, Ryder.
Zone got more fight coming on than anybody, ain't it? Lately.
Yeah. We gotta think about it. They got Golden Boy and Matchroom. They got 2 different stables. They're gonna have show. It's gonna be a fight almost every weekend on the Zone.
That's why the fact that PBC ain't dropping in 2
Cam, let him finish, bro. You just jumped right over him. Let him finish his thought. So
I did. I finished. He came in right in time.
No, you said something about it's a fight when?
Almost every weekend with the Zone because they got Matchroom and Golden Boy. So there's gonna be fight cards. If you ever notice, the Zone sometimes will have 3 different events on one weekend. I mean, on one Saturday.
Yeah, go ahead, Cam. What was you trying to say?
No, I was just about to say, and then granted, like we just said, the first PBC card isn't until the end of the first quarter. All we getting is Golden Boy, Matchroom, Showbox, you know what I mean? Everything but
Showbox.
PBC.
ESPN.
Yeah, Top Rank. Yeah, we're getting everybody but PBC.
I'm not mad. Look at the schedule. Can y'all see the screen? Hami Munguia, Ryan, 7. Same day on the Zone. You get Crocker versus Jose Felix. I ain't mad at that. Let's get it. Then you get, let me see, is this a lightweight contest? Do we got a title? Where's the next title?
Ashton Seals.
Buatsi versus Dan Aziz. I think that's Sky.
Aziz fight, yeah.
That's Sky, though.
Okay, and right here, this is the next title fight that's coming up February the 8th.
I can't see it.
That's on a Thursday. Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz. So got a lot of
Conor Ben got a fight Conor Ben.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Man, don't get me on Conor Ben, yo. Y'all care about this Conor Ben fight? Y'all want to see him? Y'all still support him? He fights in Vegas at the Cosmo.
I don't support him, but if he fights somebody of quality, I'll pay attention. This fight, I'm not gonna really pay attention.
I want to look at it. I want him to fight Boots.
I mean, I'll look at it.
Really want to fight Boots.
Boots is not gonna fight Conor Ben.
Boots scared of you.
I don't think Boots is scared of him. They're moving them strategically. I don't think it's effectively, but they're moving them strategically.
He a drug cheat. I wouldn't fight him either.
Man, listen here. Hold on. That man, okay. Joker still fight Canelo. Canelo's a drug cheat. They still fight Canelo.
Yeah, but Canelo had at least a little evidence to make it look a little better than Conor Ben. The eggs ain't work.
Regardless of what, he's still a drug cheat.
Canelo was eating that good Mexican steak, dog.
That's
He didn't
okay.
eat green eggs and ham.
He's a drug
Sam,
cheat.
I am.
Dylan White was a drug cheat.
Know each other, bro. Please, y'all. Yes, it's frustrating. I gotta hear y'all. I gotta hear you.
Yeah, Dylan White was a drug cheat. So
Dylan White been real quiet.
That man made one mistake. Let it go, fellas. Let's move on. He made a mistake. He paid a dude. That did like holding me accountable for some shit I did years ago.
What about what you did today?
What I did today, just took my black ass to work today and came home. I ain't did nothing today. But let the brother come on out and prove his worth. Don't hold that against. Don't use it as an excuse for Boots not to fight him because it will happen. Okay, he clean now.
Golden.
All right, pass it around, Mr. Golden. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Connor Bidd's situation is still ongoing. He can't even fight in the UK right now.
Right.
That's a UK. He can fight over here.
He's still a nigga. Nah, he's out of it.
What about Tyson Fury?
Drug cheat.
Thank you.
Yep, drug cheat about to get beat too. I can't wait till Usyk put them paws on him.
But Usyk gonna beat him. I mean, Tyson Fury gonna beat Usyk.
I think Tyson Fury beats Usyk.
Both of y'all wrong. Watch it.
I hate to admit it. I don't want to, but
I hate to admit it. I think Tyson Fury too big for him.
Man, that big don't mean shit, bro. That big don't mean nothing if he ain't got no legs, bro.
Man, Tyson got legs, man.
Man, he don't got legs no more. His legs, ever since the second Wilder fight, he has not looked the same. I've seen deterioration in each fight from the Tyson Fury.
All right. Don't let Tyson
and he's losing weight on purpose because he can't be able to lean on Usyk. He can't do what he did to Wilder to Usyk. I mean, Wilder has stream being legs, so I mean he can be able to do that to him. Usyk
can get tired in the middle rounds, man.
Yeah, Usyk gasses.
Usyk never gets tired. Nah, he never gets. I never see him gas.
He takes breaks. He does take some breaks in it, but
he takes rounds off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
I think he's going to box circles around Fury. He's going to get a little roughhouse going. I think he's going to frustrate Fury. Fury's going to do some roughhouse and maybe try to throw another one of them uppercuts. He got them elbows.
He going to throw the mean ass elbows, bro.
I'm telling you.
I feel like Usyk's reach is going to be. Usyk's reach and his hand speed is gonna give. Fury's reach and his hand speed is gonna give Usyk problems.
I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think Usyk wins. Usyk has one thing that's very phenomenal: timing. He has phenomenal timing, and he's going to be at a time Fury. And I'm telling you, Fury, we're gonna see. I mean, listen, Fury has a chance because Fury is a good boxer. He's skilled, but I just see a deterioration of Fury, and I've settled in with the notion that Fury and Wilder are two overrated heavyweights, and time will prove that. And I believe this fight will put a stamp on that. We got some good fights from them two guys, but I think we overvalue how great they were, quote unquote. But I mean, that's why we got the fight coming in a couple of weeks, so we'll get a chance to see.
All right, so look, let me get everybody's prediction on this one real quick because I heard everybody all over the place here. Brim, you got Usyk.
Yes.
Cam, Keena, Lisa, Mr. Golden. Who do y'all have? Fury or Usyk?
I got Fury.
Stoppage or decision, too, guys.
Huh?
Same thing for Brent.
I got Fury unanimous decision.
All right, Golden, you got Fury by what? Decision or stoppage?
Decision.
Next generation?
Fury decision unless you get the Usyk body. Then it's
ain't no unless. Who you picking, man?
No, I got Fury. I got Fury regardless, but I'm saying if he get in the Usyk body, stoppage.
Oh shit! All right, Brent, Usyk by what? Stoppage or
late stoppage?
Late stoppage. Ooh, okay.
Late stoppage. I'm telling y'all, I'm finna see. Just mark this down. If you get a chance to lock this in, when we come back to this, guys. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but You're going to see the deterioration of Fury. You're going to see what's going to happen late in the fight. He's going to get frustrated and get picked apart. And Fury gets knocked down. Yeah, he's a tough guy. He gets up. But eventually, when you don't live a boxer lifestyle and you don't take care of your body and you're sniffing up Peru, eventually it catches up to you. And it's going to catch up to him that night.
What about you, Lisa?
I got Usyk split decision.
Oh, split. Okay.
All right, so
I just think Usyk is, he got better feet. He's fast as well. They both have good, decent hand speed. And Usyk is hard to pin in the corner. And Usyk is stronger than people think he is. He's really strong. So I just think Usyk is going to come out, the victor. That's what I think.
That fight next month, isn't it?
Yes, the 17th.
Yeah, February.
Man, I don't hear a lot of people talking about this fight, man.
Mark, who you got?
Shit, I ain't made my decision yet.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mark, I think the reason why it lost some of its luster due to what happened with Fury and Ngannou, and then the controversy with Usyk. Plus, these are not American guys as well. It'll do well, but more people are hyped up for the Ngannou and Joshua fight because they expect more fireworks in that fight.
Well, both of those guys aren't American either, though.
But they're both. I'll say they're both. They're both pushed by the machine, and they're both known. They both have larger fan bases and following.
Not just that. I think it's just because the element of the knockout between them two as well. The true essence of heavyweight boxing.
But who y'all got in that fight? Who y'all got in that fight, Cam?
What, Ngannou and Joshua?
Yeah.
I can't lie. I think Joshua goes out here and beats Ngannou. He boxes him to prove it. I think he actually stops Ngannou.
Bro?
Yeah, I got Joshua as well. I'm leaning towards UD, but it could be established that jab is going to be the key to the fight. And also there's game tape on Ngannou. There's no element of surprise anymore. I think Ngannou will have a good account of himself, but you're going to see the separation between a seasoned boxer in that fight.
Hold on. Go ahead, Lisa. Since Mr. Golden taking the lead on this one, he just cut me off.
I got Joshua. He's a more experienced boxer. Ngannou did well, with Fury, but I just think that Joshua's not going to come in here and play around, and he's going to take it serious, and going to be some fireworks, but I'm not sure the method, but I definitely got him winning.
But here's my thing. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Lisa. Were you finished?
And he's been active, so when you're more active, your timing is better and everything, so that helps.
And that's why I heard Brim say this on a couple shows, and I've heard a couple people say it. I don't know if Brim got it from him or he said it first, but I keep hearing people say the element of surprise is going with Ngannou. I gotta disagree a little bit on that. He said it's tape on him. It's a lot more tape on Joshua. You know what I'm saying? But also, that Ngannou we saw was his first boxing match. It was coming off a long layoff and coming off an injury. He knows the element of surprise is going for him as well. That can work for him because now he knows what to expect going into a boxing match. He knows what it's like to have a guy lean on him and things like that. He knows what it feels like to throw those punches. So he's not coming off a long layoff. He's not coming off an injury. It's not his first boxing match anymore. I think he's gonna perform better than he performed in that Fury fight. And I'm believe it or not, I like Ngannou for the upset too, man.
Me too.
I like him for the upset.
You sound like you trying to put a parlay in, Mark.
I'm picking Joshua to win, but I like Ngannou for an upset in this one too. This heavyweight boxing shit is different.
That's true.
Now, I
My
think
take on it is, I take on it. Can Joshua take his punches?
No.
If he clipped Joshua like he clipped Fury, I wonder would Joshua get up or would Joshua?
Fury though, he didn't even clip him. That was like off the side of the head type shit. That wasn't even a clean punch. He didn't
Right.
even flush.
So if he hit Joshua flush and hurt him, would Joshua have a flashback from the Andy Ruiz fight and fall apart? I mean, you know, we really haven't seen Joshua get hit like Andy Ruiz did, you know. But I wonder, can he, with a power puncher like Ngannou, will he be able to? If he hurt Joshua, how would Joshua respond to it? Will he fall back in the shell?
Kutchlo hit Joshua harder than Andy Ruiz did to me.
But Andy Ruiz took his hard. Andy took his hard.
Huh?
Andy took Joshua hard. To me, he took Joshua hard. When he hit Joshua, man, it hurt Joshua. He took Joshua hard. Joshua was lost.
I don't know about
Yeah, but he came back and won it.
Man, he ran that second fight.
He boxed him, bro. Hold up.
He boxed it.
Off the bullshit, like yo, yo. I don't know if you trolling or what, but I keep telling you, I ain't in the mood for all the trolling.
No. I'm being serious. That second fight to me, it's like he was more afraid to fight. He boxed him and stayed away from me, which was a smart thing because of what happened in the first fight. So he had to change his game plan up. He wasn't standing there and slug like he normally do. But see, ever since Joshua got knocked out, he became more of a boxer than when he was when the first was out there fighting.
Okay, well, let me respond to that. Only in boxing, where we say somebody was running and shit like that, right? Only in boxing, I think I was talking to Lisa about this, where we ask guys to give up their advantages and possibly lose for your entertainment. When you got something that's dominant and is working, like example, Shaq. When Shaq was at his peak in his prime, you come down, dribble that ball a couple times, toss it inside to the big man, let him score. You get what I'm saying? You just keep it's working, you keep doing it. If it's working, you keep doing it. Only in boxing, they was like, hey, give up your height and reach, go inside and make it ugly so we can have a more entertaining fight and you can possibly lose. Like if Joshua got the height and the reach, why would he go inside and give Andy an opportunity to win when the guy already stopped him in the previous fight? He has fast hands, he can crack. Why would Joshua give him that opportunity? And when he goes in there and fights smart, we say, oh, he was running, he was scared. No, that's smart. It's boxing. Why give up your height and your reach? And if he go in there, give up his height and reach and get stopped again, we're going to call him stupid. When he goes in there and fight smart, oh, he was scared. Come on, bro. We got to get off the gas, bro. I don't get it.
Now, like I was saying, he did what he had to do. He regrouped and he had to come back and fight a different style of fight. But my point is, can he accept the punches? If Francis hit him and hurt him, will he fall back in the shell? That's my thing, yes.
Bro, it's heavyweight boxing. One hit, like Francis hit anybody that can happen.
Alenius was hitting the hell out of him. He didn't show up.
Who's
Alenius.
And he was
He
on
can
steroids.
hit too.
And he was on steroids. I'm just saying, he popped dirty. He was on steroids.
Heavyweight boxing, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think we're asking a lot for these guys. Shit that these guys already doing shit mortal men don't do, and then he don't fight the way you think he should fight. Even though he get the win, get his titles back, we don't like the style that he chose. Come on, bro.
No, I didn't say I didn't like the style I didn't say I didn't like the style that he did it in. All I was saying was, I know what I said. I said he was running. I said I said he was running, but he fought a smart fight. He didn't go in there and engage like he did the first time.
Nah, it ain't no running, bro. That's smart boxing, bro.
Yeah, that's smart boxing. That's the same thing Devin Haney them do. Same thing for them do. Like I say, since he got
it's not running. It's called lateral movement. Fighting off the foot, using your distance, using your reach, like evading punches. But you call it running? Fuck out of here, man.
They told me you can't hook with a hooker because Andy Ruiz is a hooker. So if you go in there and trade with a known hooker who got faster hands, that's a recipe for disaster. So, that's what happened. Andy was known for his hooks. He's nice with them hooks, yeah. So and that's just a saying in boxing. I've heard you can't hook with a hooker.
What's up, Doug? Right side.
Yeah.
Man, salute to the panel, man. Shout out to you, Mark.
Jump on
At the end of the day, when you get in the ring, like Lisa just, you don't go in there and hook with a hooker. You know what I'm saying? Because if they a quicker puncher, then they're gonna get there before you do. You fight the style that wins you the fight. And so it's interesting when y'all say it's running or it's boring, all that. I look at it, I'm like, okay, so they using their ring IQ. It make it that much more interesting because now can his opponent cut the ring off? We criticized Boots when he wasn't able to cut the ring off against Karen. But when anybody else, nobody said Karen, they had no problem with that man fighting that way. But anybody else do it, everything is running. It's running now. No, it's boxing. And if you're able to let your hands go and then fight off the back foot, I mean, that make you that much more of a difficult style. Hence the reason certain individuals don't want to fight others.
What's up, Doug? How you doing, man?
Mr. Golden in the building. Shout out to Mr. Golden.
What's up, W-Dub?
Hey, man, shout out. Man, salute to everybody, man. Y'all know I ain't got nothing but love for y'all.
You already know.
What's up, Doug? Just like I was saying, I want to know how he's going to respond. Because you look at the Usyk fight, he had a total meltdown in that fight there. I mean, the thing that gets to me with AJ is his mental. He got to be mentally prepared to accept whatever situation is. And that's what I'm saying.
Man, I get tired of that shit. That's a narrative, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with the man's mental.
Like nobody.
Seriously, the man's on a 3-fight winning streak and looking look like he's got his mojo back and he's got all got his tools together.
The same thing. Everybody know I'm a Wilder fan. Everybody know.
Yeah, so you're gonna be slanted. You ain't gonna make no sense some of the times.
What does got to do with this?
Nothing.
But I don't think it has anything to do with. I don't think it has anything to do with mental. I mean, to some degree, possibly, but it's more with. I think his trainer has a lot to do with it, and him being confident in his trainer and executing the game plan. I don't think it's a mental thing with him, simply because if you look at when he struggled, the man is in between trainers.
In between styles.
He got a lot. He got a lot going on. That's all I'm saying. And so I think if he stick with Ben Davison now, if he looked any type of way he looked in his last fight, I think he give everybody trouble. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he's gonna beat everybody, but I think he give them trouble. And I think Ben Davison, however you say the brother last name respectfully, I like him. You know what I'm saying? And I think he understands defense as well. And so I think he'll be more defensive, but we'll understand how to get his shit off. So I like what I see from AJ in the last few fights, but we got to see how it carry over to his next fight. We got to see.
Yeah, he looked really good. Just so you know, Lisa, the reason why we talking about Wilder is because he beat him up. But Lisa, you know why we mentioned Wilder? But Lisa, you know why we mentioned
who he broke up?
He broke the man's eye socket.
What
broke up his nose.
Otto Wallin.
Otto.
Yeah. So that goes to saying he wasn't coming in there playing while all the other ones was talking about everybody but their opponents. He was focused. That's mental strength.
Amen, Lisa. And the reason why we mentioned Wilder because we got Golden up here. He has a slanted view, so he's going to say something derogatory about Joshua.
I don't want to bring up Wilder name. I don't bring up Wilder name.
You can't help. No, you don't want to bring up Wilder's name, but you're going to be slanted towards Joshua because your fandom towards Wilder does not allow you to be objective fully. You can't help it. You're going to be subjective to some degree just because of the level of your fandom.
If you let me finish my statement I was making.
I was actually talking. You interrupted me while I was in the middle of talking.
I was talking about Wilder and I got cut off, so I just waited till everybody got through. Now, you always think because I say something about Wilder and Joshua, there's something because of Wilder and Joshua. No, it's not like that. What I always get to say, they're like Wilder, to me, with his mental state, I want to see where his head at. after that Fury fight. He ain't showed me nothing in that first fight. And the last fight he had, he showed me some bullshit because Wilder wasn't there. I don't even think Wilder can handle getting hit anymore like Fury hit him. I don't think he can, because that's in the back of his head. I want to see how he will respond of getting hit the way he got hit when he fought Fury. You feel what I'm saying? So the last fight he had, he showed me he was like,
But that, Mr. Golden, we trying to let you finish, but we still don't see why we talking about AJ, and you was like, well, you know, I'm a Wilder guy. You know,
no. I offered to say something about the mental part. Like I said about AJ, I want to see how AJ respond getting hit like that when he got hit with him. I was saying then for Wilder for his mental state. I was saying about the mental state. That's what I was talking about. How he will respond.
He ain't having none of those problems since he took his loss. He's on a winning streak. So what? If anybody's mental should be questioned, it should be Wilder. And I don't think none of us qualify to say anybody's mental state is not right. I don't think nobody up here has a degree in psychology or psychiatry.
No, what I was saying was, what I mean by Wilder's mental state, how he would respond if he get cranked real hard when he fall back up in that shell. That's what I was talking about.
It's heavyweight boxing. It can happen to anybody. One hit you.
I know that. See, y'all missing what I'm saying. I'm saying this heavyweight boxing, it can happen to anybody. But
basically, he's anxious to see his punch resistance against Ngannou's power.
But we've seen him get hit several times since he lost to Usyk, bro.
But he haven't got hit the way Andy Ruiz hit him and like that to shake him up. That's what I'm talking about. When somebody shake him up, will he be able to handle that? Will he be able to shake back?
Usyk didn't hit him and shake him up in the first and second fight.
No, he didn't. Not to me, he didn't. Not like
that. Hey, Mark. You had mentioned something about the element of surprise, and you made some points that I gotta respect. I partially agree with you about it. You know, the fact that, you know, the layover and all that from Ngannou, and I acknowledge that. But I do think the element of surprise favors Joshua in that situation overall, because you don't have any game type and you don't know what to expect from a fighter. That can give you upper hand, especially if you're underestimating the guy, and that guy comes in and shows a certain amount of talent that you didn't think he might have had. That's what played a role in benefiting him in that Fury fight. Coming into this fight, Joshua was going to be 100% focused against him, and he has tape on him. Now, you said it works the other way around, but you're talking about a fighter who's been fighting professionally, so that's just normal happenstance. But in this situation with somebody who hasn't fought as much, that element of surprise played a significant factor in benefiting Ngannou as well. And when you look at the Fury fight, there wasn't a lot of punches thrown. And in this fight, I expect more punches thrown. And do we think Ngannou's going to be quicker than Joshua to the punch? I don't think he's going to be quicker than Joshua to the punch. And having that game tape is going to help, help Joshua in regards to game planning and attacking Ngannou in a way you wouldn't have without it.
I have a question. What is the reach difference between the two?
Good question.
What's the tell of the tape?
I don't know whose reach is longer. I don't know.
I think Ngannou might have the reach on Joshua.
If I could interject and not respond, but I'm sorry, I forgot his name, but I kind of agree with him on the AJ mental thing. Now, I'm not saying like you said, I'm not a psychologist, but from that mental breakdown that he had, because I ain't gonna say it's a mental breakdown, but I do feel like he still has to exercise some demons, because I think he could have won that second fight, but I just felt like he didn't bite down hard enough. So, and then I think this fight with Ngannou is going to show me where Anthony Joshua is at mentally in terms of how locked in he is, because after what we've seen what Ngannou did with Fury, I think that this is a very, very high stakes fight for Anthony Joshua at this point in his career. So I'm watching.
Do you mean in a sense of title contention, like potentially getting back to? I said, do you feel like this?
in the sense of like getting back to title contention, potentially try to become undisputed, or
Exactly, because Mark was saying like, well, he on a 3-fight win streak, and I'm like, yeah, 3-fight win streak, but against some middle of the pack type of guys. But when we talking about getting back to that world level, and we just seen that Ngannou was on that world level at this weight class, I'm looking at that for Francis, and I want Anthony Joshua to win, but I just got Francis Ngannou because I just feel like when them shots start firing, and Francis Ngannou can crack. Like, I'm not gonna say he up there with Deontay Wilder, but at this point, he's probably a more dangerous fight than Deontay Wilder for AJ. So that's definitely gonna be something I'm looking at, paying attention to. And like I said, I want Anthony Joshua to get back to that level, but this is.
Well, what about when Anthony Joshua crack him?
Exactly. That was dang, Lisa. Thank you, girl.
I do work both ways. It work both ways.
It worked both ways, but
right. So both ways.
But I don't know.
When I see that man tuck that elbow forward, hit it with it in, stagger that joker, he could take a punch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he could definitely take some shots. He can take some punishment, and he's a big guy, bro. He's 280 plus pounds.
Mm-hmm. And AJ Ngannou's
not a little dude.
He's solid. I mean, he big, but he don't have no. He's just solid, man.
Yeah,
bro. He's a giant muscle. Pause.
Yeah, Fury did not want to stand in front of him. Fury didn't want to. Yeah. Fury did not want to sit out on no punches and stand in front of him. So
he's
I'm not saying AJ won't.
6'7", 280 pounds with like an 80 inch reach advantage.
Yeah, definitely got some long ass arms.
He's not a small guy, and he hits.
What is his arm reach?
He's like 83 inch or something. Yeah, because Fury only had him by like an inch with the reach advantage.
Yeah, 83 inches.
Uh-huh.
And AJ is what?
I think 82.
82.
That's not about an inch, then.
That's not significant. Because remember, that's from fingertip to fingertip. That's a half an inch within each fist.
Now, what's the height difference?
Shit.
Aren't they the same height?
6'4" and AJ 6'6".
Oh,
I thought Francis was taller than that.
Nah, 6'4", he's 6'6". AJ 6'6".
He did like he was down there toe to toe with Fury.
No, he won't.
Yeah, Fury be lying about his height though. He's not 6'9".
Yeah,
Fury's really like 6'8".
Yeah, he like 6'7", 6'8", but they got him listed at 6'9". But yeah, Fury had the significant reach advantage. He had like a inch reach on it. So I mean, the reach is not the most significant factor. It's how it's utilized, because for all of the power that Ngannou has, you got to be able to land that power somewhere, or do you see him smothering potentially that power and not allowing him to be able to get off?
Mm-hmm. That's what I think.
Because I mean, the 83-inch reach, that's a long distance it has to cover, to kind of work up and build that momentum of that power. You know what I'm saying? So, like, do you smother that, or
yeah, you went out?
I think his mic went out.
Is Mike Tyson still training him?
Yeah, Mike Tyson won't never really train him. He was a trainer in spirit.
Yeah, he was more support.
Yeah, Dewey Cooper's his trainer, man.
Oh, okay then. I know I saw him. I saw a clip with him and Tyson working on a bag. Tyson showing him how to throw the body.
Did you see him in the work in the corner versus Fury? There you go. Tell you all you need to.
Hey, Mark. You can train somebody, but you don't have to be in the corner, right?
He was sitting in the crowd like everybody else, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Mark.
He might have came in and gave him some tips, Mike Tyson. Yeah. Of course, the Bluey is his trainer here.
Not interested in the gimmick fight right now.
Let me play this. Watch this.
You look at Ngannou now, potentially, and think, wouldn't mind that fight.
Can he beat me? I don't think he can. But I want to do a few gimmicks. Yeah, I think Ngannou's a serious gimmick.
Anthony Joshua called it a gimmick fight this week. He's like, I'm focused on fighting the best guys in the world. I'm not interested in a gimmick fight right now.
Massive breaking news on this Friday evening. It is a done deal on both ends. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou, 10-round fight in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
It's one of the biggest fights in the history of the sport. And I promise you this, respect to Francis, easy work for my man.
We're hoping that we got a chance to fight Anthony Joshua. Like I personally think that's easy work for Francis.
I heard that he doesn't have a chin. I hope I had an opportunity to test that out.
Dog, he wider than Joshua.
Man, I'm excited about. My man said. He said, I heard he don't have a chin. I hope I get an opportunity to test that out.
Test that out.
Hey, Mark. One thing I didn't think about, and I will say this will be definitely a benefit for Ngannou. His corner was so phenomenal in that Fury fight. They really did great work. The corner was phenomenal for him. So Cooper and them, they will probably put him in the best position possible. I think it's going to be competitive. I don't think he'll win, but his corner is great. Both of them guys got some good. They got the right corners on their team. I'll say that.
Great.
If Francis won and beat Joshua, what do y'all think? How would that shake out the heavyweight division?
It'd be amazing. That's amazing.
It puts him in title contention.
Mm-hmm. But that also might solidify AJ's career as like he's not great.
It's already solidified that he's not great. Actually, he's a really good heavyweight. Yeah,
Nigga's tripping, bro. This motherfucker's he's the most accomplished heavyweight in the game right now. Got the best resume.
Yeah. But the best resume doesn't mean he's the best. Right now, he's number 3 right now. He's behind Fury and Usyk right now.
On who list? On yours?
I think in the history books right now, he will be behind. If there was no more fighting amongst them 3 right now, he would be behind both of them in the history books.
If
But I'm basing it off of right now. There's more history to be written, but basing it off of right now, where we're standing today as we're speaking, he's behind those 2 guys.
Not to me.
I'm sorry, you can't put him above Usyk. He lost to Usyk both times, and Fury hasn't lost. He's the lineal. I just got to be honest. That you can't put him above either one of them right now. He might have the best resume, but when it comes down to the overall embodiment of what they've done in their career, I can't put him ahead of those 2 gentlemen. I can't.
And you can't.
That's the reason why they're fighting Undisputed and Joshua's fighting Ngannou right now.
That's you, right? He lost. He lost to Usyk. We ain't seen.
So you gonna put him above Usyk?
No, that's the only one above him. It's Usyk.
So you got him above Fury?
Yes.
I can respect that, but I mean, you got to be proven. I think he can be above Fury, but I can't put him above Fury as we speak right now.
I don't got him above Fury.
Fury, he's a better. I think he's a better skill. Got better skills than Fury. I think he's a better fighter. I think he's disciplined. Yeah, I said, whoa, my ass. Yeah, that's me.
He's more disciplined, but better skilled. I don't know about that.
I think he got better skills than Fury, man. I'm sorry.
Fury got better skills, but Joshua was definitely more
I
disciplined.
always thought Joshua would beat Fury.
Me too, Lisa.
That's just me. I always thought he could beat
I
him.
got him beating Wilder too.
But he just never got that chance to. It was always, it was always a lot of politics.
I think Fury's always been jealous of Joshua because Fury wanted to be the main guy, the cash cow, and he never really was. He always needed a partner to be able to do it. He couldn't sell by himself. When he fought Otto Wilder, nobody gave a damn.
Hey, look at this, bro. Look, you see what BoxRec where he ranked that in the world. AJ number 2 in the world.
Okay, I mean it's BoxRec though. BoxRec has but hold up. BoxRec also has Eubanks in the pound for pound. So I mean,
this ain't no pound for pound.
Take it as a grain of salt, kind of.
This ain't no pound for pound list.
Yeah, but it's a BoxRec ranking.
No, this is the world rankings right here. These are the world rankings. It's not the
The
box.
world rankings according to BoxRec.
Okay.
And BoxRec, according to BoxRec, they got Eubanks in the pound for pound, bro. So I mean, I take it as a grain of salt to me.
Okay.
You can use that to your advantage, but I take it as a grain of salt.
These are the world rankings, bro. I can look and show you where else he ranked at. He's number 2 in the world.
What about
If he was
what
number
Rematch
2 in the
Lane
world,
got?
he'd be fighting for the undisputed right now.
That's not true. Definitely, that's not true. We see
Okay, I mean, listen. I'm definitely more. I'm definitely more for Joshua than I am for these other guys. For the other guys, than for Fury. But
Bram, you know, guys get title shots without being ranked number 1 or 2, right?
yeah, we definitely. But to put him above Fury as of right now, it just. I'm sorry, you can't do it. I would love to because I'm not a Fury fan, but I'm not going to do that because I got to go by their body of work so far in their career. And right now, where it stands, Joshua's currently behind him.
Who got a better body of work between AJ and Fury?
Fury does because Fury has no losses.
Oh my God!
I'm not making him have a better body of work. I mean, the Fury best wins for me. We'll put Fury on a map when he beat Wilder on 2 fights.
No, we'll put him on the map first is when he won the championship before.
Oh man, come on, man! That man, that. Not really. He didn't.
That's how he became lineal.
To me, that was better because you talking about a man that reigned for a long time, and then his second best wins was Wilder, but by him beating Klitschko. We talking about history now. We talking about Klitschko, somebody who had something plus title defenses, a man who was a unified champ as well. So that when you go in the history books, that's going to be a better win. Now with the trilogy and everything, I get it. But now I think his second best wins was the Wilder. That's just to me.
Them only 2 good wins he got. Really? Wilder and a
in consideration, Klitschko was reigned for a long time, and he was a unified champ.
I'll never forget that fight. I was at work watching that fight on my damn laptop.
Go ahead, Lisa. Don't nobody care where Mr. Golden was watching the fight at.
But fucked up. When Fury came in when Fury fucked up, that's when AJ came in. You know what I mean? And then, you know how boxing is. You know, that's why I say when you don't make these fights, these type of things happen. So he was gone for a few years and he came back.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to him for coming back.
I blame Wilder for that.
Well, what for bringing him back?
Yeah, man. Bringing him back, helping him get to the level he was at.
Well,
because he was in the dungeon sniffing up Peru, you know.
Left him right in the damn crack house where he was at.
Yeah. Well, Wilder could have said, "Fuck it, I ain't gonna do the second fight. I got a draw. I ain't gonna do it."
Hold on, are you laying in the bed on the phone, bro?
I'm about to get off, bro. I'm half asleep. I gotta go to work. I'm about to get off. Huh? I don't lay down. I'm about to go to sleep, man. I'm gonna tell y'all about all out tonight. Man, it was a good show, man. I enjoy y'all fellas, man. I'm gonna listen in until I fall asleep, my brother.
All right, well, go ahead.
All right, see you later, Mr. Golden. That's my guy.
Mark, like, get off my line.
Yeah, I can tell the nigga laying down and shit on the phone.
He laid up in a Key Sweat album photo.
Yeah, nigga, don't be talking me in the bed, yo. Get your ass up or get off the phone. Don't be talking me in the bed, nigga. I ain't about to talk you to sleep and shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck you think this is, man?
It never heard of it.
Fuck out of here.
Never heard of it.
Hey, I'm gonna come back in a little bit though, guys. I gotta get some work done, so you know.
Some bots and dreams where Mark gonna be talking to me in my sleep. No, nigga, get off the phone.
Oh yeah. And it looks like the Thurman and Tim Tszyu might be officially official. Waiting for the word from PBC, but it looks like it's officially official.
Wow.
They sold that nigga Thurman out, bro. They sold Thurman out.
Might as well let him go out.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. They
I'm gonna
feed me.
go in the chat. Maybe Jerry want to call, and then I'll call back after he finish calling. Okay.
All right, Lisa.
All right, love you, Mike. Y'all crazy.
All right, ESPN just I just saw this at 12:25. It's a title defense booked. Tim Tszyu set to defend. Okay, it seems like it's official. Go ahead. What y'all think of that shit? Damn.
Hey man, I think Keith can go out with a bang, man. And it gives him a chance to be great too, That's the beauty of the old dying line, giving the young Roger line a chance. It gives him one last shot at glory. Because it's gonna be for the belt.
He said the old dying line. You don't kill the man off.
Man, he died.
Nah, man. I don't like this fight, man. I'm sorry, bro. I do not like this fight. Fuck out of here. Let me see. Tim. No, bro. No. Let me share the screen. Damn, man, they sold Keith Thurman out, man. Said, here we go. Tim Tszyu. Here we go. Tim Tszyu's huge next fight reportedly locked in. The Aussie rival gets a world title shot on the same Vegas card. Look, it's not right. He's already the title. Okay, it looked like it's a card which doubles as the first new pay-per-view, and they're gonna put this on pay-per-view. I'm not buying that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I'm not. No.
It never heard of it.
No, we're not doing this. Not buying this fight, man. All right, hey Foodie, Lisa, look like we're gonna be on Patreon with a free one, yo. Stream team. Not buying this shit. Fuck out of here. Keith Thurman ain't fought in 25 months. Now he's going up in weight to fight Tim Tszyu. Fuck out of here. Y'all gonna spend y'all $100 on this shit? $85.99? $85.99? Anybody?
Nah. They might make them cheaper though, since they on Amazon. Amazon got a little bit more flex, so they might make it a little bit cheaper.
He said, "What would you have wanted for Thurman, Mark? Coming off of 25 months, I wouldn't want to see him going up in weight fighting a guy who's as active as Tim Tszyu, bro. And you going up in weight against a guy who's knocking shit loose. 25 months off, you're going up in weight, fighting a guy who's very active, a champion. Come on, bro. I'm not buying this on pay-per-view, yo. I'm not buying it. And I'm gonna tell everybody in the world who can hear my voice, don't buy this shit. Don't waste your money, yo. Do not support this bullshit, man. This is bullshit. This is a cherry pick for Tim Tszyu, an easy win, and this supposed to be a paycheck to keep for Thurman to make him happy. No, not supporting this event. I'm gonna talk shit about this event all the way up to it. I'm gonna do a video showing y'all how to stream this fight too. Fuck that. I'm not buying this. Tim Tszyu would defend his WBO junior middleweight title from Keith. No. PBC's first pay-per-view as part of a new deal with Amazon Prime. Look like this shit gonna go the same way as Showtime went. Hell no. Shit, if anything, Keith Thurman, if he going up in weight, put him in there with Fondora or somebody like that. If he going up 54, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if he's staying at 147, put him in there with Stanionis or somebody. But don't put him in there with this guy, man.
I thought that's what they was talking about, the Stanley on his fight a few months ago, but
oh shit. Let me see. Who else is at one? Let me share the screen. Who else is at 154? Super welterweight.
He should at least took a tune-up first if he was going to do it.
Right, man. But shit. Hell yeah, Keith Thurman could have fought Tony Harrison. Shit, put him in there with Tony Harrison. Put him in there with Lubin. I would have rather seen Thurman fight Lubin.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight.
Yeah, man. Don't put him in there with the killer. Shit. Hey, look, the biggest thing, too. Does Thurman deserve a title shot after 25 months out the ring?
And that's the crazy thing, because this is going to be his first. Yeah. It's going to be his first defense, too. Like his first real defense, ain't it?
Nah, he defended against Mendoza. Mendoza.
Oh, yeah. That is right.
Because he was already elevated. He said he's still salty. Shit, who? Shit, I am a little salty. Yeah, man. Shit, and Lubin robbed Ramos in his last fight. Shit, that's why I'm like, put Lubin in there with somebody. But I'm not buying this fight. I'm not buying it. How does Keith Thurman get a title shot 25 months out the ring? 25 months, bro. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not rocking with that. And I don't want to hear nobody say, oh, you need to support the black man, brother, man. That shit up out of here, bro.
Keith Thurman black?
No, I'm talking about, PBC Al Haney.
Oh.
But Thurman is black. You ain't seen his daddy?
No.
His daddy darker than you and me.
That's crazy.
You never seen Keith Thurman dad?
I thought he was like, I don't know.
No.
I don't know what I thought he was. Because he had some straight hair.
No, this is dad right here.
Let's see.
Let's Keith Thurman's pops.
Oh, definitely a black man.
Definitely, yeah, this is black. You don't get no blacker. That's his dad. That's him when he was a kid right there with his pops. Yeah, Keith Thurman's black man, dog.
Oh, well. Got to get behind him then, man. PBC.
This is mom's. That's his mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking like it, too.
And that's his pops. Yeah, he black. They're black though. But nah, I ain't trying to hear that. Yeah, brothers, we gotta stick together and do like the Latinos. Man, fuck that. I'm not buying this fight. Keith Thurman does not deserve a title shot, bro, coming off a 25-month layoff. She said he's not black, he's mixed. He's black to me.
Same difference, man. One drop rule.
Yeah, I go by the yeah. Your mama or your daddy black, you black to me.
They is kind of wilding though. They should have started off their pay-per-views with Tank. You can't do that,
bro.
Starting off on the wrong foot.
This is terrible. This is terrible, man. PBC, man, they going out bad, dog. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. This is trash. This is trash. All right, I'm done. I don't even want to talk about boxing no more tonight. I feel like Tank Davis. They don't make me mad. I need somebody to send me 2 Ferraris. Fuck out.
Well, if the card stacked though,
can't be. If this the main event,
I mean, do Keith Thurman command that much money at this point?
This should be the co-main. Key Alexandra said, "I'm buying." I bet you are. I bet you are. Why you buying this, Key? Key, pull up. Tell me why this fight is a significant fight. Convince me, Key. Let me put the link out there. Shout out to the homie Kid. Make sure y'all subscribe to her too, man. She said she's gonna be getting active this year, and I'm gonna support her every step of the way. Key, click the link. Tell me why we should support this event, Key. Convince me. Sell me on it.
Not to switch gears, but I think Ryan just confirmed the Rolly fight on Twitter.
Oh man, let me go over there, man. We break it. Oh man, let me see.
Hey Ryan, I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll watch that fight.
Because if Ryan get beat by Rolly, it's over. And I'm a Ryan fan, but that shit over with.
It's over for either one of them dudes if they lose.
Nah, if Rolly loses, it's not over. He can be like I think Rolly can be like a Maidana at 140. For real.
Let me go to my girl Key. What up, Key?
Hey, Mark. Hey, panel. How y'all doing?
What's up? Good. What's up, family? Talk to me. Why should we support this event?
Because you know what? Okay, so I felt the same way because Thurman has been out for 25 months, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I didn't like after the whole Spence and Crawford fight how he, you know what I'm saying? Nobody was good for him, not even Boots, not Stanionis. Like he was a devo for like 3 months straight. And I was one of the only people calling him out on it. Like, come on, Thurman. Like, you need to get your butt back in the ring. Like, really, nobody's checking for you. But we also got to remember that this is one-time Thurman. Like, his pay-per-view numbers, previously, prior to he went on his hiatus, have always brought him out. Now, yes, given at that time he was more active. But I think now this is a dangerous fight. I think Thurman, Tim Tszyu is gonna knock all the Jerry curl juice out of his head. He's not gonna have. Once Thurman start going to the body, Tim Tszyu start going to the body, man, it's only a matter of time. I don't have this going 12 at all. But maybe this is a like a get ready fight. I don't know. But I'm more impressed at how Tim Tszyu's at how his record is improving. Like I feel like over the past 2 years, Tim Tszyu's resume has been out of this world, and how he's gotten his opponents out of the ring. And maybe this is going to set up a bigger fight between him and Crawford, maybe. Or the Jermell Charlo fight that I know I've been wanting to see as well. So if Jermell comes back to 154, I'm not sure. But I like it though. I think that this is setting the tone for future fights. And I like boxing, so I'm gonna watch it regardless. So that's what I got, Mark. Go ahead and cook me.
No, I'm just saying watching it and buying it are two different things. Like I don't reward bad behavior. I can't reward this fight.
How is this a bad behavior fight? Break it down for me, Mark.
Keith Thurman does not deserve a title shot after 25 months out the ring.
Yeah. Okay, so who would you have rather him fought then?
Keith Thurman?
Yes, Keith or Tim.
Tim Tszyu could fight Lubin. Let me see, where is Tim Tszyu at over here? Tim Tszyu is the WBO, right? So the guys next for him is Josh Kelly, Lubin. Shit, I wouldn't care if he fought Xander Zayas. Fight Xander.
He's too young.
Nah, fuck that. He's ranked number 3. He's right there. He shouldn't be ranked number 3 then if he's too young.
Yeah, that's right. You're
18-0. 18-0. Yeah, but Lubin, I wouldn't mind him fighting Lubin.
I think that this threw me for a loop because I thought like a few weeks ago that it was Thurman and Stanionis talking, or he was talking to someone. It wasn't Tim Tszyu. I know that for a fact. And so this is like, I feel like this is so. I would have never. This was not on my boxing bingo for 2024 at all. I didn't think that I needed this fight at all. So I'm with you there, Mark. Like, it's an awkward fight, especially for someone that used to be the man in Thurman, and he's kind of went off into obscurity over the last 2 years, and he's been more so of a personality, a boxing personality rather than a boxer, in my humble opinion. No disrespect. And so I'm kind of shocked at this. I really am. And then this is a very dangerous fight. Like, I'm going to talk about this tomorrow. Like, this is a highly dangerous fight because Tim Tszyu ain't for none. Like, and I say that I'm not the biggest Tim Tszyu fan because I think that he does dirty tactics in the ring at times. But nonetheless, this is a dangerous fight for your return fight. I don't understand it, but I know that Carmel Moten is supposed to be fighting. It's rumored that he's supposed to be on the card, and Laura too. Andy Laura. He's supposed to be on there. I forget who he's fighting, but he's supposed to be on the card as well. And they said they got some more announcements. I'm praying, and my fingers are crossed that Boots is announced because I really want to see Boots in the ring as well. Y'all go ahead. What y'all think about that?
Go ahead, King.
Nah, I agree. I think it's a decent fight. And one thing, who said it in the chat? It was Jade and Bernie. And this really might be the main reason why they put them together. Because Keith Thurman gonna sell the hell out of that fight. You know how Keith Thurman do. So he gonna talk that shit up, get people interested. But I am interested to see too how
Keith Thurman don't do no crazy pay-per-views. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, like, you know,
ain't selling no fight.
I mean, I'm saying he gonna get some attention on the fight. You know, it might not sell that much, but I mean, sell is like get the attention. But you know, we know that like
attention don't put money in the bank. People gotta go, buy it.
Yeah. I was saying it more for the exposure, you know. But I do want to see how TMZ tracks him down though, because Keith Thurman ain't gonna lay down. You know, he gonna use his movement and all that good stuff. Because to be honest, I didn't think he's gonna do Barrios the way he did him. Honestly, but this is definitely two different levels.
Do you guys think that this is Thurman's going away fight? Like this is I call him deactivating. And they're deactivating players, fighters. Like I'm serious. Like I feel like prior to Devin Regis fighting, I said, okay, this is Regis deactivation. They're in deactivation mode with Wilder. Just gatekeepers. Ugas is being deactivated. You know, those are gonna be the gatekeepers. I think after this, Loma gonna be a gatekeeper. Do y'all think that this is what's going on for Thurman? It's time for him to pull his weight. I think this is a pull your weight fight now.
Man, he gonna be pulling his weight off that canvas.
Yeah, and to be honest, I feel like it depends on how dirty he get done. If he hold his own, get beat up, he might stick around and try to be like a little slight gatekeeper at 154. But if he get done too dirty, I think he might just hang it up. Because depending on what level you are, some guys they don't like Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter ain't want to be no gatekeeper. He know what Booty's gonna do to him. So it's definitely about that time though, especially for Keith.
Mark don't like it.
What, Keith Thurman? I'm just saying, 25 months. You come in here and get a title shot. But also, like you said, I feel like they're trying to make us pay for Keith Thurman's retirement. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying for his retirement plan. If I was to buy this event, that tells PBC, you can keep giving me bullshit. Like my boy KP from KC5, he said, Mark, do not buy this Mario Barrios shit. Like, don't buy it. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, look, they bought that shit. Well, we can give them some more bullshit. He told me, he said, do not buy that Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. Don't buy Luis Ortiz, Charles Martin versus Andy Ruiz. Don't buy these fights.
Mark,
they put all of those shits on pay-per-view, trying to make us pay for these dudes' retirement. I'm not doing it. I'm done.
Hey, Mark, I tried to ask you a question in the chat, but I wanted to ask you. What if Martin and Tank is on this card as well? Are you going to buy it then?
No.
That's my answer. Back to the background I go. Thank you.
Stream team, Brim. Stream team. I'm not buying that neither.
So you stalling Tank out.
These ain't no... Hey, look, they tricking y'all, making y'all think this is a stat card. No, it's a bunch of marquee names, and you know who going to win as soon as they announce the names.
But to be fair, though, Mark, all of the promotional companies do stuff like this, though. And you know what I'm saying? Like, give you fight set, like, it's like, okay, or they undercard is trash and everything else. Like, this is the same play for the overlay, in my opinion. Like, but at least we know that it's gonna be good while it lasts, at least the first 3 rounds. It'll be decent until Thurman start breaking them down and probably get them up out of there between 7 and 9. That's what I got. 7 to 9 KO for Thurman. I think Thurman gonna wave the flag. He ain't gonna be able to get up.
Yeah. Or he gonna run and hold. He gonna use his legs, be on his bike, and find a way to survive and not get knocked out, which will make a really boring fight, right? Then you're gonna really be mad.
Yeah. I don't know, because TMZ don't play with his food now.
No, bro. He couldn't get Mendoza out of there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, recently.
Some legs, man. Because he was trying too hard for the knockout. He was in there just loading up, looking for the knockout too much. He wasn't setting up his shots, wasn't working behind his jab. But shit, who knows? Maybe that Guy shows up, and I just still think it's going to be a seek and destroy. Like, either he's going to be chasing Keith Thurman all night, trying to go for one shot, and never get it, because Thurman is, has good lateral movement, know how to box and hold, and how to survive. Thurman gonna go in there and look like Jamel Charlo did versus Canelo.
I can see that.
Dang, Mark.
Look, if not that, he gonna get knocked out.
Uh-huh.
We know Thurman was tender to the body before he got touched. That's what he said when he fought Barrio. He said, "I was tender to the body before I got touched." When he was putting on his belt before the fight, how you tender to the body before the fight even started, kid? And then you about to fight Tim's 25 months out the ring. I'm just saying, I'm not paying for these dudes' retirements. I can't support it, kid, and I don't want to hear that. Well, it's Al Heyman, we got to support the black man, black these.
No, it's your prerogative. I get it. But I always say that when it comes to content creators like us or people on like Instagram or YouTube, we represent a small population of boxing fans, and that doesn't mean that the majority won't tune in. And one thing about it, Thurman will sell this fight, number one, and number two, people know one-time Thurman. He used to be heavy in these streets, So I think that this is a deactivation. This is a deactivation mode for Thurman, and
you're going to support his retirement plan.
How's this? I mean, they already getting paid, so
no, you call it a deactivation. He's
gonna be a gatekeeper.
But yet you said you're gonna buy it.
Yeah, because I want to see it. It's going to be an exciting fight, in my opinion. I think it's going to be exciting while it lasts. I think that I know Laura's fighting on the undercard. I think that Carmel Moulton is going to be on there. And they said that they got some more fights to announce. I think this card is about to be stacked, y'all. He said nobody cares about Thurman. Yeah.
Carmel Moulton is a newbie.
I know, but he has a different fan base that he's bringing too, though.
Yeah, but he ain't about to be fighting nobody tough. It's the only way stacked the third fight. It ain't gonna be stacked. It's gonna be a one-sided ass whipping whoever he fighting. Just saying.
What fights did you buy last year? Were you buying all the fights last year?
Yes, and I was going to them shits.
So this year you just put on that, you know what, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
I'm not buying shit like Andy Ruiz versus Ortiz. I'm not buying shit like Thurman versus Barrios no more. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Just not, man.
Are you gonna buy Tio versus Ortiz?
That's free. I don't have to buy it. It's gonna be.
Yeah, that is free. And that's on a Thursday, isn't it, or a Friday or something like that?
Thursday. ESPN. I ain't got to buy that.
The Saudis pay-per-views are cheaper.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'll pay for that. That's all.
But still, come on now. That's doing them a disservice because for the day of reckoning, they only did 70K. Come on, who want this fight?
We don't know what that did. We know because the zone don't release numbers, so we don't even know.
Okay.
And the Saudis don't care about losing money neither. They just care about putting on the event.
But yeah, I want to see. Look, I care about this card. Vargas versus Ball. That's a title. I like this Jane versus Parker fight, and I want to see AJ versus Ngannou. Those are three good cards right there, and it's only gonna be about $20, $20-$30, not $100.
We don't know how much the pay-per-views are going to be yet. PBC haven't rolled out anything about anything yet.
Okay. You want to make a bet then? Since we don't know?
And it's already on PBC. It's on Amazon. I still got to see how this is even going to...
Let's make a bet.
How they're going to do it.
You want to bet the dub on it?
Yes, I bet you a dub on it, Mark.
Okay. And the dub is what? It's going to be $80 and above. $79.99, $75.90, shit like that. $100 with tax.
Okay, got you.
No cheaper than $75. If it's $69.99, I'll shoot you the $20.
I got you.
I think Amazon gonna make them $60.
I think these shit's gonna be $74.99. 74. Yeah, $69. Yeah, $69.99 and above. There we go. So that's $70 plus with your Amazon subscription How much is your Amazon subscription? It's like what, 12, 15 bucks?
I think they went up. I think it's 16 now.
Yeah, so with that, that's $100. It's 86. So add that so Key.
What's up?
$69.99 and above, I win. $69.99 and less, you win. I mean, anything less than 69, I'll send you $20. Because once you add that Amazon subscription in, you at 100.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So that 50 on top of that 70, that's $80-something. No, I'm not doing it, Key. Key, I can't, man. I'm tired, Key. I'm tired, baby. I'm tired. They wearing me out. They wearing me out with this shit, man.
So are you only mad at PBC?
Mad at everybody. But they with this bullshit. They the ones that came in and said, we're going to give you free fights. They started with that was the whole business model. We're going to put fights back on regular TV. How far removed are we from that, Key?
Nothing. They monetizing everything right now. Soon we're going to start paying for football. Hell.
I'm just going by what they said, though. They said
I get it.
Like, Key.
Yeah, I have Amazon Prime too, so I think I should be in the clear.
I was watching True School Sports, and he was saying that because they don't have a lot of dates, he said potentially like some of the smaller guys on PBC roster, they might be like fighting on Zeus or something. Because Floyd, he fought some of his like little exhibitions on Zeus, so that might be a way they could put on some events. But I don't know, because I think they all gonna be. Is it gonna be any non-pay-per-view on Amazon?
We don't know. Nothing has been announced or released.
That's wild.
What was your question though? What did he say?
Basically saying like, were all of the events PBC put on gonna be pay-per-view?
That's no, they're not, and they did release that. It's on the press.
Okay.
No, they're gonna do pay-per-views. Fix your mic, Ken.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're gonna do pay-per-views. They're gonna do championship boxing as well. So the championship boxing stuff, that's just gonna be exclusive to Amazon Prime. But the pay-per-views are gonna be available to buy outside of Amazon Prime exclusive.
Oh, okay.
That's on their website. If you go to the website, as soon as you go to Premier Boxing Champions, it's the first thing up there. So that has been released.
Check that out.
I'll put it on the screen. But while I'm pulling that on the screen, Key, what you think of this shit right here, Ryan and Rolly?
Ghetto. It's ghetto.
That's gonna be lit.
Hey, look,
it's gonna be hilarious.
I buy that shit, Key.
I'm definitely listen, I'm gonna be tuned in to every press conference because it's gonna be absolutely ghetto and ratchet. Y'all know Rolly ain't got no sense.
Really don't.
And I think that fight is more evenly matched.
Who do you have winning that?
The fans.
What about the rumor of Canelo versus Jermell and then in May, and then supposedly we're supposed to be getting Canelo versus Benavidez in September.
Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal. I'm sorry, Jamal. Yes.
I don't like that fight neither.
Mm-mm.
I'm not buying that. Stream team be streaming that one too. I'm not buying that.
You know what's so crazy? Canelo gonna do about over 600K pay-per-views just like he did with Jermell. That's what's so insane.
I mean, them Mexicans gonna ride for Canelo. You know that.
Yeah, they always ride for Canelo.
I will say though, I think Jamal gonna do better than Jermell did. Even with the layoffs and fighting a blowed up 154. Blowed up 154 pounder. Because his jab looked good. You know.
Who y'all got, Ryan versus Rolly?
Man,
I got Ryan by stoppage.
But I'm nervous.
Oh, what you say, Keith?
I said I got Ryan, but I'm nervous, and I'm gonna be nervous the whole fight.
You got Ryan, but you're nervous. And Keith, who you said you had?
I got Ryan by stoppage.
Ryan by stoppage. Okay. Man, both of those guys look bad in their last fight.
Ryan did not look bad in his last fight, dude.
You didn't like the Tijuana, California roll. You ain't like the
booty
roll. You ain't like the Tijuana roll.
My man did the tooted and booted, man. I couldn't.
The funny thing to me about that is people act like they didn't see now deeper into the shoulder roll, the shit got ugly. But when he first started doing that, he was smacking the shit out of Deontay. Like he was shoulder rolling, uppercutting him, hooking him out the shoulder roll. Like, but it just kind of got ugly because you could tell he wasn't working on it. But he had success with that shoulder roll.
What fight was you watching?
I mean, you can go back and pull it up, like
Maybe
like uppercut, like big uppercuts out the shoulder roll. Like he hit a regular nigga, and that's one thing people act like they didn't see either. Like Deontay was taking shit flush on the chin, like flush, and just eating that shit. So, I think that was a good fight for Ryan. I think that fight prepared him if he eventually fight Ramirez.
He said, if the belt is on the line, I'm not watching Ryan versus Rolly. I'm definitely watching it because the title is on the line. So it's worth watching. But how about
saying for that fight, it's supposed to be April 20th, but I'm not sure. I heard it's supposed to be an April fight, but I'm not sure. Their stuff has been so ghetto in the public and so much back and forth that I don't even know.
We don't even know if that fight going to happen, man.
Exactly. No, they said that they're still in negotiations. They're still talking and everything. I think this is just getting ready for the fight, But who I really want to see Ryan fight? I really want to see Ryan fight Oscar De La Hoya as. That's what I want Ryan to get in the ring with.
Yo, so how did Rolly go from crew? He said he was out of this shit. Now it's back. It was off. Now it's back on. Then it's back off. Then it's on again. They say the fight is supposed to be on 420. Ironically, I feel like they're blowing smoke. All I ask.
I think that was to build the fight, but also, I'm not sure. I think that Ryan probably had his hand. Well, it's not no probably. We know now. Ryan had his hands in a couple pots. You feel me? Of fighters that he was potentially wanting to fight. Because when did Pitbull just appeared out of nowhere?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that Ryan was on some backdoor stuff. Like, okay, I want to have all these fighters lined up and I want to, take my pick. He was having this La Diva moment. Remember I told you, Mark, he divorced everybody, his wife and everything. So he divorced Devin. He divorced everybody. So he on his little high horse right now. And I think that it got called out. People probably was like, somebody was like, oh, he want to fight this person or this person behind some behind the scenes shenanigans. That's what's apparent to me because I'm surprised that Pitbull came out of the woodworks from nowhere and was like, yo, what about me? Did you see that, Mark, in panel?
No. What happened? What was it?
Yeah, I seen it.
You saw it. Pitbull said that he wants Ryan and did a whole video. Did you see the video?
Hell no. Pitbull
Cruz. He wants to go to 140 now.
Where is this at? It's on IG?
No. Look it up on YouTube.
I think it's on Twitter too.
Isn't it? Oh, go ahead. I don't know. I saw it on YouTube.
Let me see.
Isaac Cruz. Let me find it. But you said he want to go to 140.
Yep, he wants to fight Ryan Garcia.
I think Ryan might give him a catch weight if they. Well, I don't know.
Pitbull Cruz is all. Have you seen Pitbull lately? That man has not been missing any burritos or tacos. He is over 140 right now. For real.
Look at him.
And he probably came out with that. He probably said that because he know he ain't getting that Tank fight or he is not looking good. So he's like, I gotta get payday from somewhere. I thought it was on Twitter.
Do y'all think that is desperate now that that certain fighters are calling out these big name fighters or fighters with momentum for a payday, just for a payday only? Is that taken away from the sport?
Say the question again.
Do y'all think that this is taken away from the sport where fighters are only calling out people with, some of these fighters are only calling out people with money or momentum just to get a big payday? Because, I mean, if Pitbull really wanted to become a contender and fight for the champions, fight the champions to get belts, he could. But come on, Ryan Garcia and all of them, like that screams payday.
Right, when you could have fought Shakur.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's about payday. Let's see this. This is what y'all was talking about with Big Wolf.
El fan quiere ver esta pelea.
Nah, okay, this right here it's him going through his phone. And
nah, that's not the video. He was like sitting down.
Yeah, he was like in a room sitting down.
Okay, well, let's watch this one real quick because he's talking to Floyd right here. This the one. He says, let's see what he says. He's trying to get to Garcia. He said, hey, Floyd made it first. I respect you as a person, but please stop. I think this is not fair. The fair play is Ryan Herrera. Don't implement fear. On the contrary, it implements trust. Or what do you prefer? You fight with the old man sticks? Okay. Now that's all. Okay. He's talking shit to Floyd. Talking about, hey, my promoter is the real champion. Is talking about Manny Pacquiao. He said he wants to fight Garcia. It's the fight the fans want to see. Boom, boom, boom. All right, what's this one right here?
See, you back in the ring. People are talking Rolly Romero. Yeah. Some people.
It's the one y'all talking about?
Yeah, that one too.
The Rollies want to run in with Pitbull, but Pitbull's going around fighting, non-relevant people just to get that King rematch, and he didn't dodge any smoke from everybody who's calling him out. Right. He dodged Shakur. He says that he's this guy that will fight anybody, but everybody that's called him out, he found a way out of it.
So you definitely think Pitbull's dodging?
I want to be right. Yeah, of course. I've been calling him out for so long. We need to run it. He's been talking shit. I've been talking shit. Yeah. I feel confident in my team. I feel confident in my skills that I'll destroy him. And it's only going to make that Tank fight bigger if he wins or I win.
You guys both only losses are to Tank.
Tank, yeah.
So you think it only makes sense to fight Pitbull, and you see yourself knocking him out? Or?
Of course, and we'll do big numbers for him. Just know I'm there for the smoke. Right. Anytime you want it,
Pronto se te van a hacer tus sueños realidad.
And he basically said, "Lil Ryan, your dream will come true if you stop talking and fight."
Right, but there's another one too where he was sitting down doing an interview, and he called him out again too as well.
I don't know where the video went. I can't find it either. I'm looking forward to.
You remember seeing it though?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Both
So he must have did those after. He must have did those at the first one that Mark played after he did that one, because he was sitting down talking and they were translating, and he won't Ryan.
Oh yeah, I got you. Wait, is this it?
Let me see. It might be on. Is it on Fight Hype?
Yeah, it's on Fight Hub. Yeah. Just type in Pitbull Cruz, and it came up as my third result. Or I can send it to you on Instagram.
Send it to me on IG.
I got you. I just sent it.
All right, cool. Let me check this out.
Oh yeah, Ryan just posted on Instagram too. So
why the fight isn't happening?
Quería enfrentar a Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
You might have to scroll up a little bit so like the people can see the. Yeah, there you go.
Scroll it up a little bit more.
Yeah, so they can see the. Yeah, there you go. So they can see the caption.
How are you, friends? Nice to greet you.
La intención de grabar
The reason
este video
I'm recording this video
es para aclarar que para mi próximo enfrentamiento para el mes de abril me gustaría
is to clarify for my next fight in April. I
enfrentar a Ryan Garcia.
want to face Ryan Garcia.
Recalcar que tanto Ryan como yo queremos la pelea. Nuestros managers.
He said, I want to emphasize that both Ryan and I want to fight. Do Ryan want to fight? They're talking about Rolly.
Están de acuerdo. Nuestras promotores también están de acuerdo. Las promotoras de ambos están de acuerdo.
Okay, he said our managers agree. We want to fight. Our managers agree, but he said our promoters aren't in agreement.
Las promotoras de ambos.
Our promoters are.
Están de acuerdo. También están todos de acuerdo que se lleve esta gran pelea. La única razón para que no se dé esta pelea, que no se cierren las negociaciones, se debe gracias a Lupe Valencia, que no
Lupe Valencia
no está de acuerdo para que se lleve a cabo. Tanto Ryan como yo estamos listos y estamos enfocados para la pelea.
Well, shit, everybody ain't on board. If Lupe ain't on board, ain't that Ryan's lawyer?
Yep.
Yep.
Shit, you can't say I want to fight, you want to fight. Our promoters are in agreement, the managers are in agreement. Shit,
but you see how he said that Ryan, they agreed to it, so that's why I said I think Ryan had his hand in a couple pots. Mark, you see.
But Rolly said that. Rolly said he tried to go behind. He said they tried to go behind his back and make a deal with Pitbull Cruz. So
yeah, so it's ghetto, Mark.
So Ryan is out here making sure. It seems like Ryan is just making sure I don't end up empty-handed. I'm gonna fight either Cruz, I'm gonna fight Rolly, I'm gonna fight Haney, but I'm gonna fight one of these three guys.
As he should. And I think he used Haney to get, because you remember Rolly was on that dumb shit saying like, who said we was fighting? So then he went to Devin. I think he used Devin as bait to lock Rolly
in.
Could have been.
And then afterwards, it's like they still gonna want the paydays. Like if he beat Rolly, that Pitbull still gonna want to fight him. Now I don't know about Devin. Devin might try to hold his nuts on Ryan, but because that's 2 times he done flexed on Devin.
Yeah. I like this guy Cruz though. I like his style. He's exciting, man.
Yeah.
He's exciting.
And I keep telling people that's a dangerous fight for Ryan because Duarte might have a little similar style with that come forward, but Pitbull, like, he's not gonna make them mistakes that Duarte was making. He's a much smarter fighter at least. And it will be exciting. I just worry about Ryan's athleticism against him because with that Cabrera guy, he had trouble with trying to get him tamed.
I don't know. I think Pitbull easy work for Ryan. He's too small, too short.
That power though, that man, Pitbull got power though.
Yeah, he got some short ass arms too.
Yeah,
it's
true. You true about that.
But he definitely got a chin too. He got a hell of a chin.
He makes it work for him though. He makes it hard for those guys to get him. He makes himself even smaller in the ring. You know.
Yeah. And Tank was definitely getting up under them left hooks, ducking up under him.
So. He was getting under the Tank shit. That's why Tank hurt his hand, probably hitting the top of his head.
Nah, I'm saying Tank was getting up under Ryan's left hook.
So. Oh, yeah, not Cruz. Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
It'd be a fun fight as long as it lasts.
I'm with Key Alexandria on this, man. Key, you might be right. We don't know. We don't know. I don't trust that Rolly's gonna fight Ryan on the 420. Like you said, it's ghetto.
It's ghetto. I told you. Like you see. So I'm like, where did Pitbull even come from? Like he just rolls like Lazarus. Like, wait a minute. He was in agreement. Put a case on it, Mark.
Yo, man. This shit messy, man.
And then Rolly came back and called Oscar fishnets. I'm like, child, everybody log out right now. Just log out.
And then ain't Pitbull Cruz supposed to be in line for like a vacant belt or something? Like one of the belts? Or
I thought he was in line for the WBC. No, he's in line for the
WBA. Isn't he?
Yeah. For Tank's belt.
Yeah, for Tank's. But Tank said no. So now he going to 140, which I'm like, Pitbull, it's hella smoke at 135. Like, why are you doing that?
And how did he just get to say, no, I'm not going to fight the number one contender? Nah, I'm not doing it. Like, you can't activate that, or nobody can't order the fight. You can't be the man.
He could have went, that's the thing. He could have went to the WBA and activated his mandatory. He could have done that, but he didn't. And I think that for me, I was like, okay, is this a money grab for Pitbull? You get what I'm saying? Like, was this just a money fight for him? And that's why now he's like, okay, Pitbull. I mean, now he's like, Ryan, come on, Ryan, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And we got to put blame on Ryan because he was entertaining Pitbull.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a money grab, but it's a career builder too. I mean, I feel like anybody that beat Ryan, quote unquote, if they can, you gonna get an automatic boost in like your exposure and your personnel in this game. So, I mean, I think anybody in and around in weight should be trying to beat Ryan ass.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Shoot.
What's up?
If Ryan, do you guys think that by him losing a Tank and now he kind of rose from up out of the ashes, right?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. Do you guys think if he lose again, his market value will go down?
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If he lose again, it's damn near over.
Especially if he get knocked out or quit again.
Yeah. Or especially if he lose to Rolly, because you already know the name associated with Rolly. If he lose to Rolly, then his career is over. Like, for real. I mean, I'll still support him, but
he'll probably get 2 more. He'll probably have 2 more. 2 or 3
like 2 more shots. Like
2 more shots.
Yeah.
What about you, kid? What you think, sis?
Yes, I think his market, for me, to be honest with y'all, I've been calling it I've been calling Ryan's tour the poor Ryan's tour since October, since September, because I don't like the way Ryan been moving lately. Some people think he's moving good. I don't. Especially with this whole Devin thing, how he played that, and then now with everything that's going on, he could pull that guy stuff with some other people. With me, he messy. I just think that he messy, and it's only going to be a matter of time. I think he's trying to protect his brand long enough because he still has that rematch clause in that contract by losing a Tank, and I think that that's what he's trying to wait for, is to get a rematch with Tank. I truly wholeheartedly believe that.
I thought that was a one-way rematch for Tank. If Tank lost, it was a rematch. He don't have a rematch clause to fight Tank.
Yeah,
well, but he's been talking about it like he wants to rematch again with Tank. He's been saying that for months now on different shows.
Yeah, but wanting a rematch isn't the same as having a rematch clause, though.
I thought he had a rematch clause. No,
it was
am I
one
wrong
way.
on that?
It was one way.
Oh, it was one way? Okay, well then, never mind. So then disregard what I said. Thank y'all for the correction.
No problem. But I just want to add to something what you said. I agree with you on that. Like, and it's smart to say, like, the Rolly fight is more of a winnable fight for him. I don't know for 100% if he's going to win that fight, but it's more winnable for me. And it'll make the Devin fight bigger, like drag that out a little bit longer. But if he was to fight Devin now and lose, yeah, he'll go to the shadow realm. You know what I'm saying? He'll be, but
gonna be depressed again.
These other guys have yeah, you can fight these guys, make some big money, and then make that Devin fight to be bigger later on this year.
Do y'all think that Ryan will ever fight T.O.?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, T.O. will take that fight because he think he could beat Ryan, and I got him beating Ryan too. But will T.O. ever fight Devin? Is the thing.
I think so.
I mean, he'll fight him, but I don't know.
You know what? I think T.O. will move up to 147. To be honest with y'all, I think T.O. done. I think T.O. gonna move up to 147.
T.O. seemed like he's looking past Jermaine Ortiz.
He definitely trying to, but Jermaine on his ass. He been on his ass. Pause.
Well, T.O. is surely pop lock and dropping it in these videos right now. So we better get it together.
Yo, he's doing the most, man. What y'all think of him calling out Crawford? Y'all think he's gonna activate that WBO and say, hey, look, I want to fight Crawford. I'm gonna activate my WBO super champ status. Go up there to 147.
Now,
and make Crawford either fight him, drop the belt, or move up to 154.
I think you had left earlier, Mark, but I was telling the other people on the panel, I think what he doing is, I think he's saying that, but I think he really trying to wait on if Crawford move up and vacate, and then he can move up and try to get the vacant belt in a fight. Because who that nigga that beat the shit out the Golden Boy fighter? The welterweight.
Which one? Barroso?
No, the welterweight. He just got beat up. It was a crazy upset last year. It was a good ass fight. At Giovanni Santiago or something.
Oh, no. I know what you're talking about.
He's the one that beat him up.
He beat Alexis Rocha.
But he's the number one. T.O. damn sure ain't gonna fight him. But the number two dude is Cody Crowley, I think T.O. will fight him if but it just depends. I don't think he has any intentions of fighting Crawford though. I think he really just did that to provoke this fight.
It's a bluff. T.O., holla at me after this fight is done. Because I think T.O. could pull it off with Ortiz. It depends on if we get T.O. or Gordo in the ring. Because y'all know T.O.
Yo,
be up
you
and
on
down.
point tonight with the names, man.
It just depends, Mark. It just depends. Huh?
I said you don't miss tonight, man. She on fight.
No, but it just really depends. I don't know who I'm getting, with T.O. And then afterwards, let's see what he says. Because one thing about T.O., after his fights, when he puts on good performances, he calls out everybody, talks a lot of stuff. But then when he don't, like when he lost to Cambosis and he had that embarrassing fight with Sandor Martin, it's crickets. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like stuff like that. So now that he beat Josh Taylor, for some odd reason, he thinks that he could take on Crawford. I got Crawford absolutely ending that boy's career. It won't even be funny. Like, it's not even going to be a pretty sight. Now, that's a fight I won't even pay for. I will stream that because it's not competitive. It's not competitive at all. He is not ready for Crawford. And if I'm T.O., and I don't know why people are, teetering with 147, but I feel like this. If you really about that life and you know that Crawford 9 times out of 10 is gonna be moving up to 154, fight Boots. Like, I don't understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get the big boy out the way. Like, why is nobody trying to tread that water like that?
But
Boots ain't going nowhere.
But that's how T.O. and Devin was bullshitting about that 147 shit. It's like y'all talk about everybody but like the real niggas that's at 147. Like, what's the point of moving up if you're not gonna move up and like challenge, and keep your momentum going? I think both of them was bullshitting.
What about the Adrian Broner versus Devin Haney?
Man.
Did y'all want to see something like that?
People, they ain't gonna like the answer, but I want to see it. I will watch it. I will watch it, man. I will watch that one, man. And that's just because of AB got a lot of experience, and people always say, "Is he gonna let his hands go? Is he gonna let his hands go?"
That might be next for real.
I'll watch it on the zone. You have to watch it on the zone. I don't think I would pay for no pay-per-view for that though. I don't know.
I pay for Ryan versus Adrian Broner because I know Ryan gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, I pay $50, man. That's the most.
Yeah. And that shit would be funny because that build-up gonna be funny because Adrian Broner still talk crazy.
I will watch it. I don't know if I will pay for it. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all because when Adrian had that fight with that lawyer last year, and I mean it was good. Yeah, it was good to see my boy back. But come on, y'all. AJ just relapsed 3 months ago. No, that's not a good fight. No, if that's the case, I feel as though Haney should have just pursued Thurman. And I know Thurman said, nah, he ain't messing with it, but still, like, come on, man. No.
I don't know, man. Thurman might do Devin something bad.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, I don't know why, like Thurman.
Like, I don't know. Even Barrios, I'm like, why is y'all trying to act like Barrios sweet? We gonna move up and fight Barrios. Like, what? Barrios should have been on his ass.
Barrios want that boost fight.
They definitely do. It's crazy ass.
Hey, but you know what though? That's a good ass fight though.
It definitely is.
That's a great fight. That's a good Boots versus Barrios is a really good fight.
Yeah, Barrios might end up being this generation Sean Porter because he definitely fighting everybody.
Fighting everybody, getting off the canvas and still fighting.
Is that a pay-per-view fight though, or is that Amazon Prime Championship boxing?
Boots and Barrios?
Yeah.
I pay for it.
I would too. I think you could make that his introduction to pay-per-view.
This dude Brim said, "I'm hyping." Did I hype the Broner? Did I hype Broner and Haney?
Yeah, you kind of did. You kind of did.
I hype it? I said, I don't know. I might watch that. That's me saying I might watch it. I said I ain't gonna buy it though. I probably put 50 on it. That's about it. Let's not hyping it up like, ooh, that's must-see TV. Man, we got to get behind this fight. Let's do it. Nah, bro. That shit right there. Hey, look. That Haney and Broner is right there along the lines of Thurman and Tenzu. They about equal. The only reason I would watch it is just because I'm a Haney fan. And I'm interested if he could stop him, because nobody's ever stopped Broner. Interested, can he stop him? And it's a legacy fight for Haney. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about Haney is he not gonna try to, because he could have probably tried to stop Regis. I think that stopping stuff is a mental thing. You ain't gotta have knockout power to stop somebody, but you gotta go for it. But I just don't think that's Devin Haney's style.
Look, Haney was I agree. He was a little bit away. If he would have just pressed on a little bit, the corner or the ref would have stopped the Regis fight. He didn't have to knock him the corner, and the ref was gonna say leave him alone.
I mean, Regis didn't even look like he wanted to continue at about round 8, 9, and the way his coach was talking, saying, "I'm not gonna let this happen to you." Like, nigga, what are you talking?
I'm gonna grab some water. Y'all go ahead. Let me grab some water.
Wait, did you see Regis fight? I mean, his workout.
Oh, when he trying to do MMA and shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's just. And to be honest with you, I low-key feel like that's kind of like him going through like a career midlife crisis or like a career acceptance. Like, oh, this shit really about over. Because when you got them young guys coming up and they show that you're not on that level no more, it's like, where do you go from here? And he been at 140 his whole career. So it's like, you're not moving up. You would have moved up already. So, yeah.
Exactly. I felt that he deactivated. I'm trying to figure out if he does come back to boxing. But shout out to Regis, though. He just released a book, a kid's book, though.
I saw that too.
Yeah, so that's real big. Shout out to him. But it's like, dang, man, like, phew, that's tough.
I mean, it's probably not gonna go the way he liked, but you know who I really wanted to see him in there with next. I wanted them to make that Ryan fight. Because look, he could have got a good payday, and then that would have gave you a barometer. Because you can't say he washed now. I mean, I thought he was washed before. I had a tweet from months ago when they was talking about Regis and Devin Haney, and I said Devin Haney and Regis. I said Regis gonna make Devin Haney look like prime Floyd Mayweather, because I just knew like how he looked against Zarya, like how it was gonna go. But I think if he got that Ryan fight, you could put that as a barometer as to see how they both do, and then Regis gonna give him another good payday before he really hang it up.
Facts.
But I don't know if you want to do that.
What I miss?
We were just talking about Regis and his workout video for
MMA and UFC shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, that's going to MMA?
He posted on his Instagram. He posted a video of him training like grappling and stuff.
Oh my god.
Devin beat him into a UFC fighter.
You know it's a rap, Mark. When you're not on that level no more, you're not on that level.
So grab if he doing that.
And you know what else is so crazy? It's crazy.
Boxing and doing that shit.
It's crazy too because we thought Regis was like still on that level because he had a good fight with Zepeda, but Zepeda got cooked by Richards and Hitchens. So basically, that fight was like two gatekeepers fighting for that belt.
Okay, so how do you feel about Richards and Hitchens? Because I think he's a good boxer.
I fuck with Richards and Hitchens. I think Richards and Hitchens is really him and Devin Haney clones. Really.
Exactly.
But he just don't get no credit.
50-50. That's Devin's 50-50 fight at 140.
They fight the exact same.
People keep saying Matias. I'm like, nah. Matias and Gary is a 50-50 fight. Nah. But I got Matias edging it out. But Devin and Richards, I don't know. Now
that shit gonna be boring. But it's gonna be a fun fight.
I can't wait. You know what? I think the Sandor Martin versus Devin fight is good.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think that's an excellent fight, and I represent the 0.001%.
I'm right there.
I'm like, yo, that fight is bomb.
Right. And look, and it'll be a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez. Let's see it.
Mm-hmm. And Devin gonna have to go get him.
Right, and he knocked out the one dude he just fought in December, I think in like the 4th round.
Yeah. I mean, I think that fight probably gonna be next anyway, though.
I think so too.
I hope so. I hope Devin defends the title, get his mandatory out the way. early this year. Early. Let's not drag this out to spring summer. To be honest though, Devin makes me nervous, man, because this motherfucker look huge after fights.
He definitely be blowing up in the face too.
Damn, bro. I don't like that. I don't like to see guys looking that much like that awful, in between.
What you mean, Mark?
He be looking chubby. He be looking, his face be getting round and shit.
Oh, yeah.
He look like he damn near 185, 190 in between fights.
They say he walk around at like 170, 175.
And if you notice, he always wearing baggy clothes. Like it's almost like he don't want you to see what his body really look like outside of camp.
Do you guys think that that's healthy to be doing that? I don't think that's healthy.
He can do it now because he's young, but once he get up and by that time he gonna settle into 47. Yeah, it definitely will.
That shit catches up with you. And I don't know who said that the Matias fight they didn't like that. I like this Matias fight for anybody. I think they need to see this guy. He got one loss. It's a controversial loss, but this guy is the goods.
No, I love Matias. I'm just saying people think that Devin, that's going to be his toughest challenge. And I said it could possibly be. But my thing is, I think Richardson Hitchens, the guy with the two last names, is the toughest fight for Devin at 140.
I can't with you.
Definitely two last names.
Yo, you on fight.
Not Richardson.
Right.
She said the guy with the two last names. I never trusted people with two last names. Never trust those people, or their parents. What was you doing?
Parents,
I don't trust the parents.
And ain't he Haitian? Should he have like a foreign name or something?
Yeah, he Haitian.
He Haitian?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I think he's either African or Haitian.
No, he's Haitian, but they call him Africa. Like, what the hell?
Oh,
Like
I thought he was African. That's why they called him Africa.
His nickname is Africa, but I'm pretty sure his people from like Haiti. He's Haitian. Because I think they say he fought for them in the Olympics, or maybe
America over here.
Oh yeah.
Let me see, Richardson.
But he from New York. Like he's not, Brooklyn. I think.
Yeah, he said he's American. He's from Brooklyn, but he represent Haiti in the 2016 Summer Olympics in Rio.
Yeah.
He lost to Gary Antoine Russell. Okay, both of his parents are Haitian. Okay.
Yeah, and they call him Africa.
I didn't even know that. Thank you for that. I thought he was African this whole time. That's why they called him Africa.
He look African. That's why they call him that.
They say he got a fight coming up April the 6th.
Yeah, he fighting the damn midget.
You fighting Lemos?
Yeah, that and it's two fights. I forgot the other two. It's another fight on that card too.
Smith and Zepeda.
Yeah. And he had turned the purse bid for the Jake Catterall fight didn't go through, so this is a stay busy fight for him.
Somebody protecting Jack Catterall. Because they did a purse bid for that fight like 3 times.
Yep. And that's what I found interesting. Like, dang, did nobody want to bid on that fight?
Definitely 2 unknowns.
We good.
What'd you say, Mark?
It was like Catterall. Nah, I'm good. They was like, not even 100,000. Nah, I'm good. 50. Nah.
Well, then what made them do for the Zepeda? Because Zepeda do got power though.
Yeah, and at the time Zepeda, he was coming off that loss to Regis, so it was kind of like it was a step up fight for Hitchens.
It's like Catterall signed that new deal, and it's like all his buzz and all that shit just went away. It was like he was hot.
Yeah,
everybody wanted to see him fight, and it's like now it's like I give you a free tank of gas and some scratch off tickets. Nah, I'm good.
Dang, Mark.
Nah, I'm good. Like, damn, don't nobody want to see Catterall no more.
Did y'all hear about the Better BF and Bivol fight being signed, sealed, and delivered?
Oh yeah,
Bivol signed his part, but Turviev, I don't know if he finalized his part yet. Did he finalize his part?
That's what they're saying. Yes, it's signed. Both parties have signed.
Shit, I'm all for it. I'll tell you one thing. If they did, we're going to see the press conference in 2 weeks. You know, the Saudis don't be playing.
There we go.
Right.
You sign it.
Shit cracking.
We got this. We doing the press conference, and the fight is in about 3 weeks. Let's
Final
go.
line.
But
What's
do
up,
y'all
bro?
think it is weird that, or interesting, or raises any eyebrows that that Better BF had an atypical testosterone, I always get that word wrong, result? I think that was that had me side-eyeing a little bit, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too.
Only thing about that though is his previous test and the test after all came back clean. So, you know.
Okay.
Hey, look, you give me. Hey, look, Key, you give me two chances to pass the drug test. I'm gonna pass second time.
No, but the test before and the test after, and these were within days. These are not like weeks after. These were within days.
All that matters is one of them, bro.
Yeah, but his levels wasn't at a level where you would say that's a legal level. And if he's tested,
But do you
if
know
he was
what you
tested
can do?
previous and after, during in the process, we reaching for straws at this point.
No. Did he get an atypical test? Yes or no? Yes. That's a problem.
Not necessarily, because some people have higher testosterone levels.
But he's 39 years old. Your testosterone
Have
levels
you
supposed
seen
to
that
actually
man's
go
workout
down.
regimen? That man's workout regimen is crazy, and you can have higher levels if you take a test after working out, doing certain particular things. Again, if it was atypical, if it came back again like on the test before or the test after, then I'd be like, okay. Or if it was a big gap in between the tests, then I'd be like, yeah, for real, I would question it. But those tests were within days of each other.
Bro. I don't know what you're talking about the test before. I know they kept testing him afterwards, but he received atypical. Bram, let me finish. He received a typical finding for HGH. 5D. Let me share the screen. This stuff, look at this. Human growth hormone.
Your body produces that.
Okay. Yeah. They say both can occur naturally in the body. But I'm just saying, atypical findings. Why? Come on, bro. I don't know.
Atypical means just a higher level, but it's not to a level that's an illegal level. That means it's within a level that your body can naturally reach on its own. But the thing is, they tested them previous before that atypical and after that atypical, and everything came back clean. So I can't even. You can have a side eye, but if all those tests before and after came back good, there's nothing I can say at this point.
Okay, but Brim, that's not what atypical means. Atypical means not typical.
But it's not typical, but it's not an illegal limit. There's not a legal level. Atypical means it's a little odd, but your body can produce to that level. So we can't say you're past the level where we know you're cheating.
You know what? All I know is that if an atypical test would have came back for Crawford, Tank, Mattia, any one of these fighters, if they would have been crucified and nailed to the cross.
Come on, Key.
You know what I'm saying? And so I find it very interesting that Better BF test results only caused a splash within the boxing community and was quickly swept underneath the rug. And now all of a sudden, all these tests reappear before and after and all this other stuff. I ain't buying it. And I don't even think his home is here in America. It's nothing to go back home, cycle off, or go home, cycle off, and then come back. I'm not saying that, but Better BF is on my pound for pound list. I like Better BF. But I gotta call a spade here. I did not like that result.
I can understand that, but again, if they have test results before that and after that, at that point we're grabbing at straws. It'd be different if they didn't have any test results before and after. They had tests before and after.
What was the bro? What was the test before?
Not clean.
No, what date?
Oh shit!
Right.
It wasn't a gap where like it's weeks and months. That's the thing. It's not like a big gap in between.
You can't tell me that if you can't tell me the date, bro.
I gotta go back and research it. And I'm at work. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, well, we can't speak in confirmed rumors.
I'm not because it ain't confirmed rumors. It's just that it's not confirmed rumors. It's just already been posted. They test before and after came back clean.
No,
the exact date I don't have that, but the test before and after came back clean. It's not a confirmed rumor. That's confirmed. Now the date I don't have that in front of me.
I got the dates after, but I don't know what you're talking about. The dates before, all the tests before. The date, because what's reported, and I can share the screen. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go. It was a reported negative results on the follow-up test from urine tests on the 15th and 21st, and then they did blood tests on the 21st and the 3rd. My thing is, why y'all didn't do blood and urine both days? Why we didn't do blood and urine on the 15th? Why did we just do urine on the 15th and then we did some blood and urine on the 21st?
Scratch that. Why they not doing hair follicles? Because they surely take hair follicles from Spence, Bud, everybody. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, listen, I know somebody right now that could smoke a blunt today and drop clean tomorrow with the probation officer. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. Some ain't right in the water. Some ain't right.
I mean, I kind of agree with Brim. It's like he looked like a fucking Viking, and he got all black hair, so it's like he got good testosterone levels. He worked out, so I mean, I don't know.
But it's not a pass test. It's not a failed test. It's atypical. It says he received atypical findings for human growth hormones, 5D, androstenedione, and they say both occur naturally in the body. When an atypical finding is received, further testing is required to determine if the athlete naturally produces the substance in or her body at a greater level than the average or in the elevated levels were assigned. So how do you know if his body just makes it more of it or he was still taking the stuff? How do you know?
That you keep testing and then you see
if it's the same, that maybe I'm just still taking the same amount of the shit I was taking.
I know even me personally, I take a lot of
if I'm just taking the same amount all the time, okay, it's gonna be the same.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, like, these professional athletes, like, even me personally, I take supplements that like raise my testosterone level. We don't know what they taking. He could be on a supplement regimen that just, elevate his levels to a certain level to get him where he need to be, but it's not legal.
Hey, real quick, somebody said something to take time to produce lab results. It doesn't take as long as you think. That's the field that I'm in, just so you know. It doesn't take that long. I can get results in 72 hours at worst, if you're using the right type of lab.
Brim, they got in the ring and fought, and they didn't have back the last results yet, right? Did you know that?
No, I did not know that. Who the hell are they using? They slow as hell.
They did not. Hey, look how long it took. Look, Baumgartner, her test didn't come back for 2 weeks.
That's crazy. I mean, I don't know what their protocols are, but those are horrible protocols. Maybe they might be doing multiple testing of them to confirm, but that's ridiculous.
Got in the ring, fought the guy. The guy ended up pissing hot after the fight.
Yep.
Hellenius was dirty.
Yep, Hellenius. Yep.
All of these. I know.
Puello was dirty before he fought. He was supposed to fight Rowley.
Oh yeah.
Yup. Even though that's questionable to me. I felt like that was I don't know. Sometimes the move to be made be like side eye. But just so you know, the Bivol and Beterbiev though is both. Beterbiev is signed. He's agreed to his part because he basically had to negotiate with his portion. The fight's probably gonna happen either late June or July. And another thing I didn't know if y'all knew, Taylor and Catterall rematch is set up. I don't know why Taylor's still fighting at 140. Maybe it's pride because of the Catterall fight. He should be at 147, but it's set.
That's the only money you fight for him right now, ain't it?
He could have go into 147 and got something, but I think it's pride.
Don't fight him overseas though. That's gonna be a good money fight for him overseas. People.
Yeah, but why is he fighting at 140 though? He might lose that fight because his body is at the point where 140 is doing him no justice. Unless they might fight at a catch weight at like 143, 144 or something. But why would Catterall agree to that if Catterall can make 140?
Because Catterall can't get nobody else to get on his fights. Niggas don't want.
Yeah, because his last fight wasn't that impressive. That stock that he had rise went back to that last fight wasn't impressive.
He couldn't stop Linares, and Linares got an all-time terrible chin.
I agree, man. Ain't nobody trying to see Catterall fight for a full tank of gas, 2 scratch-offs, and a pack of Newport 100s.
People saying a lab they can't fit up. Let me ask you a question, Morgan. Now, this is something I'm not 100% sure of, but are we dealing? I thought we were in an era now where, illegal substances, they don't have new illegal substances that they can't test for. That those days are not current. Or am I right or wrong?
You said they don't have any substances that they can't test for?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't agree to that, bro. They making new drugs. They making new drugs every day.
And a lot of the synthetic drugs are under the radar. Victor Conte had broke it down like a month ago on Manager Marty about all the drugs that are out there that fighters can
Don't
take.
mention that goofball.
You said on what?
Hey, I like it. I like
He's a goofball. He's a hater. He's been hating on Bud for so long. The people try to pretend like they don't hate on Bud, and that's the reason why when you make that statement, if it was Bud, it'd be different. It would be different because people treat Bud differently. They be hating on Bud. They try to diminish everything he does.
Right, but you acting like Baturviev ain't just as atypical. Hell,
yeah, but
so you
thing
can't
is,
say that.
I mean, but at the end of the day, he had results afterwards. If he had tested positive, it'd be a completely different conversation.
But Bumgarner had the same thing, and people still nail her to the cross.
No, she wasn't atypical. She wasn't atypical. She came back.
The same thing.
She didn't come back atypical. She came back dirty.
Okay, but
it's not the same.
Atypical still mean it's something in the water.
No, but atypical does not necessarily mean that. It means it's slightly elevated, but it's not to an illegal limit. That's what that means.
So if it's not a legal limit, why would it be atypical?
Because it's not necessarily normal. Some people produce higher levels, so it's not a normal level, but it's not to an illegal limit.
Okay, so it's just irregular. So okay, so at the same time, it still causes a raise of the eyebrow of me because if that has never been your MO all this time and all of the time you got it this time, a result came back irregular, I'm gonna raise my eyebrows at you at the fact, you know what I'm saying, what everything is going on with these fighters.
And that's understandable. You definitely have every right to, and I would do the same. The only issue is the testing after that. Now, the dates is important too. So that's something that, I got to probably dig in deep in regards to that. But I don't know if I care enough, but I do care to dig that deep. But it's a good thing to know. And those dates are important. If the dates before and after are not that far apart, then it kind of takes away from me the question marks. I mean, I still might look side-eyed, but that ultimate question mark kind of gets quelled a little bit with clean tests right after and right before, depending on the dates.
I don't see no right before, bro. Nobody is showing that. I'm looking everywhere. I don't see that reported nowhere. I see the dates afterwards.
It's only showing dates afterwards?
Yes, bro. That's
okay.
What I'm pressing you about. Where's these dates before? Also, I'm trying to find out what date did he fail and when did
he didn't fail. He didn't fail, Mark. Don't say the word fail.
I don't want to get sued, right? I'm trying to figure out what day did he have the atypical test, because they said they tested him again on the 15th, the 21st, and January the 3rd, right? And look, in January the 11th was when they released that he had an atypical test. Why did they take them so long to release that he had an atypical test back in December? So I want to see how many days. Let me find this. What day was this? Because if it's more than a day or two, I got time to clean out. I got time to clean myself out in 24 hours.
Thank you. And not to mention, the man trains in Russia. A lot of these fighters go back to their home countries to cycle out and everything. I'm trying to tell y'all. I done had enough conversations with these coaches and boxing coaches around. Look, I listen, I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm saying. And Mark is putting a case on it.
Oh, my mama's so let me see if I can zoom in on this test right here. Damn, I can't see it. Damn, I need to be on the other computer. I'm trying to see these tests right here. I'm trying to see this. I need to see this. Let me see. Let me zoom in. Oh, hell no. Hey, look, Key. December 6th. Brim, get off that shit. Fuck that. December the 6th is when he got the atypical finding. And then you talk about right afterwards. No, bro, the 15th and the 6th. So we got an atypical finding on the 6th. Oh, I got that shit is gone by the 15th and the 21st. You get what I'm saying, Key?
Exactly.
Yeah, Bram. You can't get some shit out your system from the 6th to the 15th. Come on, bro. And you're a high level athlete. You're gonna sweat that shit out, pounding the water down. You can get that shit out your system. That's all I'm saying.
I bet you Bivol had 24/7 testing with his ass. I bet you Bivol gonna be on that.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You got an atypical test on the 15th. I mean,
if there's no testing before, then the red flags are there.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. The atypical test is on the 6th. Then you pass the test. It ain't right afterwards. It's the 15th.
The key component is if there was no testing before that atypical, then the red flag is there. But if it's a test before the atypical, you can still it's a yellow flag. It becomes a yellow flag if it's a test before. If there's no test before, then it's a red flag.
No, bro. That just means you got sloppy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a yellow flag. But I mean, a lot of people are saying like more than half of the fighters are doing something illegal. So what I don't know. I don't know. His workout regimen is crazy though, man. I've seen it. It's wow.
Yeah, because you got to sweat that shit out. Never mind. Let me see. The views are not of Mark Nash or not of Mark Nash's, just in case legal purposes. I ain't say what do you got to sweat out. I'm just saying. I'm sweating something out. Just saying the 6th to the 15th is a long time to get some shit out your system.
9 days is enough time to do it. I can't even sit here in front.
Thank you, bro, for not just caping, bro.
No caping, bro.
The reason why it hasn't been made headline news is the fact that they got this fight lined up, and they don't want to mess up the bag.
Come on, Key. Man, this motherfucker don't miss tonight. Key batting 1,000 right now.
Hey, somebody just put some. Did you see what you just put up? Is that 93 octane? Is that in regard to that, or is that in regard to somebody else?
I don't even know what octane talking about.
I don't know either. I don't know if that's pertaining to that.
I would reverse it too. I would reverse it as well.
Like Alicia got backlash, but a lot of people didn't give Alicia as much hard time because she's a beautiful woman. I mean, there's a lot of guys like, I don't care. You know what I mean? That's
disgusting.
Exactly.
And I think she did it.
Wait, Mark, do you think, panel, do y'all think that Alicia was real, like, y'all think she was dirty?
Yep.
Yes, man. Even when you look at her fight style, she gas out.
Yep.
She gas out bad.
Look.
But I thought that when you on that stuff, that you have
your
more
stamina
momentum
increases
at the end. Oh, it decreases? Okay.
It depends. I guess it depends on what you're taking, though.
Okay.
Yeah, you taking it to cut weight, you taking it for lean muscle, you taking it to build muscle.
And she ripped. Like
what are you taking it for? But regardless, this statement right here says she had it. They said she was dirty. It's about intentional use. She got cleared for saying it was an accident, but they didn't tell us still how did it get into her system then? Because the test says it was in your system. The only reason they just said it wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional. How do you determine intent? Because Rachel pulled up one night and we was cracking jokes about it. Like, but other than it being in somebody's semen, you get what I'm saying?
It could have been like Valdez, where he said, wasn't he the one that said he drank some tea? She could have drank some tea. One of them fighters said they drank some tea. Yeah.
Tell us what she had then. Was it tea? Was it lotion? Was it was it what was the girl name? What's the girl name? Hannah Gabriel. She got it from the dog medicine.
Oh,
Hey,
I remember
who is
that.
this? I normally don't answer block calls. What's your name? Where you from? 3, 2.
Yo.
What's your name?
Yo.
Where you from? What's your name? Where you from?
My name DJ. I'm from Detroit.
DJ from Detroit. Talk to me. What's up?
Yo, what up? I'm just trying to see what it do.
Shit, you call me, nigga. What's up? Tell me what to do. What, we talking about boxing
Yeah, I'm
tonight?
just trying to see what y'all on. I'm listening real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all know how I'm feeling.
Okay, you want to call back after you know?
Yeah.
He might feel some type of way.
Know why you come crazy like that.
Shit, you call me just to be on hold?
Nah, man. I'm trying to get into it.
All right, go ahead. What you? Okay, Alicia Baumgarten. You think she was dirty or what? Exactly. DJ from Detroit. What up, though? You think Baumgarten was dirty, or you think it was intentional?
Nah, I ain't even pay attention to all that real shit. I'm just trying to listen to real shit.
What? I'm confused.
Yeah, he is too.
Very confused.
That's why you can block this number, man. When he called it, he knew he was about to be on some bullshit. Go ahead, Keith. He said he just want to listen for a little bit, y'all. Then he'll jump in with when he finally got something to say. He just want to be on hold.
No, I'm just trying to listen.
I didn't. Mark, read. Can you, when you get a chance? Oh, go ahead.
Shit. Just listen from the check and call us back, man, when you want to talk, son. Okay? Yeah, get off my line with that shit. This nigga said, I just want to listen. You can listen in the chat, man.
I know, right? Shit, that's what YouTube's for.
Listen in the chat. Call in. To talk. Yeah, call in to talk. Listen in the chat. There you go. Respectfully. Go ahead.
Mark, where did it say? Mark, where did it say that she didn't intentionally use it? I couldn't see that post because I never seen that post.
WBC.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, WBC came to her rescue.
Yep, well, you know WBC, World Boxing Corruption, always on it.
Here you go, right here. Let me share the screen. Right here. This is actually a copy and paste from the WBC. And right here, the WBC found Ms. Baumgarten not guilty of intentional. And I think that's what's bothering me about this too. Her and her fans are running with this not guilty, not guilty. No, you're guilty of having it in your body. They just said it wasn't intentional or something of the banned substances, but you had it in your system nonetheless, and you fought. Case closed. And she dragged this shit out for so long that now her suspension is only 6 months, which is
it's over. She's gonna probably announce a fight in a month.
Come on, man. She's gonna be fighting.
You know how this game go, bro. And I like Alicia a lot, man. You know, but I mean, I gotta call a spade a spade.
Me too. I did too.
I like Alicia a lot, but you know, it looked like fish and it smelled like fish.
Why would they suspend her for 6 months?
It was a year. It was a year, but it's only 6 months left.
Oh, but why would they?
No, I thought that was probation, not suspend. Probation.
I mean, probation for 6 months. Why would they? That's interesting. I mean, a year. Wow.
It's
a slap on the wrist.
And y'all see the top suspension. She can't fight until July.
Oh, okay.
But they ain't strip her, did they?
No, it says she. Let me see. Here we go. Ms. Gardner. Okay, they say it's probation. Probation for 1 year from the date.
It's probation. Yeah.
Yeah. Probation for 1 year from the date of the sample, or until July 12th. So basically, until then, she gonna have to do random anti-doping tests, and she got to pay for them, and they're gonna happen as frequency as VADA determines. If there is an adverse finding in the time between now and then, her probation period. Hold up, the samples for Baumgarten's whereabouts failure. She got to make sure she tell them her whereabouts, her probational period, and for 6 months after the W. So she got 6 months after the probation period ends too. So the probation, and they
what
say,
about the other sanctioned bodies, bro? Are those still in limbo?
Nah, I don't think so.
They're gonna
follow the suit. They're gonna follow suit with the WBC.
Got you. I got a question for you, Mark, and everybody else. I mean, pivoting off of this, what's next for Bud, though, man? What's next for Bud? What do we think is next for Bud?
I'll pass on this one, taking the lead on this. Key, you want to go first, or Keenan?
Nah, go ahead, Ken.
Personally, I think Bud. I don't know, especially since that TMZ, that shit done shook some shit up. Because now he damn near got to fight. He damn near got to rematch Errol now. So
Unless Canelo say the hell with him fighting him.
I wanted to ask y'all something. This is another thing about. Do y'all think Keith Thurman? I mean, not Keith Thurman. Do y'all think Bud will be the type to say like, all right, you know, shit not looking right now. I'm gonna step away from the game, retire, and then once some shit build up some momentum, you think he would come out of retirement and then try to fight maybe like a guy that done went to the top?
Nah, when he retires, he's gonna be done. I think he's done.
Sure.
In my opinion, what y'all think?
I agree with you there, Mark. I just hope he don't retire. I hope he at least give us 2 more fights. But you know, we don't know, man. He already kind of put that out in the air that he can call it a wrap now.
And the thing about it is, what make it so worse is the fact that he beat the shit out Errol the way he did. It's like, even if it was a little bit closer, maybe some people would want to fight him, or maybe he could say like, because the way he looked, it's like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about retiring for? Like, that was damn near the best performance of your whole career. And now you want to retire and tell us you only got 2 fights left when your name probably as big as it's ever been in your career? Like, that's kind of crazy. But shit, he could jump up to 160 too. Because didn't he beat up Adames and sparring?
Don't do that sparring shit. Here we go, man. The era of sparring means they're gonna equal what's gonna be in the fight. Well, I'm telling you, this is something else.
He was putting hands on that nigga, man. And he couldn't push him back, and it was on some inside game shit.
See, the thing is, Bud's goal is going to be so difficult because he wants to get that 3-time undisputed, and it's so difficult because 154 now is in flux because you know we got a belt this floating around is about to be fought for the IBF. The Mel has got a legal situation, got 2 of the belts, which he's probably going to drop, and then Tim Tszyu has 1 of the belts. It may take Crawford too many fights to accomplish that goal. That's why he's trying to push for the Canelo fight because he can get it all in one shot.
You might need to get that Charlo fight then, because you say you still got
nobody trying to see that shit now. Charlo's stock took a tremendous hit, bro. Tremendous hit.
For yourself, I still want to see the Charlo fight, man.
He gonna spank Charlo.
Charlo got them things, man. He still got the work up there. How many belts he still got?
2 or 3.
2.
What happened to the so Tim Tszyu got the WBO? What else he missing?
He vacated the IBF because he would have had to fight his mandatory, and so he vacated it. Now it's about to be fought for.
If it came down to Errol Spence or Charlo, I'd rather watch Charlo.
Me too.
Me 3. I gotta agree with that. But I just don't think I don't think Charlo's gonna. I don't think Mel is gonna fight again until close to the end of this year at best. He gonna sit and spend his money and sit on the sidelines, deal with his legal situation, then come out and fight at 160. I don't think he defends his belts. He never fights Tim Tszyu, and he goes to 160. I remember years ago, Spence and both of them said they would move up together. I believe that's what's going to happen. Spence at 154, Mel at 160, Maul at 168. And that's what makes me so upset about this Canelo Maul fight, because I don't want to see that shit. I'd rather see Munguia than Maul. Because Maul couldn't beat Canelo at his best, and he ain't nowhere near his best right now.
What, Key?
Okay, so I want to see the Spence rematch.
Oh Lord, you want to see him? You really want Spence to get retired? You want Spence to get retired?
Hey, I'm gonna stand on my 10 toes now. Mark already knows.
You want Spence to get retired? That's what you want.
So you a Spence fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, so you want Spence to get retired? Is what you're saying? Because Spence would be better off fighting a little bit at 154 and get himself back right again. If you go into a blood fight immediately, it's wrap.
I said what I said.
Say it again.
So I want him to fight. I want them to rematch, and then afterwards,
he retires.
actually, for actually, to be honest with you, okay, in a perfect world, if this was a magic wand, right? This was what I would want. I would actually want to see the Spence and Crawford match at 168, and the winner gets Canelo. Being fair, because prior to that fight happening, there was always talks about Spence and Canelo. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I do.
Yeah.
Hold up. So you. No.
I'm just saying that since Crawford is calling out Canelo, and I feel as though, okay, I don't like that, because it's other people, including Benavidez, that has earned the right to fight Canelo before Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You got to wait your turn. So it's either, in a perfect world, they'll fight at 168 or just fight at 147 or 154, whatever they're going to do this at. Because this situation is going to look ghetto too. And I would want to see Spence after Crawford, a contender fight at 154, whoever has the titles. Probably Tim Tszyu, maybe, and then Spence right off into the sunset. And then Crawford, I do like the Jermell fight. I really do like that fight. And that's pretty much, I don't know, man. I don't know if they fight at 154 and then Crawford goes straight up to 168 and fight Canelo. Y'all think that he can do that?
If anybody could, Bud could, because he got that Duran dog in him. But I want to ask you a question. Because would you have had an issue if Spence jumped the line? Let's say Spence had beat Bud and Spence got the Canelo fight. Would you have an issue with him getting it over Benavidez? I would have an
absolute issue.
Okay, so you keeping it even then. I just wanted to check in. I'm just checking in.
Yes, because Benavidez has been doing everything that Canelo has asked. Like Benavidez, remember that show, Dave Chappelle, when he made fun of Bad Boys and P. Diddy for making the band? And he said, I want y'all to do this, and then y'all could go to the studio. I feel like that's what Canelo's been having Benavidez do for like 2 years. Like, do this, and then you can get the fight. Now go do this. Now go jump in a volcano. Like, it's always something that Canelo wants Benavidez to do. Then it was, I'm not fighting Hispanics anymore. So now, it's rumored that we could be getting him. But no, nobody deserves a Canelo fight but Benavidez right now. That's just how I feel, y'all. I'm sorry.
I agree with Benavidez deserving a shot, but I want to give you pushback on one avenue. Okay. A lot of people are screaming about, Canelo's ducking Benavidez, but here's the issue. Canelo just signed with PBC and only has one fight in. And if he doesn't fight Benavidez within his 3-fight deal, then everybody go get him, go get Canelo. But my issue is people talking about him ducking Benavidez from before. But when Canelo was at the zone, Sampson, who is the manager of Benavidez, clearly stated, I will not send Benavidez over the zone to fight Canelo. Then on top of that, he's been in that number one position for almost 3 years. Now I know they did this for business reasons, but if you were really thirsty for that fight, you would have petitioned like Shakur did with Devin Haney, which he ended up getting the belt because Devin Haney let him go and went up. If he had did that, it would have went to purse bid. But the reason why he didn't do that is because they were advising them not to do that, because if PBC lose the purse bid, then it goes to the zone or whoever else won the rights to the fight.
That's a lot of word salad. Did Canelo send an offer to David?
No, it's not word salad. These are fact salad. Again, I'm repeating what I'm saying again so you can understand. I'm going to do it real slow.
Brim, you say it every episode whenever we talk about Canelo and Benavidez. My question for you is, did Canelo send Benavidez an offer, or was it an offer made, or did his manager just say, I'm not sending him over there?
His manager said, I will not send him over to the zone.
But it was never an offer made anyway.
No, there wasn't an offer made, but if you really focus on the fight, then you can force that fight. Then you can do certain things to put yourself in position to ensure you're in position to get that fight fully. He could have did some things sooner, but they didn't do that business reasons wise.
Canelo can't be forced to do nothing, bro. Ain't nobody forcing that.
Listen, you saying that, but IBF stripped his ass it stripped his ass before
because they couldn't force him, right?
Yeah, he'll just be stripped.
No. He can be stripped if you can force the issue. Now Canelo got a whole lot of autonomy. You're not wrong about that. But if you force the issue and you push the right buttons and push hard, you can put him in a corner in position where he either gonna have to fight you or the belt goes.
Do you guys think that that's Canelo's biggest fight right there with Benavidez?
You mean like money or
both
people
money and
interest?
the biggest test?
Man, he always gonna have a opportunity because he's Canelo, and it's gonna be another big fight. Shit, after
If
this
he
one,
would,
it'll be Beterbiev, right?
that's what I'm about to say. If he was crazy enough,
It's Crawford. Like it's always gonna be.
Beterbiev could be.
Canelo gonna get what he gonna get regardless. He getting his money regardless who he fight. If he fight a ham sandwich, he gonna get paid.
Yeah.
He can fight a loaded baked potato and still get $50 million.
I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I think after Benavidez, I wouldn't be surprised if, depending on if he win, and I think Canelo can win that fight.
Don't say it.
I think he should bow out gracefully.
Nah.
I'm just being real
He's an old 33. She got a good point. He's an old 33.
Because
He's gonna be able to cherry pick and do what he wants to for the next 3 years, man. He can fight.
Canelo been professional since he was 8 years old. Okay, he was 8.
He gonna fight
been
Jake Paul
fighting forever. And Benavidez, call me crazy, but the way that Benavidez been putting hands and feet on some of these fighters, man, I just feel like he gonna take some out of Canelo. Like that's a beating.
You got Benavidez stopping Canelo?
No, I got I know I got Canelo right now winning.
You got Canelo beating Benavidez. All right.
Yes.
Benavidez gonna do something bad to him.
You think so?
Yes, man. You see what he did to fucking cause Canelo not a big dude, man. Just not. I don't know. I think that's gonna be where everything catch up to him. His age, all the fights he done had. He'll be a little bit undersized. Him gassing a little bit. Him throwing 2-3 shots. I mean, like one shot at a time. But one thing about it is, Benavidez is gonna be there to be hit because he gonna come forward. So I don't know.
Do y'all think that it's picking that Benavidez? He said he'll go up to 175 and fight Bivol, but he's not saying nothing about Beterbiev.
I think he did say he'd fight Beterbiev, but he ain't like, he ain't hounding him. But I think I watched the interview where he said he'll fight either one of them. But Beterbiev, I don't think he beat Beterbiev. Well, I don't know. I have to look at more film.
My only thing is, I hate the fact that the Saudi dude is talking about like the winner. He wants the winner to go up and fight.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, nah. Defend undisputed. Hold it down. But shit, I get it. It won't be nothing else to accomplish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Unless it was Benavidez moving up, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but maybe they can. I mean, maybe they hold the belt. Maybe they still hold the belts of that weight. Go up, fight him, then come back. And Saudi pay for it.
Who do y'all have winning between Bivol versus Beterbiev?
I ain't picked yet, man. It's hard. It's hard to bet against a guy with 100% knockout ratio and atypical. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie. Leading up, like this, probably the last year, I've been saying like, yeah, Bivol. But after this last fight, I'm like, I don't know, man. Because Beterbiev, and he not just a come forward fighter. Like he methodical the way he get to you. And once he get to you, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know either. Now with the test results, I can see them implementing something where he's tested all the time. And the question is, will the power be there?
Yeah, and even Bivol, and that's what I'm about to say. Even Bivol's last fight, like he didn't look terrible, but it's like you putting hands all over this dude, and you can't really hurt him. I mean, he did drop him. Did he drop him once or twice?
Just once, I think.
Okay, yeah, but it's like you putting hands all over him, and you just can't even really put a dent in him like that.
You couldn't even get him up out of there.
Yeah, so it's like with Beterbiev, I don't know.
That's gonna be that's an interesting fight. I don't know, Mark.
Who you got? So like that shit is hard. And that's a 50-50 fight, man. I hate that people don't give Bivol credit for his punching power, because people say, he ain't got no power, or he be playing with his food. I'm like, look, he just don't He's not in there about to take no unnecessary risks to get the stop. But he definitely has power because if not, guys will be walking through him, and ain't nobody walking through Bivol. Canelo damn sure would have walked through him if he ain't had no power. He had Canelo on the ropes, fighting at distance, popping, dinging him up. Man, my boy Puro had me watching that fight 3 times, trying to tell me, nah, man, it was close, man. Bivol, he didn't kick his ass, Mark. Like, yeah, he did.
I still remember that fight. I was at the bar, and I'm saying, that's Bivol was kind of unknown a little bit. I'm sitting at the bar thinking like, yeah, this is just another Canelo fight. I'm drinking my beer. I'm like, hold up, this nigga losing. Keep watching the fight. Like he getting touched up. Like
ding dong. Ding dong. Tried that shit like that on. And look, Canelo likes to take these breaks in between fights, man. In these rounds, can't take these breaks with these guys. So this like a Benavidez, he can't take those mid-round fights. He can't do that
because he's not gonna give you one.
The volume, man. I got Benavidez beating Canelo, yo.
Yeah,
I got him beating him.
I think Benavidez style is perfect for Canelo. I think Canelo. I think the first 3 rounds it'll be competitive, but with them body shots that Canelo's gonna be hitting Benavidez with, man, it's only gonna be a matter of time. Like I think he gonna gas. Like I don't think he gonna be able to keep up with that because one thing about it, Canelo got bricks in them hands, man.
You ever seen him gas though?
Who, Canelo?
No, Benavidez.
No, I don't. But that's a whole. You getting hit to your body. Okay, please don't show my boo boo getting knocked out, Lord, Mark.
Oh, this your guy?
That is my guy.
He said, please don't show her boo boo getting knocked out.
Please don't show it, Lord. Jesus.
Nah, I knew that shit was coming though. He kept on trying to catch that backhand on his glove. I'm like, boy, what the?
He had the wrong style. Look, he just tried to walk him down. I was like, what happened to you? He was supposed to use his boxing skills. He went in there like, nah, I'm gonna fight power with power.
Like, you better duck.
Look how these shots that you talking about. He gonna work the body, man. He gonna be getting dinged on just like that, man.
Okay, we'll see.
And Benavidez got a good tight guard too.
Yeah, he could be a dub on that one if they ever make it. I got a little dub on it.
Let's bet.
I got Benavidez on this one. I'll take a dub on you.
I got Canelo.
All right. So we got 2 bets. Well, we got one bet about this PBC. This you said 60 is gonna be cheaper than $69.99 for Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm saying 69 or better. And you're gonna look, and that's gonna be the discount if you got Amazon Prime already. Yeah, I just think this kid Benavidez is the goods. And I think
what do you think about David Morrell?
I like David Morrell. He's a big motherfucker too, man. I met him in person. I got an interview with him. He was cool dude. And he's huge, man. He's a big dude. And I think he's got the skills. He got the flash. I just think the fact that he doesn't have so many fights, everybody used that as the reason for not fighting him. It's like, well, he ain't got that many fights. All right, well, get him then. If he green, get him now.
Yeah, and all his hype.
You don't like him, Ken?
Nah, I mean, I'm not saying I don't like him, but I'm just not sold on him yet. Because he definitely be in there with some cans. They be putting him in there with some... But, I mean, I test, he look good, but I'm still not sold on him.
He said they be putting him in there with some cans.
Duper cans. I'm talking about. You see, he was in there with like an Indian dude.
I love Morrell. I think Morrell is a special talent.
Hell yeah, this motherfucker nice, man. Cool too, man.
Dang, he is tall. I'm looking at, wow.
Motherfucker big as shit, man. He's definitely taller than what he's listed as. Definitely taller than his list height. But yeah, man, he's fun, man. Look at him, man. They're having all this fun dancing around. This guy is cool, man. And he can box his ass off. He's flashy too, man. Throws punches from like different angles. Like, look at these shots right here. Boom, sneaky little uppercuts coming back with the shots. Boom. Coming over the jab, man. I like David Morrell, man.
Yeah, dude said no mas. He was done.
He's hitting this motherfucker, man. God, wait.
And I think he had his opponent had a high knockout percentage as well.
Nah, he definitely whacking his shit.
Look at this motherfucking shots, man. Look how he sit down on them punches. Oh
yeah, them older dudes at 168, I don't want no parts in him.
Well, they said that we can begin him and Billy this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what. Yep, that him and Billy is in negotiations.
Now I like that fight, and I got Morrell winning, and he needs a fight like that with a name like Billy.
Yes, he does, and I do got him knocking out Billy. What do you think, Ken?
Probably.
I got him stopping him because Billy just gonna keep walking towards him. Just gonna keep walking toward him. He gonna walk into the damn meat grinder. He's just gonna be coming forward.
What about if he fought Pacheco?
I got him beating all these dudes, man. I got him beating all these dudes, dog. He's not gonna have no tough fights like that until he fights a Canelo Benavidez. Other than that, I got him beating all of them dudes. He's too young, fast, too strong, too much skill, too much will. Too much skill, too much will. Only thing that's in his way is this right here. He loves the flash. He loves the life. Long as he's living a clean boxing life, staying out of trouble, stay disciplined, he'll be all right. My biggest fear is like he might get the Berlanga syndrome. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fall in love with life too much, Before he makes it.
I mean, that's what you're doing it for, though. Really?
Yeah, but you ain't got it yet, though. You know what I'm saying? Look at guys like Floyd. Floyd, man, was making buku money, was like for the longest, but kept the discipline. But then on the flip, you'll see a guy like Marcos Maidana got them 2 paydays with Floyd, ate himself out of boxing.
Yeah,
with them couple $1 million paydays. You see guys just lose their mind with a couple good paydays. Adrian Broner.
Yeah. And that's the thing with this one. Usually that's something you got early. It's not something that like you wait and got it and then you just lock in later on in your career. That's something you got to kind of have off rip.
I always wonder what happens to Adrian Broner, man.
I don't know. And it's crazy because when I was like growing up, like kind of like post Manny Pacquiao Floyd, he was like one of the biggest names like in terms of like casual. Because I was a kid. I was like 13, 14, 15. But like Adrian Broner was like one of the biggest like stars that around my generation, really. And then he just fell off.
I agree, Brim. Brim said if they add Tank to that Keith Thurman card, the bet should be voided. I agree with that because I expect the fight. That wouldn't be fair to Keith because of course they would have to raise the price. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Adrian Broner is on that Keith Thurman card, I'm sorry, not Adrian Broner. Tank Davis is on that Keith Thurman card. I agree with Keith, and I changed my mind, man. I might buy it. Yeah, man. I mean, golly, man. If they add all the motherfuckers on, I might buy it, Keith. Damn.
Yeah, they said they got some more fights being announced. Like, I'm trying to figure out what this rollout looking like. And they said, Mark.
I fuck around and go to that shit, Keith. I'm gonna be. These niggas clown me. I do all that talking shit, and look, and then I be at the fight in March. Like that's like a month after my birthday. Hell yeah, I might go to that shit.
Are you in Vegas?
Hell no, but you might. I'll be in Vegas. I be in Vegas a lot. I go to Vegas at least like 3 times a year.
But did you hear they had hired a lot of the the Showtime boxing staff and they sent them to PBC. PBC hired them, so and they now with Amazon. So I'm like, yo, what is going on? Like this.
Did they bring Steven over too? Because
Steven. I think Steven is back with him.
Steven went over there with Amazon too.
I think so.
Is he got a deal with Amazon or he has a deal with the PBC?
Now that I'm not sure. But Steven is an attorney, so they gonna work it out.
I'm sure he got a nice severance package from Showtime. I like Steven Espinosa. I know a lot of people don't like him. They call him a weasel and all of that. But I like him. But my liking him is a bias. You get what I'm saying? Because he always gives me an interview anytime I see him. Like, he's one of those guys. Like, he stays after a long time after like the weigh-ins and all that. He answers questions from everybody, from the big media all the way down to the people like me who had snuck in without a credential. You get what I'm saying? He knew we didn't have no credentials. Me, Kyle, Sheldon Moore, you know what I'm saying? But we got our credentials that day, you know what I'm saying? But we snuck in. And he was still cool, answered all the questions, stayed after and he was trying to leave, kept trying to leave, but everybody who stopped him on the way out. He took a picture, did an interview with him. And you don't get that from executives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Executive at the Zone ain't doing that. Bob Iger over there at Disney and ESPN is not doing that. Steven Espinosa, executive of Showtime, he gonna talk to everybody. So I like Steven just for that. So that's me being biased, but I like Steven though, and I'm glad he landed somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am too.
I'm looking at this Japanese Twitter page, and they quote tweeted the fight with Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman. They said, "What?" They even know about it too.
So my boy Brim said, "We got a date." He said, "Report: Bivol Berturbi being planned for June 1st." Where you get that from?
I just seen it. Michael Benson on Twitter.
Let me see.
Yeah, Michael Benson. Why they dropping this shit at 3:00 in the morning?
Right, man. Like the Ryan stuff, all of this.
Yeah, they like we about to wake these niggas up, like.
That's
we gonna have some shit for them.
Oh yeah, wake your ass up. We got some box news. You thought it was over?
Right.
You thought we was gonna let who fighting this weekend?
Mungia.
Haney and Ryder.
Then we're gonna let Haney and Ryder get all this shine.
Oh yeah, and speaking of that, I will say, if Canelo fight him next for his second fight, and then say Benavidez for last, if he fight like Mungia and Mungia have a good performance against Ryder, I wouldn't be mad at that either.
But Key and Next Generation, if you are PBC Al Heyman, would you do a joint venture with your cash cow so quick? Like, why would I I wouldn't give Canelo, Jaime Munguia. I'm not doing business with a joint venture. I don't want y'all looking at my books. My office hours are 9 to 5. I'm not doing none of that shit with y'all. No, I'm going to give him one of my in-house fighters. I'm going to give him Jamal Charlo. I'm going to give him David Benavidez last, just in case he loses.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But
it wouldn't make sense from his end.
Yeah, I think
now,
so too. I think
if he got if he got a personal vendetta against Oscar and he want Canelo to beat one of Oscar's top fighters' ass, that's a whole other conversation. But depends.
I have a question.
Depends on the motive.
Damn, you awake?
Yeah, I'm up.
Okay. That nigga That nigga done rolled 40 blunts while he was. Ask that shit. Go ahead. What you got?
No, I was gonna say. So, I just thought about something. So, and this is completely unrelated to the topic. It just made me think about it. Now that PBC has gone away from Showtime, where's Boots going?
They said Eddie was trying to sign him.
Because Boots was signed. He was signed to Showtime, the network, directly.
I think Boots is with PBC. He put up he been putting up like cryptic posts. He's supposed to be fighting soon, and he's going for undisputed. Now, I think that I'm praying that they do him a service and start boosting his profile up there now. I'm praying that he stay with Mayweather and they do what they supposed to do with him. I really do. Because Boots is a really good fighter.
Boots supposed to be a star. Like right now.
I agree.
Too good not to be. All you gotta do is put with people's face.
Man, he going wherever Al Heyman PBC go, bro. That's what I think. I'm with Brim on this one. I don't think he's going over there with Oscar.
No, Eddie Hearn was trying to get him.
I don't think he's going over there with Eddie neither.
Ain't nobody over there with him for Eddie anyway.
Conor Ben.
And
oh my God,
Alexis Rocha and Conor Ben.
Giovanni Santillan.
That's a pretty good fight.
Hey, the way he demolished Rocha, I don't know.
He beat the brakes off Rocha.
Turned down. If his dad said they turned down the Bud fight out of quote unquote loyalty, you think the loyalty gonna stop now? And he got a title. The loyalty worked. You ended up with a world title. Why would you change it? Now that you got the world title, you're gonna stay right where he's at, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna do what they're supposed to and get him up there.
Get him out there or get him up there? What you mean?
Get him up there like in the stars so that people can like in stardom mainstream. So he could start to create his own path, and he says that he wants to get undisputed. So he said undisputed coming soon. So I'm holding him to it. I want him to get.
Yeah, but he don't pop enough shit to.
You know what?
I mean?
That is true. Like he is a very quiet person.
He should have did. He should have started talking shit to all the niggas at 140. He should have started talking shit to Devin and Tio when they were talking about coming up to 140 just to tie his name to him. And if I was Boots, I'd wait on them. I'd wait on them to be stupid and come to my weight. Cause them some big names too. If we talking big names and making Boots a star, he gonna destroy them. And then he can.
Those would be great future fights for him. Absolutely.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be compared to no. Tio and Devin will never be able to fuck with Boots. unless they
I'm glad you said
like
that.
never. Like, I was arguing with what's the face on Boxing Boy talking about I don't know what happened to Boots and Devin fall. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
What you mean? You said you don't know what happened. What?
No, I was going back and forth with Nestor on the Boxing Boys. He was saying because that was around the time where Devin was talking about moving up, and I was like, Devin not moving up. We all know what Boots would do to Devin. He was like, I don't know what Boots do to Devin. I was like, nigga, you don't shut that shit up. Like,
yeah, I like Dev, but he
will get destroyed by Boots.
Just like Devin was big at 135 and 140, Boots is huge at 147, bro. And just staying beside Boots, man. I was looking at Boots. I was like, I don't see how he make 147. Just standing beside him. This motherfucker look huge. He looked like he was like 190.
I don't know about that, man.
But he not
people
because
be saying Boots. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Nah, you find that was my fault.
No, he was when he weighs in, he only weighs in like maybe like 157, 158, and he don't even after fights or before fights, he don't gain a lot of weight. I heard that he's all lean, like just all muscle, and that's why he's able to make 147 so easily because he stays close to his weight at all times. Now that's what I heard. I'm not sure. I'm not in the ring. I'm not around him. But
his dad told me it was like when I was talking to him, I was like, how much you weigh right now? Because Boots was like 3 feet away from us, and then he was like, oh yeah, about 168. And I was like, shit. I was like, this motherfucker look like he about 188. He was like, nah, he about 168.
Yeah, he got a really lean frame though.
Also, too, they don't have no damn Cam. You got to fix that. That shit loud as hell, bro. Whoever that is. He said, but look, he don't even, how long, he's young, so he gets away with it now, but eventually Boot's gonna need like a nutritionist and all of that shit. He gets away with it because he's a gym rat, so he's always in the gym on some Crawford shit, but like, you can't just be going with your dad's, home cooking and mom's home cooking at this level, like, especially as he getting older and his body changing. Like, what's up, Nick Rich? Boot's gonna, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the kid though. I think he got tremendous talent. But when Key, you say stuff like, "Well, they're gonna bring him up this year," against who? You feeding the guy you should have been feeding Thurman to him, but you feeding Thurman to Tim Tszyu.
But you can't make. But the same time, Mark, we can't. The Al Heyman and all of them can't make these fighters fight Thurman mentioned on air several times he not fighting Boots. You know what I'm saying? Stanionis said that he needs.
Boots had a world title too, though, right? Boots got something. He got a world.
But he even afterwards. I mean, it should have been okay. Now I fight you. You know what I'm saying? But we can't knock Boots now. I mean, we can't just put the blame on Boots for not fighting these guys. Stanionis even said after he gets a fight in, then he'll fight Boots. Like, come on, bro. Like, ain't nobody trying to hear all that.
You're right. I'm just saying
they have to want to fight. Like, I'm trying to figure out why is Thurman even going up. What you saying?
Well, how you gonna make him a star then without a dance partner, Keith?
Well, then we're gonna have to put these guys in the ring. Now, Espinosa said last year that he would be willing to he's gonna put money behind Boots, but don't nobody really ain't nobody really been taking the bait. And then ever since Boots had fought that Villa guy, they said when Bozy did the interview, probably like October, November, they said that Villa was still recovering. That doesn't sound good for fighters wanting to actively jump in up with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight happened months ago and Villa still messed up. Dang.
That's the fight that scared everybody off.
Mentally, too. Look,
fuck out that nigga.
Bro, he had never been dropped or knocked out, and Boots did what he's supposed to. Would have got straight in front of him.
You're decimating that man. I was like, Jesus.
But Boots is the goods, man. But I'm like, who is he gonna fight? Who can you get in there with him?
To be honest, I think he should jump straight to 154. I think he should defend once or twice and go straight up to 154. 154 got names, it's deeper, better matchups, and
like a dog. Man, this motherfucker good, man.
I want him to get undisputed first.
Yeah, that sounds good, but it's like the logistics of that, it just be a lot sometimes.
Brim 1, what up? Hold on, make sure this really Brim. Okay,
that's me.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add that Stanionis hadn't fought in 18 months, so he definitely needs to tune up. He couldn't go straight into a Boots fight. I think even if he was fighting 3 times a year, he still wouldn't be Boots.
Boots definitely still got time, but
hold on. Let him finish because he sound like he at work sneaking. Hey, Brim, you said even if he fought 3 times a year, he wouldn't want no Boots.
He wouldn't be able to
my fault, I can't even hear him.
Also, here's a fun fact. Boots denied a green machine fight in the past.
X.
So Boots' growth as a fighter in regards to name recognition is partly due to his team's movements.
Was that before or after Virgil fought him?
Good question.
Brim. Quit hiding in the cubicles and go back to work.
Shut up.
Brim always got some positive ass. But peep this though, Brim. Would that fight have taken him out of line for the IBF?
Good question. I'll find out and I'll inform you.
Yeah, because if it would have took him out of position to, where he was at in the IBF, I ain't mad at that.
I think that was before he actually fully went to the IBF route. It started with Custio Clayton.
Right. Because if I have to fight and I know I'm in line to get the title shot, shit, I ain't got to fight nobody. I'm just sit right here because no matter who Spence fight next, he got 120 days to either fight me or get off the belt. And he got a title shot. I mean, he got the title without even throwing a punch. I ain't mad at it. I know some fans don't like it, but I'm like, shit. Now I got the title. Now I can finally start making some decisions. Somebody gonna have to fight this guy. If you want a world title in that IBF, you're gonna have to fight this guy. You want to get undisputed, you got to fight him. What y'all think of this? I got an unpopular take. Shout out to Dank Father. What up? I got an unpopular take. I didn't mind Crawford fighting Boots and getting his 3-time undisputed that way. Now, a lot of people told me, Mark, I don't want to see that. He's not going to get credit for that because he already got undisputed. You're getting your old belt back. But I was like, what's the difference between being a champion once and being a champion twice in the same division. We seen David Benavidez. He walking around with 3 WBC belts. He got the interim, then he got the 2 that he had before. He walking around with 3 green belts. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, he was 2-time champion with the same title. Like, what's the difference between, okay, AJ, he lost his belts to Andy Ruiz, got them all back. He's a 2-time unified champion of the world. 2-time champion. It's the same belts. So what would be wrong with Crawford fighting Boots Ennis, and now you're undisputed again?
Nothing wrong with it at all. But there's more value in him getting another division championship.
Yeah. There's definitely nothing wrong. And also, I feel like that kind of builds up that fight more.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What you say?
I kind of feel like that builds up that fight more too. Like, oh, I'm coming to get my belt back because y'all stripped me. So even in the build up, that could, like, you know, get more attention to the fight.
Yeah,
and it's a young guy moving up. It's a young line.
Yeah, Key, what you think of him fighting Boots? Like, being 3-time undisputed that way? Would you give him credit for being 2-time undisputed?
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I want that fight so bad.
Crawford.
That's one of my fantasy fights for the year. Like, I really hope that Bud and Boots meet up.
Yeah, you trying to get your lick back for Spence, I know.
No, to be honest with you, honestly, I'm on record saying I give Bud the edge because of experience, actually. But that's a great fight.
What about you, Cam? All the way in Omaha. What you think about that shit?
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind it. I would love to see it. I would love to see that fight. And I would definitely give him his credit to become a triple champion because, I mean, he's going in limited company. You know what I'm saying? And by becoming a triple champion, he's becoming, you know, that elevates him into all-time great status in my mind because there's only been a few triple champions. Like, he's already made history, yes, but now to do it again, you're going up there, you know, with the who can I think of with the Archie Moores and the, you know what I'm saying, Alexis Aguelos and you know what I mean,
Hey,
Sam Langfords and
nobody did it in the 4-belt era.
I was gonna say I think he'll be the first one, wouldn't he?
In the 4-belt
he
era.
would. He'd be the first one in the 4-belt era to become a triple champion, yes. But him becoming just a triple champion, period, he's going in limited company.
Honestly, at this point, I give him more credit for beating Boots than Charlo at 154.
Really?
I mean, in terms of, like, talent, like what we see, and then I was about to say that earlier too. People will have to give him credit because you see how everybody trying to jump on Boots now that Spence got beaten. They saying, "Oh, he don't want to fight Boots because he's the young, fresh guy." Like you would have to give him credit, really. But that's just me personally in turn when I'm saying the Boots and Charlo thing. At this point, when I'm just looking at him, I think Boots is a better fighter than Charlo.
Ace, what are you talking? Ace, call in. Ace, I need you to speak on that. Let me hear you speak on that. That guy, what up? Ace said Boots' technique is horrible. Horrible?
Really?
Horrible technique? Come on, Keith.
No, absolutely not. Boots is. Let me tell you something. There are stories of people getting absolutely embarrassed sparring Boots. Like, no, Boots is the real deal. Like, I've always said that Boots is a great fighter.
Honestly, if you had like an eye test pound for pound, Boots would probably be like top 3.
Exactly.
Like, just straight eye test, Boots is like one of the craziest dudes. Like, the way what he do to people.
What's more of a threat to Crawford, Boots or Tim Tszyu?
Boots.
Tell me why, Key.
Tim Tszyu got that same come forward, very I don't want to say like it's a cautious, but it's like he has like this slow
methodical
breakdown, huh?
I said methodical.
Yeah, like a methodical style. And you can't be like that with Crawford because Crawford, he's gonna make you fight to his tempo. He gonna get Tim Tszyu up out of there. Tim Tszyu is food, but with Boots, to be honest with you, I don't know if Bud will be able to get Boots up out of there. But then again, I've never seen Boots chin tested like that. But that's gonna be a tough because their styles kind of mirror each other, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Their styles kind of mirror each other, and the reason why I give Bud the edge over Boots is because, in my opinion, and again, I love Boots. He's definitely in my top 5 pound for. I think he's number 5 on my pound for pound list. But Boots.
Hold on, you said Boots. Hold on, you said Boots is number 5 on your pound for pound list.
Yes, he is.
How?
Yes, he is. Because I said so, Mark. That's my boy. That is my boy.
Hold on, you got the Baumgarten syndrome, like how the because
no, wait, why is this so wrong? Okay, but is he even on your list, Mark? Is he even on your list?
Top 10 pound for pound? No, not yet. I like him a lot though, but he can't be top 10 pound for pound. Can't be.
I mean, they got a lot of lists got Tank on there.
Too many people in front of him that did too much work already and accomplished.
Like who, Mark?
Haney is a more accomplished. Shakur is more accomplished.
God. Oh my God.
I mean, he's an undisputed 2-division champion. Boots just got his first one through the mill. I'm just saying.
Anyways, like I said, he's my top 5. He's my number 5 pound for pound fighter.
Let me hear your top. Let me hear him. Who you got? Let me hear this. I gotta hear this list.
Why you gotta hear man?
Well, I gotta. I mean,
okay, I'll give you my. No, I give you my. No, okay, I give you my top 5. Okay.
You're not from Texas, are you?
So no, I'm from Chicago. Remember?
Shot-town. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Crawford is number 1. No, you know what? I'm not even finna do this because you finna cuss me out. I already know you are.
No, I'm not.
It's too late. You already started, man. Crawford number 1.
Key, your list is your list alone.
You just tried to say why is Boots number
No, I
5?
said how. I just said how. Like, I wanted to hear the logic behind it. But I think you're gonna tell me a lot just by naming your list. Go ahead. Don't be scared of.
No, Mark, because I don't feel like going there with you today.
Key, you have nothing to lose. You have nothing to fear but fear itself. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up.
She said, hold on, let me pull up. You got this shit written down? Here it is. All right. But you got Crawford number 1.
Yes, I got Crawford number 1.
New Way on your list?
Hell no.
You disrespectful.
Dang.
No, that's her list. Let her do her list.
Hold on.
No, the way she said it, that was emphatic.
Yeah.
Hell no.
No. I don't have Anyway on there until he come to America. Yes, I know he's fought 3 times. I get it, but no.
So what are you saying then?
Let her say it. Let her say it. Good. You found your list?
Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Okay. So I got Terence Crawford.
Mm-hmm. Just say it.
Okay, I got Terence Crawford. I got Earl Spence.
Okay.
Tank Davis. I got Tank Davis. I got Boots.
That's 4 though. Hold on. You got Spence. I'm sorry,
Spence.
Crawford, Spence,
Tank Davis.
Tank.
Boots.
That's 4. Boots number 4.
Boots number 4. I'm sorry, I did say he was number 5. My fault. Artur Beterbiev.
Number 5. Okay.
Dmitry Bivol.
Number 6.
Shakur Stevenson.
Number 7. Okay.
Devin Haney.
All right.
Matter of fact, no, switch that. Shakur is Devin is above Shakur. My fault.
So Haney's 7, Shakur is 8.
Yep. T.O. is number 9. And number 10, I kind of got a toss up right now that I'm trying to
We're gonna toss this whole list up in a second. We'll go ahead.
No, you're not. See, that's why I want to give you my list.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Who you got number 10? Go ahead.
I'm not telling you. See, you gonna.
I'm fucking with you, man. You can't take the look. You got 1 through 9 out. Fine. Go ahead. Who's number 10?
Okay. My number 10 person is
Deontay Wilder.
No, Jamel. I had Jamel Charlo, but
He's still number 10?
Yeah, he's still number 10.
So no Canelo on your list though.
No, he tested positive.
What y'all think of her list, man? What y'all in the chat? What y'all think of her list?
Put a case on that list.
Big case.
Somebody said if Inoue ain't on your list, it's trash.
Oh, that's your opinion. No, I don't want. No.
So is the fighting in America thing the only thing you got with Inoue, or you just don't like the smaller weight classes?
Well, the
or?
thing. Okay, no. So look,
He beat her other boo, Cool Boy Steph. That's her other boo.
Oh, he put
yeah,
the
that is
hands
my
on
other
the Cool
boo.
Boy.
That is my other boo. But no, honestly,
I know.
No, but honestly, honestly, the reason why is when Nonito went up over there to fight him, like I have a high regard for Nonito Donaire. And when they were making the complaints about the hand wraps, and then it was other fighters making complaints about that, I call a spade a spade. I raised my eye and stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that. So until, come up over here, fight a few times, you know what I'm saying? Let me see back-to-back consistency. Let me see what you got going on. Then you'll get on my list. Now, is he an amazing fighter? Yes, he is. I like anyway. And everything. Shout out to everything that he's accomplished. Two times undisputed in 1 year. Man, give that man his credit. Less than a year. But no. I have my suspicions of him. I'm just being honest.
I ain't mad. Next generation, what's your pound for pound list? Who you got?
The whole list?
Yeah, 1 through 10. Not the whole list. Just give me the top 10.
Okay. I kind of got Crawford in a way like 1A, 1B. I think it's kind of interchangeable, but just because Crawford did what he did, I got Crawford number 1. I got Inoue 2, 3. 3. I want to keep Usyk on there, but he really not that active. But I'm gonna say Usyk. Number 4, Better BF. 5, Bivol. 6, I say Devin. Yeah, I'll say Devin number 6. Number 7, I'll say Tio. Number 8, Tank. Number 9, I know y'all gonna think I'm gonna say Shakur, but I ain't saying no damn Shakur.
Put a case on this list.
You can put a case on it. You see what the fuck that nigga did against Edwin? Nigga look like a deer in headlights.
He was injured.
Look like a deer in the headlights.
Division champion, former unified. That's the definition of pound for pound.
What I say? Tank 8. Tank 8.
No, you skipped. Yeah. You said Tank 8. Yeah.
Tank 8. Bam Rodriguez 9, and then I'll get Shakur number 10.
All right. What y'all think of his list in the chat? John Norrie. Shout out to my boy John Norrie. He came to tell his story. All right.
Hey, John.
Who you got on your top 10, Cam?
I don't want to do it.
We here now. Go ahead.
Terence Crawford.
On everybody.
I'm putting cases on everybody.
Right. You got to do your list now. You trashed everybody else's list. You got to do your list.
Crawford is
let me try to beam out and beam back in. Go ahead.
You see me. I'm finna lose connection accidentally on purpose.
Nah, go ahead. Knock it out.
All right, so we got Bud number 1 off top. Number 2, I have to go Inoue. Number 3, right now, because of what he's doing, I gotta say Dev. Number 4, I would say Beterbiev. Number 5, I'd have to say Canelo. Number 6, I'd have to say Shakur. 7, Bivol. 8. Ooh. Did I put Shakur on there already? Yeah, I put Shakur on there. Ooh. 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 I hate to say it. I don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it.
Say it.
I don't want to. That's some bullshit.
Say it, man.
Okay.
Get this shit out. Say it.
Because, no. Okay.
Bro,
because he was undisputed and he's now unified. I gotta say Jermell. Put a case on him.
Okay.
That's 8, 9, Bam, 10. Ooh, don't do it. Fuck it. I'm jumping out the window. 10 is Errol Spence. Put a case on me.
You up here judging other people's list.
I'm putting Navarrete over Errol right now.
That's
real.
But you know what? That's
just had a draw.
What you say, Brown?
Navarrete just had a draw though.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Shit, Jermell just had a loss. So
yeah, that's why he ain't on my top 10 right now.
To a nigga 2 weight classes above him though.
We was talking about his list though. So if he got people there with losses, you might as well have somebody up there with a draw. Who you got, Brim?
True.
Brim said I had to pull back up for this shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I had to. I got to dog around with that, the new way disrespect. I got to give him credit for what he did, but I'm not putting him on pound for pound.
Nah, we ain't gonna dog nobody out about their list. Your list is yours.
I'm sorry. Okay, well, you can bash mine in a minute. Here we go. Number 1, Terence
Because
Crawford.
I'm sure finna put a case on you trying to come from me.
Yeah, but I even start the list.
You put me in the corner. I had no choice. A 4 division champion, 2-time undisputed, not on the pound for pound. That's wow.
Hey, Mark,
Number
before
1,
you even
Bud.
start,
Number 2,
put a case
New
on
Way.
me.
She didn't trust the hand wraps though. She looked at them like a atypical.
Yeah.
You said atypical hand wraps.
Yeah.
She got Mr. Atypical on her list though.
1, Bud. 2, a New Way. 3, this is where I've had a lot of back and forth. I'm going to go Canelo 3. 4, Usyk. 5, Haney. 6, T.O. 7, Beterbiev. 8, Bam. 9, Bivol. 10, Shakur.
Can I put a case on everybody that got T.O. on their list?
I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta keep it a thou wow. T.O. What he did was phenomenal, bro. He's the Lenny. He's the Lenny on 2 different divisions, bro. That means something.
I get it. I respect it.
T.O.'s a goofy. T.O.'s a goofy, but he's a good fighting goofy.
He's a hell of a fighting goofy.
Look. I probably can beat Josh Taylor if I fought 3 fights and he didn't fight for 469 days, and I get 3 fights within 10 months.
All right, well, let's set it up, Mark, so we can see it.
Man, I'll beat
And I'm can I swap out Errol Spence for Usyk on my list? I didn't know we was putting heavyweights, but I forgot Usyk did win undisputed at cruiser. So I mean, I gotta.
That's the only reason why Usyk gets on the list for me, because he did it from cruiserweight starting up. Otherwise, he wouldn't be on the list. But because he started from cruiserweight, that's the definition of pound for poundage.
For sure, for sure.
All right, what's up, Foodie? Who you got?
What up? Okay, so number 1, I got Terence Crawford. Number 2, I got Devin Haney. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. 2, Haney. 3, I got a New Way. 4, T.O. 5, you shut up. 5, I got. That's hard. Okay, 5, I got Tim Zoo. 6, I got Boots. 7, I got 7, I got Anthony Joshua.
Multiple cases.
8, I got. I know you ain't talking, but anyway. 8, I got. Let's see. 8, I got Canelo. Because I'm bored of him. 9, I got. I don't know why I'm blinking out, but fucking Benavidez. 9, I got. That's 8. That's 8 or 9. 8, I got Benavidez. No, 9, I got Benavidez. I said 8 for Canelo. 9, I got Benavidez. 10, that's hard. 10, I would have to put, I guess. That I got Errol Spence.
Put another case on her.
Yeah, she got like 4 cases, bro. And I ain't talking about beer.
She indicted, bro. What's up, Foodie?
I'm sorry, Foodie. I gotta do it.
You gotta do what?
Mess with you, man. Come on.
Do it then.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I guess we all interpret pound for pound differently.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, but the thing is, when the only thing is when you look at somebody like Canelo, that man started at 140 pounds. That's what he's done is the definition of pound for pound.
The whole point, Brim, is that it's debatable. That's why there's 6 people up here with different opinions about their pound for pound.
No doubt, but I'm just expressing my difference in opinion. Can I do that?
You just did.
Respectfully, y'all, you got Tio on your list, bro.
Yeah, and Tio was a lineal in 2 different weight classes, bro. I can't deny that. I don't even like Tio, but I gotta give him credit where credit is due.
Well, you know, I guess I could switch out Errol for Tio. I can switch Errol for Tio. I put Tio on there. I forgot.
Respectfully.
What I'll do is I'm gonna replace Tio and I'm gonna put Gordo because that wasn't Tio, that was Gordo. So Gordo.
Damn.
His name.
The takeover.
The takeover. Exactly.
Tio was my favorite fighter at 135. When around the time when he was fighting Loma, he was my favorite fighter at 135. Then he after the Kambosos fight or during that time, after he got the fucking, the Loma fight, which he deserved and he did well. His head went into a whole nother atmosphere and talk about undisputed and all this other bullshit, and then lost to Kambosos, and he just lost his mind after that. Now he's fucking on TikTok and fucking X dancing, and I don't know what the fuck going on with him.
Did everybody have Beterbiev over Bivol on their list? The people who had him on their list, or did anybody have Bivol over Beterbiev?
I had Bivol. I mean Beterbiev.
I had Beterbiev over Bivol.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. That happened recently. I had Bivol ahead of him, but inactivity hurt him as well. At least he got a fight in, but his inactivity and the way Beterbiev looks in comparison to Bivol is why I switched it basically.
I mean, I look at them as like interchangeable. They could be either one for what they've accomplished and where they are. You could put either one in either position, and I could understand it. If people had Bivol first because he beat Canelo, I understand.
Well, and then if you have Beterbiev because he has 3 belts.
Yeah, but based
I
on
understand.
their last fights, that neither one of them were very impressive in their last fights.
Oh, Beterbiev?
Beterbiev was phenomenally impressive.
He was all right. It
was
all
right. Wow.
Put them hands out. What?
And then
he beat the shit out of Smith.
He beat the shit out of Caleb Smith.
But Caleb Smith's been beat like before though. Like that wasn't.
He only got beat by one other person, which was Canelo, and Canelo didn't stop him.
Yeah.
That was the first time he ever was stopped.
It was all right.
That was the first time he got knocked down.
Yeah, first time he got knocked down and stopped. Yeah, wow. You said that's all right. Wow. Tough customer.
It was all right.
I guess it was all right that Devin Haney got a gift decision too, but he's number 2.
Whoa.
Who got a gift decision?
Bro.
Who got a gift decision against who?
I'm wilding out right now.
Against Loma. You know what he talking about. We all know.
Oh, against Loma. Okay, well, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We long past that.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Christmas,
he.
baby.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
snowing and shit.
yeah.
That's heavy,
Haney
Graham.
Haney still fought like a warrior. That's why
Go cry in
he
the
always
corner
gonna
with
get my
Loma. Go
respect.
cry in the corner
He
with
fought
him.
like a warrior.
Y'all, he won that fight, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Had that
cool.
nigga crying.
We all have
Yeah.
opinions, you know. Fortunately for you, part of the minority in the 3 judges. That's how it worked out. But the majority,
But that's all
the
that
majority
matters, though.
disagrees.
Yeah,
But the
but that still
majority
got.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, but when you look at
It
all
doesn't. Just like it
context,
didn't matter in this last fight we had with Mayer,
And
you
Jonas,
know. Yeah, and Jonas. I didn't think Jonas won that fight either. I felt like she lost almost the whole entire back end of the fight. And I don't like Mayer, but I just call it how I see it. That right hand was landing just all night long.
Haney fight didn't look nothing like that though.
I'm sorry. The rivalry for me is still Maxie Hughes and Cambosis. I'm sorry. That was a straight robbery.
That was a robbery.
Definitely a robbery.
Nah,
No gun, no mask.
No,
That was nasty work.
Ramos versus Lubin was worse.
I think
Nah.
Lubin won that, to be honest, but I think he edged it out.
Lubin?
No.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Nah, Rolly versus Barroso was the worst.
Yeah, but that wasn't a judge. That's it. They didn't get to the judges. That was a referee stoppage, but it was the worst. To me, that's top 5 all time.
That was awful. But he got
Team
his
Sugar Barroso.
redemption. He got a bit of his redemption. We'll see what happens next with that.
I ain't gonna lie. I
That's a
think Rolly was
whole
still gonna
little
win that
messy
fight.
past.
Man, he was about to lose.
I think Rolly was gonna knock his ass out.
Rolly was down on the cards by 3 points, bro.
Yo,
He was
nobody.
going to have to win round 10, 11, and 12 just to have a chance to win.
Hey, none of y'all had Benavidez on y'all pound for pound list, huh?
I did.
Who did?
I did.
He's a high riser.
I did. I put him after Canelo in number 9.
Yeah, I got him on my
I'm gonna
list.
have to update mine. And yeah, I forgot. I gotta add him, and I'm trying to see if I should add Morel.
But I would switch out. I haven't seen too much of Morel. That's the reason why I wouldn't put him. I haven't seen too much of him. I've only heard a lot. I haven't really. I watch his highlights here and there, but I would switch out Errol for T.O. I forgot about that. Yeah. I just put him because I couldn't think of nobody else. But I've never thought highly of Errol Spence.
Benavidez just arrived. Him and Tim Tszyu was in the same class. They rising up. They're in that top 20 range. They're rising up and moving up. But, you know, when I know that Benavidez had a chance to be number 1 to fight Beterbiev, and he said, no, thank you. And he's been at
How did
168 forever.
Benavidez just arrive? He's been champion before.
Yeah, he lost. I'm talking about when I mean arrived on the scale that we are now. To these 2 fights he just had, he had not. He might have been a champion, but he wasn't on that level yet. He's on that level now.
Well, he's only like 26, 27 years old.
That's cool. I mean, but Haney's 25 and done more.
Right, but you can't even compare the two.
Gotta get it.
That's what I absolutely can. That's what pound for pound is for.
Hey, look,
their styles.
Look, but not too long ago, Bram Haney hadn't did that because he hadn't got the opportunity. You got to get the opportunity. You got to get the guys.
Yeah, but until that opportunity arises, the movement doesn't change. Even though what he did has got him. For me, he's a fast riser. Him and Tim Tszyu, high riser. They wasn't even in the conversation. Now they're in the conversation, and what happens next will potentially put them in that place.
Tim Tszyu is he's on the edge of the conversation. Most people aren't really even talking about him like that. Devin Haney took the opportunity. He didn't just get the opportunity. Benavidez is going after the opportunity, but unfortunately, the person who's got all the belts in his division is the biggest star in boxing. So it's a completely different conversation.
Did you just say Tim Tszyu? Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight Charlo twice, and he backed out of the fight twice and went to go fight Canelo.
Charlo
that ain't Tim Tszyu fault. Tim Tszyu did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he did what he's supposed to do, but I said he's at the edge of the conversation. You said now he's in the conversation just like Benavidez. It's a little bit different because Benavidez is trying to go after Canelo. Yeah, I know that he was trying to go against Tim Tszyu was trying to fight Charlo, but I'm just saying
he wasn't trying. They were set up to fight. They had a date and everything.
I know that. I'm not arguing that. But I'm just saying that Benavidez is he's in line. He's doing everything he's supposed to, but the person that he's supposed to fight he's got all the power in boxing right now. So it's a little bit different. He's doing what he's supposed to do just the same as Tim Tszyu. It's not his fault that he's not getting the Canelo fight.
He only one fight in a 3-fight deal. It's a 3-fight deal.
We don't know that he's going to be factored in at all. We'll just have to wait and see. So.
And, well, until then, you know, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Y'all want to hear my list?
Yeah.
Yes, Mark.
Hey, I'm anxious to hear this one.
Here we go. Bud. That's it.
My buddy and me, my buddy.
Hell yeah.
I ain't even mad at that list, dog.
How do you guys score? Like, how do you guys know what to put? You know, like, what do y'all use to score the pound for pound?
For me, like, the first criteria, like, have I seen you go up and down in weight fighting anybody? So that got to count. So guys on my list that haven't I haven't seen them move through divisions, they usually are, if they are on my list, they low on the list. But I got Bud number 1, I got a new way number 2, got Haney number 3, Usyk 4, I got Shakur 5, 3 division champion. I got Ben Rodriguez. Then you get to Beterbiev, Bivol, Canelo, David Benavidez. That's my 10.
Put a case.
Damn, I can't believe I
Put a case on the list.
Shakur.
Who
could I switch out for Shakur? God damn, how did I fucking forget about Shakur?
Because he can't fight.
Somebody said they putting a case on my list. What happened?
Shakur too high, man. He won, but he lost.
He can't fight.
Who said Shakur can't fight?
Shakur won, but he lost.
He
lost value.
He's a boxer. He's not a fighter.
No, he won a title.
But he lost value.
No, that's your opinion, Brent.
No, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. It's not an opinion. Nobody's going to look. Do you see what Tank's guy just said? That's a loss in value because that hurts him getting that fight that he deserves to get because of situations like that. That hurt him.
Bro, they wasn't gonna fight him when he had those exciting performances either.
You right. But now it's even worse though after a bad performance.
No,
he might have won the fight, but his cachet took a big hit. It took a hit, bro. There's a ton of people that's not gonna pay for a Shakur pay-per-view.
Brother, we're not talking about. You're talking about two different things. My pound for pound list is based off skills, not based off do you want to buy a pay-per-view or pay-per-view sales, bro. Because most of these motherfuckers don't sell on. Ben Rodriguez don't sell on pay-per-views neither. You get what I'm saying? My list ain't based off pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? My list is based off skill and pound for pound. Pound for pound means what? The ability to go up or down in weight. Like if you skill for skill, if we all weighed the same thing, who would win? The guy's proven to be a success. He's a 3-division champion and he's a former unified champion. That's definition pound for pound.
And that's why he's on my list. But you know what hurts me? Hurts him for me? Because the part of the pound for pound is when you go up in weight, you fight people, they're gonna have more power. What I saw in that fight was a person that was scared to engage.
He didn't want to fight.
His hand was broke.
I saw another
guy. What he said. He said
there's been plenty of people hand broke. Floyd saw multiple fights with his hand broke and put in that work.
What was the opponent doing, bro?
Nothing either, but he ain't no pound for pound list either. They both stunk up the joint. He was even worse, but he's not even in a question of a pound for pound list.
I just feel like with that fight, I feel like they were just too evenly matched. I think they were just too much of the same fighter, and that's what made it fucking boring.
Yep.
No,
that's exactly
like whoever matched them, they were
I'm gonna ask.
And with Shakur, that's not the first time that's happened to him. That's his second bad-looking fight.
Wait a minute. What was his first time?
Preach.
Don't say Nakathila because he knocked him down.
Like everybody on this list had all stellar performances. You got T on your list, and he got dropped and got his ass whooped by Cambodia. And then he got dropped by
again. Part of the pound for pound is your history and what you like, your long-term history, and then your short-term history. So your short-term history can hurt your immediate ranking for the short term. Don't mean it can't change ASAP with one fight. But T.O.'s last fight, phenomenal. Shakur's last fight, he might have won, but it wasn't phenomenal. Let's be honest, the worst fight of last year. It was the worst fight to watch.
That's why the list.
People who spent their money wasted their money to watch that fight.
That was a free fight on ESPN. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about people who paid to go. There was a couple people that went to the event that I talked to, and I said, "I'm sorry you went through that."
Damn.
And there was people said they would never go to a Shakur fight again. That's what I mean by hurting your value too.
Yeah, but the thing is that this is There are a couple of things that people forget to put in consideration when they're talking about that last Shakur fight. It was on a Thursday. It was the week before, or it was like a few days before the Formula One. So there weren't that many people. And there was a whole gang of drunk motherfuckers in there talking about Canelo. Like, they didn't even know what fucking fight they were watching.
Right.
Like, it wasn't even the best crowd.
They
it wasn't
booed
even
every
full.
round.
Yeah, but because these are people who are used to, punchers. Like, they thought they didn't even
I
know what
booed
they were
every
watching.
round.
They didn't know what to expect. I really don't think they knew what to expect. They just saw two
That was
names up there, and they just showed up. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
it's all up, but that was the worst fight last year. That was the worst fight to watch. It was the worst fight of 2023. Sorry.
Oh my God.
It was that bad of a fight. It was horrible. I mean, it was a
It was
horrible
not
fight.
horrible. There was a few fights that got booed now.
It was a
No, but what I mean by that fight was that fight had no. The only thing that was good in that fight was Shakur defense. That's the only thing I can put any value on was Shakur's defensive ability. Other than that, there is nothing else in that fight that has any value.
The WBC title had value, bro.
That's cool. The title had value. He got the title. That's why he's still on my pound for pound list. But that fight was not a good fight. It was not a good showing. It did not impress. It did not. And if you think it didn't hurt his value, then you're being naive, man. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, man, a guy like that, people need an excuse not to fight him.
Well, let me tell you something.
Shakur's the guy that I had above all of these guys. I had him. I picked him for a breakout performance. So when it comes to these fighters, when it comes to the Tanks, the Haney's, and Shakur's on the top of my list. But that performance, I'm sorry, I gotta hold it. I gotta hold it for what it is worth.
Shakur got exposed.
Well, let me tell you something.
I don't think
when Shakur get in the ring,
he got exposed.
Get in that ring,
let you go. Go ahead.
When Shakur get in that ring with that Mexican street corn seller Navarrete, I bet you he put on a performance then. I bet you he gonna dominate Navarrete.
The one coming up from 130.
I want to put
the smaller
this out
guy
there.
coming up from 130.
Yeah, but Shakur was there, came up from 130. He was the smaller guy one time.
Shakur was bigger than everybody.
126.
And he was bigger than everybody at 126 and was bigger than everybody at 130.
No, bro.
He said, but one thing,
but
Navarrete was the one that called out Shakur first. Now, I want to put that disclaimer out. Like, everybody's saying that Shakur is bringing him up. No, he called out Shakur first.
I don't know. It's just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny the first time he fights somebody that he don't have every physical advantage over. He looks average. That's what
Shakur's gonna end up fighting Loma in the unification. If he whoops Loma really good, then his standing goes right back up.
I can't see how you can watch boxing and think that Shakur Stevenson is an average fighter in any way, shape,
I mean, he's a good boxer. He's a good boxer.
But we're watching boxing. That's what we watch. We watch boxing.
I like that response, Foodie.
We'll keep watching boxing, and you'll see what happens when a boxer gets in there with a good fighter.
Well, a lot of times I've seen a boxer get in there with a good fighter and they beat their ass.
Well, name them. Well, what happened? What happened when No Way got in there with a good boxer?
Well, what happened when Lamont Roach got up in there with Hector Garcia?
Them are both boxers. Them niggas is basic.
Hector Garcia got power now.
Hector is basic. Hector is basic.
Goodness. Okay.
They're basic.
Yeah, he ain't no power puncher. He got a little pop, and he got some pop.
Okay, so what about the guy with the two last names versus Zepeda?
I mean, Zepeda is like a blown up 135 that's been at 140 his whole career.
Okay, so it's just excuses, just everybody. Mm-hmm. You know what?
It's not.
There's no place. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Y'all know a fighter.
How I grade my pound for pound is I go off the 4 criteria of boxing, and and I always say, what group of 10 people, if I'm gonna take them around the world to fight, and they're gonna go through their boxers, who would I take with me? Who's gonna go through their divisions, run straight through them? You know what I'm saying? But for me, the number one is I grade off the 4 criteria of boxing. That's how I make my list. But I gotta revamp it though, because I forgot to add Benavidez on now. Did I? I gotta look at it again. But I think I gotta add Benavidez and see what I want to do with Morrell, and I might have to demote Spence down to maybe number 10.
You should be out of the top 10 for such a beat.
It was a spare of the moment question. Like, to really get a good list from all of us, I think I would have to watch some highlights and just think about some of the people, but just right off the dome, I think we all did good. I mean, it's just a matter of opinion. But
Hey, Mark,
I'll put a good boxer over a good puncher any day.
how about it? Well, you know what a new way is? He's a good boxer and a good puncher. He's both.
Well, yeah, well, that's definitely the best combination because those are the only two things you can have in boxing. I mean, that goes without saying.
Well, you forgot Bud.
If you're a good boxer, Bud is a good
Yeah,
boxer.
Bud is definitely is one too.
And when Shakur got in front of a boxer puncher, what happened? Nigga, deer in headlights.
Shakur has his premium defense though. His defense is premium.
Broke is proof of that.
His defense is premium though. Shakur's defense is out of this world.
Right.
Seeing Mark the
He
proof,
get
so
knocked
Mark
down.
can
He
put.
get beat. He get. I mean, you saying like he got knocked the fuck out or some shit.
Seeing Mark the
Or
proof.
he
If he
got
would have
stopped.
fought, he would have got knocked the fuck out.
But he didn't though. But he didn't get
Exactly. Exactly. He ran.
Okay.
He avoided confrontation.
All right. Well, then why? Then if he's such a horrible fighter, then how come nobody else that's good in the division wants to fight him?
You say what now?
If he's such a horrible fighter, then how come nobody else in the division that's good? How come Pitbull don't want to fight him? How come Tank don't want to fight him?
One-dimensional brawler.
Well, how come he don't want to fight him if he's just
Because he's gonna lose. Because he's a one-dimensional brawler.
How come he's gonna lose?
Pitbull not good. Let's be honest. Pitbull not that good.
Well, yeah, I know that shit, but
Let's
I'm
be
saying
honest.
nobody else wants to fight him. To like what Mark was saying, even before this last fight, nobody wanted to fight him. So if he's
Who's
so
nobody?
horrible,
Oh yeah, that's true. Because what's the name? Would no Ortiz wanted to fight him.
Okay, let's look at this logistics of fight Shakur. When they was going through them list of people, you're gonna be the B-side fighter going over to the A-side's platform and network, fighting the guy who's been groomed since he was like fucking 15 years old on Top Rank, who's been building him up this whole time. And you seen what happened to Edwin. Shakur did not separate himself in that fight. If you put any other person, if you put any other person on this earth in Shakur's spot and he did the exact same movements against Edwin, he would have not won that fight. But because it was Shakur on Top Rank, the A-side boxer, they was giving him rounds and he was not doing shit.
I gotta disagree with you because they wouldn't. Neither one of them was doing shit. The problem was Shakur would land 5 punches and Edwin would land 1. You got to get around to somebody.
Shakur did not outland Edwin in that fight. I swear.
Yes, he did.
No, they was putting fake.
He just landed a lot of pity pats.
No, they was putting fake.
Man, Edwin landed the least amount of punches in a championship fight.
I can't remember. I don't think either one of them had a good
That
high
punch
punch
count.
output.
That punch
in
count
that
was
fight.
cap. That shit was cap.
Bro, Edwin landed the least amount of punches I've ever seen, bro. Because he didn't want to engage either. This ain't just on. This ain't just on Shakur.
Let's be real though, but let's be honest though. It's Edwin. Who the hell is Edwin?
That was a respectable fighter. What are you talking about?
I want Edwin versus Tank so bad, but come on now, it was one bad fight.
He's good,
he
but like
hurt his hand.
That's his second bad fight. That's not the first time Shakur did not look great in the fight.
The only reason why people are talking about the reason why I talk about De Los Santos is because of his fight against El Rayo, and everybody was hyping up El Rayo.
Okay, I'll ask y'all this. If Shakur's hand was messed up, why was his grandpa telling him to throw that hand in the corner?
I don't know, but he put it out there.
Oh,
He put
now
out
we
the
don't-
word. He
'cause
put
the nigga
out
was
the
lying.
word that his hand was broke. Now
'Cause
I'm not
he's
gonna go against that.
Right.
I
T.O.
don't
had
know,
look, and T.O. had a hole in his throat. Shit.
Exactly, his esophagus was broken. He couldn't breathe.
Right?
I don't know, man. I just feel like it's some cap going on.
Nah, you still gotta look. I've seen people with broke hands still throw the hand though, bro.
Yeah, but Shakur seen what everybody was saying online. He was like,
Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't have to throw it out hard. You just
Shakur had me so mad, man. Talking about if you don't want to watch my fight, don't watch it. You talking to people who paying your salary. You could be making 3 cans instead of 3 million,
but
bro. You
Shakur
better
is
humble your
emotional.
ass.
He be don't listen to that nigga on Twitter, X, whatever it is. That nigga
Shakur Twitterson.
Yeah.
Shakira. Nah, it's Shakira.
I know that. I ain't gonna be disrespect. I ain't gonna disrespect that man. He's a
I mean, I like
fighter.
that nigga. He's a good fighter, but sometimes I don't like him because he be acting really, really emotional. And
I think he's
really,
shiesty.
really hateful. He do seem kind of shiesty though.
I think his
but I'm
man
not
should be
going to judge him
shiesty
because
Shakur.
I'm just talking about him as a fighter. I don't think I'll ever meet him in life, and I don't give a fuck to meet him. But I'm just saying, like he does. I don't like that emotional shit. Like just take your losses. You know what I'm saying? He's still talking about that shit.
You know, Fruity, I was thinking about when Mark said he put value on people winning weight divisions. Then got Benavidez in his top 10, and Benavidez has been sitting at 168, dropping 35 pounds, and had an opportunity to fight at 175 and passed on it. That's not pound for pound for me.
Look at you emotional. See, you heard what you
I'm
wanted.
not emotional. How's that emotional for me pointing out some factual situations? That's not emotions.
No, you having emotional responses and outbursts trying to have a gotcha.
That's not an outburst, and it's not emotional. I could give a damn. I'm just telling you what I see.
Look at you emotional.
You trying, you reaching, keep on trying. Reach for the stars, my brother. Go for it.
He don't even want me to talk. You get what I'm saying? I've been quiet for the longest. He still won't let me respond. Did I not say, hey, when Key said, what's the criteria? I said, well, the first criteria, I got to see you move up in weight. That's why guys who don't move up in weight, up and down in weight, are lower on my list. Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
All right.
Yeah, but you got him on pound for pound when there's other fighters who've moved up in weight and accomplished more. Just saying.
Who else? Who am I missing? He's a two-time champion. He's undefeated.
Former.
Because remember who? Tevin Farmer.
I said former.
He said former.
AKA used to be.
Two-time champion is two-time champion.
Yeah.
Wait, who are y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Shakur?
He's talking about Benavidez. Benavidez lost his belt on the scale, and he lost it to the to the cocaine.
The snipping of Peru.
Yeah.
Okay, he was just partying.
Brim the same dude earlier that said that he discounted Joshua because Joshua had a loss, but.
Joshua was a heavyweight. We're talking about pound for pound, bro. You're comparing an apple to an orange right now, bro.
Talking about value. You was talking about Fury's value was over Joshua's because he's still undefeated. You said that, bro.
I did not say his value was higher than Joshua. Joshua, I said his ranking is overall as heavyweight for the era, not value, because Joshua's always had a higher value than Fury.
Where that's why I value Benavidez over Teofimo Lopez, because the performances he have too. Once you just talk about Shakur's performance and his value, David always have a stellar performance in my opinion. I got him on my list. My list is mine alone. I got him.
That's true.
Though I don't, but even still, I got Bivol and Beterbiev on my list too. You get what I'm saying? And I like those guys. You know what I'm saying? I got Canelo still on my list. He got a loss, but he's low on the list. He's number 9.
How can you put a person as the undisputed champion that started at 140 at number 9? I just don't understand it. I'm just saying this for the essence of what pound for pound is. That's crazy.
Then you say you got to count everything, your whole career, your wins.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's all relative.
So I count his losses and I count his robberies in there too. Because look, I saw him lose to Bivol, right? And then I saw him fight old man Granddaddy Triple G. Then after that, I saw him fight a Cherry and Ryder, in my opinion. Then I saw him cherry pick again.
A mandatory that did what Boo Boo wouldn't do.
It's a mandatory Cherry. How about that?
A mandatory that did what Boo Boo wouldn't do.
Hey, no disrespecting Boo Boo.
I'm just being honest. Boo Boo has good boxing ability, but he don't know.
Wait a minute,
He can't fight. He can't fight.
Canelo ducked Boo Boo and
I'm making my point. You don't like it. That's okay.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Mark.
Mel Charlo wasn't no mandatory. Checkmate. The fuck
That's not a checkmate. You know how PBC does business. You know they weren't going to have Benavidez as the first fight going into it. As much as I want to see that fight, we knew that wasn't going to be the first fight. We know PBC's history and how they do business, and you're going into a 3-fight deal. You're not going to go into a 3-fight deal the first fight with Benavidez.
You're bringing in all kind of shit that don't have nothing to do with the list or.
Man, this nigga don't talk about.
No. The thing is, because he's bringing up stuff about that has nothing to do with the list. He brought up the fact that he fought Charlo that was talking like he would be able to beat Canelo for years. And then go up there and go gazelles only and act like a punk,
bro.
Instead of standing on his shield, at least Spence stood on his shield.
Bro, what the fuck does that have to do with Canelo fighting Jamel Charlo?
Exactly.
Nothing. So no, I don't.
Who is PBC going to line Canelo up on his first fight of a 3-fight deal? They're not going to make the most dangerous fight the first fight. Don't mean that I like it, but that's just the reality of boxing business.
Listen, he fought Bivol, lost. Then he fought Granddaddy Triple G. You got an excuse for that.
That's not an excuse.
Who
else was he going to fight on his own? That was part of the reason why he took the other deal to get that last fight in.
You got bro, think about it. You got a reason for everything.
No, it ain't a reason. You talk about you complaining about him fighting Triple G, but you ain't complaining about Benavidez sitting on his fucking hands and not petitioning the damn sanction bodies to get an opportunity to jump the line. But you talk about making excuses, but you making excuses for Benavidez. Benavidez had opportunities to do more behind the scenes to push for the fucking fight. That's a fact.
Emotional. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is,
it's called passion, bro. It's called passion.
But your passion. You can't have passion for my list.
You don't have passion for what I disagree with, what I agree with. It's okay.
No, it's my list. Your list is your list.
And I disagree with it. And we're talking about it. And then when it's over with, we Gucci. That's it.
My G, I got them on my list. You can't make me take them off.
I definitely can't, but I can I can debate you about it though. I can debate you about it, right or wrong. We can talk about it, right? Can't
Well,
we?
at least Mark has him on the list. I don't even have Canelo
It's
on my
all
list.
facts. You just got a reason for why he's fighting these guys, but I don't give a fuck about the reason. I didn't want to see the third.
Change that list, man.
I didn't want to see the third Triple G fight. He fought him. I didn't want to see the John Ryder fight. He fought him. You said it was a cherry, mandatory cherry. And then when I say, okay, well, what about Jamel? That's when you give me the dead silence, and you got to go to, well, you know, the people.
Because that's not a fight I wanted to see, bro. You're right. That's not a fight I wanted to see. But I understand the business, the boxing at this point now. It sucks, but that's just what it is. That ain't the fight we wanted to see. None of us wanted to see that fight. That wasn't the fight we wanted.
Last time I saw Canelo fight a tough fight, a 50-50 fight, he lost. Since then, it's been 3 gimmies in a row. Triple G, John Ryder, Jamel Charlo. 3 gimmies in a row.
But you're saying gimmies, but almost every one of those fights that you just named would be Benavidez' second best win in his career, bro. The irony.
Triple G? Jamel Charlo coming up from 154? Fuck out of here. No.
Bro. Go look at Benavidez' resume, bro. Outside of Plant, and then we got a boo-boo who has never been in any type of fire. His boo-boo has beat nothing but DNC class fighters his whole career and never went through the fire. That's why I knew Benavidez was going to whoop that ass, because the moment that the pressure cooker started cooking, he wouldn't know what to do, because that's one of the things about a boxer. They get better when they go through fire. They experience things and they know how to handle it and have a plan B and C. Boo-boo had never been there before. So that moment that happened, he wilted. That's what's going to happen to Benavidez if he fights Canelo, if Benavidez doesn't get a little more experience and go through that fire, because he hasn't fought a power puncher. The most powerful puncher he ever fought was Lemieux, who was a 154 power puncher.
You know what I just realized too? When Canelo fought Triple G that third time, he fought Triple G. Bro, Triple G had never fought at 168. He fought him at 168. So that's even better. So look, I saw him in a tough fight with Bivol. He got his ass kicked. Then he brings Triple G up in weight. Cherry picks Ryder, and then he brings up Jamel.
Here you go with this cherry picking Ryder. Ryder is in the spot that Boo Boo could have been in, bro.
Okay,
Boo Boo that could have been Boo Boo.
Take it out.
Don't forget Yildirim.
Take the word cherry. Right. Come on, bro. Amir Khan. Like, this motherfucker been doing this shit his whole career. But Brent want to nitpick this one guy with Ryder. Like, we ain't seen.
No, because you want to hold Canelo to that, but you don't hold Benavidez to that, because Benavidez been fighting small guys his whole career too. You see, he ain't in a rush to fight Morrell. He wasn't in a rush to fight Beterbiev when he had the opportunity, because he's not fighting people his size or bigger.
Sir, I'm not going to do the what about it with you. I'm talking about Canelo. We're going to talk about Canelo right now, one at a time.
We don't want to talk about Benavidez. It's only about Canelo. I'm sorry. My fault.
Because you was just talking about Benavidez. I can't debate, switch back and forth. We got to pick one topic, one fighter at a time. You want to do the what about it? So let me say what I was trying to say, Brim. You fight a guy, fight Bivol, you bring Triple G up in weight. You say, okay, well, he had to fight him. Then he fights Ryder. Let's say, okay, take the word cherry out. It's a 70-30 fight at best.
At best, I agree.
70-30 at best. And then you bring up Jamel Charlo, 2 weight divisions. Brim, that's not cool. I can't put him so high on the list with shit like that. I'm sorry. Still on the list, but no, 9 is the best I can do.
That's ridiculous.
Not when I got I got Bivol. No, I got him over. I got Bivol over him. I got Beterbiev over him. Ben Rodriguez still undefeated. Wrecking shit. I got him over him. Shakur 3-division champ, still undefeated. Everybody over Canelo is undefeated. Because like you said, losses matter. So everybody over him is undefeated. multi-division champions or undisputed 3
Who
belt
you
champions.
lose to matter too. Canelo lost to a 175-pound man. Are we forgetting when Canelo first started his career, he was at 140? That's the definition of pound for pound shit.
You got in there, you made the weight, you got paid, you trained for the fight, you lost. I don't want to hear this shit after the fact, because if he would have won, we would have gave him all the praise. When he lose, we can't just start saying, well, he lost. You know what I'm saying? We came from 140 and shit. Nah, fuck that.
No, but I'm not making an excuse. I'm just stating the facts. The criteria based on pound for pound is doing shit like that. He might have lost, granted, but keep in mind the entire body of your work is part of it as well. And the man started at 140.
Bro, and I gave him, and look, and he was higher on the list at one point. He was number 1. You can't still just be number 1 for
facts.
140.
Facts.
He was number 1 at one point, but now he's
so one loss would, but the one loss would be raw dropped him from 1 to number 9, I guess.
It's not just the one loss; it's the fight.
Oh, it's the other fighters, the other fights that he had. Did you feel like there wasn't quality fights where he is in comparison to the people that's in his division? Fair enough.
You know he was gassing a little bit in that Triple G fight at the end. Triple G started coming
He
on.
been gassing almost every fight, bro, to keep it a beat.
So you crucify Shakur, his performance. I do the same with Canelo and everybody else as well. Canelo is not exempt. He's not exempt.
No doubt. But I mean, Shakur's fight was the worst fight of 2023. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the worst fight. I was at work and I couldn't believe what I was watching, because I'm thinking Shakur finna set it off, baby. And I sit there and look at this, and I'm just waiting and waiting and nothing and nothing and a bunch of more nothing. I'm like, oh man, Shakur, you even blew it, my dog. This was the moment you were supposed to take it to the next level, bro. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. It was the worst fight of the year.
That's your opinion.
That's most people's opinion, unfortunately.
You don't even know most people.
If I don't put a poll up and say what was the worst fight of the year, and I don't even put no poll up, I just let people create it themselves. I guarantee you that would end up being the top dog fight of the worst fight of the year, hands down, no debate.
It's one of them, definitely one of them.
Well, at least I'm glad you said you rolling with that at least.
Yeah, it's not.
What fight was worse than that last year?
The worst fights, I don't even remember them.
Exactly. It was so bad that you remember it.
Like some fights, it was so bad I don't remember.
It was so bad that you remember how bad it was. That's all-time great bad.
He said that's all-time great bad. That's crazy.
It's with his opinion trying to be everybody's opinion. Your opinion is your opinion, sir, and that's okay.
Yeah, and it's a fact. Playing it, cue it.
Mark, you said all-time great bad. That was funny. That was
wow. Here we go. Let me hit him. Wrong one.
What up, gangsta?
Who was
Wrong
that?
One.
Wrong one.
We need a case on Shakur pound status.
Go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Man,
Yeah.
man, me and Brim going back and forth. We done ran the ladies off. I'm done then. Shit.
I'm sorry. Let me hop off. I appreciate you, Mark.
Oh no. Don't hop off. Let me kick you off.
No, I gotta go back to work, bro.
No, don't hop off.
Nigga, it's too late now. You already here. You done left him off the floor with the break room, nigga.
I gotta go. I was like, no. Let me kick you off. Montana Love versus anybody is ass. Right. Thank you. That's there you go. Montana Love. Thank you, Foodie. It was definitely some words for shit. I hate to say it, but my homies had a bad fight. Brian Norman and Quinn Randall. That shit was bad. That was one of the worst ones last year, too.
Yeah.
That was on the same card, wasn't it?
Same card. Hey, look. But Shakur card, hey, look, but the Shakur fight was so bad, people forgot about how bad Brian and Quentin was. And they my homies, both of them. But yeah. He said Montana Love and his dog. Right. That moist shit out here. Somebody said Montana Love got his ass beat. He sure did.
By a damn Aussie.
Shit, them Aussies can scrap, man.
Definitely TMZ and Liam Perro. Nah, that's really who I want to see Devin fight. I want to see him fight Liam Perro. I think Liam Perro put them hands on Devin.
You just don't like Dev, man.
Nah, I don't not like Devin. He just not like that.
Rollo said, calm down with that shit.
You gotta think, man. His two best wins He just had basically a robbery against Lomachenko, and then he just beat up a washed up Regis. But you see, but look, you see, I still had him number 6 on my pound for pound.
So washed up Regis still had a title, but so Regis was washed up, and he was active. But look, Josh Taylor wasn't washed up.
No, I think Josh Taylor was washed up. I don't think. See, you ain't even really got my opinions on a lot of these niggas. See, I give them their respect, but deep down, these niggas is fabricated, manufactured.
Damn.
Watch, I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, I fucking love it.
Ryan gonna beat both them niggas' ass. Niggas ain't gonna know how to take it.
You said Ryan gonna beat them both.
Ryan gonna beat both them niggas' ass, bro. Watch.
Ryan gonna beat who? Haney
and T.O.
Oh man,
you see,
yo, this is crazy.
I want all of your money, and I want somebody to put the money in escrow because I don't trust y'all niggas to pay.
I done paid. Coach done got about $250 up off me.
Oh yeah, I need some of that dumb money too.
I need that battle, bro. Let me get some of that,
man.
I need that emotion. I need that emotional bag off for you, y'all.
Okay. Look, check this out.
Let me get that emotional baggage back.
You know how you say Josh Taylor was washed.
I didn't say he was washed. I said if you're saying Regis is washed, you can't say Josh Taylor wasn't.
Okay,
Regis was active. Josh Taylor hadn't fought in 469 days.
I mean, Regis was active. Regis, his last fight, he was washed, and then the fight for the belt was a fight between two washed niggas because we seen what Zapata and him did right after that. Them was two washed niggas fighting for a belt.
Yo, fucked up.
I promise you, and I wanted to give him credit, but after I seen what happened to him, I'm like, nah, this shit was cap.
Somebody said they calling you FedEx instead of they calling you FedEx. Yo, next generation they call you FedEx. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna take that. I want to take both of them bets, bro.
All right. I mean, if they happen,
Save them for me. Save them bets for me. Cause I'm betting a lot with you on this one.
All right,
man. What?
I'm betting a lot.
Ryan knock T.O. head off.
We gonna need a couple hundred on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, T.O. was eating all the
Hold on, Mark. Let me get some of that.
You want me to say something?
Let me get some of that, nigga. That shit look good.
That's free money over here. This nigga said Devin gonna lose to Ryan Garcia.
Hey yo. Wow.
The nigga couldn't keep a fucking featherweight from standing up in his chest, bro.
Hey yo.
Lomachenko was running up in his shit, bro. Come on now.
So you think of weight that a fighter used to fight at is what they still are now. You know, Terence Crawford started at 35 and he's been knocking out career welterweights, right?
But that's
got
Terence Crawford.
Look, and got wobbled, like y'all always like to say. Gamboa made him do the stinky leg, and then he got knocked out.
But that's Terence Crawford.
But you can't. No, I can name a list of fighters. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out when he was like 118 or some shit. Still was knocking out guys at 154.
Yeah, but he didn't have the same body. Like
none of these dudes. Loma didn't have the same body. Manny Pacquiao still the same height. He didn't grow 6 inches in height.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao started boxing. He was like fucking 12.
I think, and Loma's been boxing since he was 4.
But I'm saying no, Manny was boxing professional at like fucking 12.
No. But the point is still the same. The weight that a guy starts at, you keep using that as in why he gonna lose.
No, I'm not saying that's why. I'm not saying that's why he gonna lose.
You had like in a featherweight that night. Loma wasn't a featherweight that night.
I mean, he wasn't a featherweight, but Devin Haney was basically a middleweight that night. Come on now.
So
in
what?
The ring.
So what? Since when do we care about how much a guy rehydrates?
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying.
What was T.O. and Josh Taylor on fight night? Did anybody care? Nobody even knows.
Nah, and I give you that because T.O. was small 140 to me.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, like y'all dudes be picking and choosing, man. Y'all picking and choosing.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is
y'all be having emotional attachments to these dudes. I don't even know why.
Devin ain't never fought nobody his same fucking size, bro. You know
that's not his fault.
Okay, but is it not, nigga? You choose who you pick. You choose who you sit down and negotiate with and sign a contract with.
No, it's not his fault that he's naturally taller, longer, and bigger than these dudes, and he can make the weight.
He can also
135,
and he can also make negotiations with who he wants to. Come on now.
So he should have just started at 147, at 150 or something.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying even in his weight, it's like other people you could have fought.
Nah, you can't put a gun to his head and make him get in the ring with you. And ain't nobody around Devin Haney like that, bro.
I'm not saying that, but all I'm saying is now that he's at 140 and around 147, now let's see what he do with people his same size. Let's just see. You know, it'll be fun.
Somebody said talk about them big boy heavyweights, man. This has been damn near a 6-hour show, man. You gotta rewind, man. We was talking, man. We don't went through damn near every division except cruiserweight at this point. Shit.
Oh man.
Hell yeah. But shit, I ain't really got nothing else, man, on this one, man. This was fun, man. My interview did not make it through today, but we still had a good time nonetheless, man. I appreciate everybody rocking out.
Yes, sir.
It's a lot of fun, man. Shout out to the ladies who pulled up too. Lisa Bells, Foodie with the Beauty, Key Alexandria, Next Generation Combat Sport, Canada Baptist, and Brent Reaper, all of y'all, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Shout out to that nigga from Detroit too that called in and said he just want to listen. The nigga said, I just want to listen on the phone. Like, all right.
Like, wow.
And he called him with a block name. I'm like, man, I don't even know what you on, cuz.
Like, yo, you want to hear your voice, my man?
He never called. He guess he messed, maybe I hurt his feelings, or he was still listening in the chat. But y'all make sure y'all sub up to Food Revolution, Cam the Baptist, Brent Reaper, Next Generation Combat Sports TV. Key, when you gonna start dropping your content? I think Key's about to start doing some boxing content straight out of Shot Town. Hey Key,
we definitely gonna tap in with Queen for sure.
Hey Key, somebody hit me up too on that last episode that you was on. You can see the comments on that one. Somebody said they wanted you to do management for one of their fighters. They said they like how you talk. They think you can be a good manager. They wanted you to manage one of the young fighters. So they was telling me to shoot me an email, Key, and I can pass your information. But they was talking to you about, they wanted you to do some management. I didn't know if you was interested or not, but man of my word, I will pass along your information if you're interested. My email is marknash27@gmail.com, and I'll put it in the chat. And we'll see if we can plug you up. You might have a management deal, Key. Just off
of walked in the door with a job opportunity. That's what I'm talking about.
What's up, man? They said I would like for her to do management for my fighter. I was like, damn, okay, shit. But all right, that's it for me, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote, bro?
Nah, man, you already know what I'm on, man. You can catch me over at this Boxing to You with me and Pastor Goat, Sugar J. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I'm playing that Errol shit to close it out, nigga. I'm playing another Spence TKO.
Well, love to you, buddy. I already know what it is, man.
What was it? What did I call it?
Another Bud TKO.
Is it called another Bud? Okay. Another.
Yep. That's the one. But shout out to all the aerosexuals who made this possible.
Oh yeah, I'm closing. That's how I'm closing the show out tonight. I know Key gonna be mad. She was like, man, here we go again.
Your man started.
She gonna be mad. She was like, why you always gotta pick on the man? He ain't even do nothing. Like,
he gave that man a 0. He gave his resume a 0.5. That's what he did.
Hell yeah. But all right, man, if y'all, that's it for me, bro. Cam, I'm gonna run the song, close it out. You got anything else?
Oh man, nah. That's it. Booty Swag is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms. You know, the normal.
Yo, my boy Rollo said Canelo's a drug treat and has looked average against lesser fighters since he got caught. Come on now.
Sheesh.
Come on now.
Good point.
All right, let's run this shit.
All right, man. One love to you.
And yo, this song is my guy Cam the Baptist, man. 1/3 of the Apostles, man. Shout out to Sugar J and Mr. Gooch. Scooch to you. All right, let's run this shit, man. This is on my channel. I put these little videos together, and it's called. If you want to look and find this shit, Terence Crawford fans, Trolls, Spence fans, with hilarious songs and memes. And it's called Another Bud TKO.
I got you, gang. We gonna. It's for the aerosexuals, man. With all these bullshit excuses and narratives, they making more excuses than the nigga Errol, and Errol is the one who damn fought in the fight, man. Y'all need to let that shit go. Let me talk to him. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fussing and fighting, all the debating and lying, now I'm crying. Cause when Spence got stopped in the ninth and now, but it changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Let it go. What you say? Looks like another but TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO. Yes. Try to take control of the bud took control of me. All the lying I was doing on YouTube, them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fights, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. EJ, you better let it go. What you say? Looks like another but TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO.
Hey, okay, we gotta use the
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got to do a breakdown of Antonio Tarver's interview on the Porterway podcast, man. I'll probably do that on the Patreon because that shit is definitely worth a breakdown because that shit was good. Somebody said add it to your playlist. Hell yeah. Another Bud TKO, man. Just put that in your YouTube search. Matter of fact, I'll share it again on my community tab, so it'll be right there at the top for y'all. Shaman Martin Breaking Beats. Cam, you got anything else, bro, before we close it out?
No, I was just waiting on my part. Look.
What you got?
No, I was waiting on the drop at the end.
What drop? What drop?
My snowfall.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
The niggas with that Franklin, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Hey, look, man, y'all need to drink some water, get some rest. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. I do think I'm gonna do a pop-up tomorrow. I think I do got the interview with Wayne Bailey. It was supposed to be for today. I mean tomorrow. I got it mixed up with today. But it is what it is. Regardless, though, man, thank you for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. Always remember, drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. You can go to martinash.com, copy your t-shirt, hoodie, coffee mug, anything. Just support the show. Appreciate it. Another way you can support the show, you can send a donation via the Cash App, or you can just share the link and click the like button. That helps as much as well. The Patreon, as y'all know, the Patreon is lit, is up. I do some free stuff on Patreon, but mainly it's $5, man. $5 is the price of admission, and it's definitely worth it, man. It's definitely worth it. You're going to get your money's worth every month, all right? So let me put the link for the Patreon out there, and with that said, that's it. Boom. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Haplo said, when did I get here? You ended. Oh, man, I've been here 5 hours and 52 minutes, bro. You must have been over there with them busters.
But yeah, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. I'm sure you go your way, I go mine. God willing, we'll both do fine. But Haplo, man, you missed this one. This was a lot of good boxing talk. We was going through our pound for pound. We went through damn near every topic in boxing, even all the breaking news while I was breaking in real time. This was damn sure good episode. So sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy and homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Right, Foodie. I need to get a new keyboard. This keyboard is probably, I think I had this keyboard since like 07. I take care of my stuff, so it still works. But
drive, motherfucker.
Right. Salute. Peace.
This that squad.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one.